Maybe I'll watch some of it, yeah? K-Corp versus who? K-Corp, LEC, playoffs, game 5. Surely this is already online, right? It's MCoy.
Jungle Galio.
Oh my god, they actually are playing fucking Kalista Renata? I hate Kalista Renata, bro. The fact that they won this game is actually crazy. They have Kha'Zix, Akali, Kalista Renata. These are like champs that typically don't do that well in competitive. Will there be solo queue today? Of course, of course.
That's what he's looking for right now. Level 6 very close for Yahoo. Not going to quite get it off that wave.
Philipali's nice super though in trouble as well. The flash forward, Colette sets it up and they spike it down. Colette with first blood.
We've criticized Colette's performance in this series and we wanted to see him step up and he does just that. 2v2 kill in the bottom lane. Now the fight over Raptors.
Well, it's going to be a little bit hard coming in. The smite is good. Shield of Durant.
My friend recently invited me to play Deadlock. What's the best beginner-friendly champ to start with? What kind of what kind of style do you like to play? Do you like to be the hard carry? Do you like to be tanky? Do you like to be supportive, providing like heals, shield, CC? Do you like to be sort of like a mage? YouTube stream is not up? No, it's up. It's up. It's up. I actually just played some Deadlock last night with a bunch of like first-time players, and I would say the game is it's probably in the easiest state that it's ever been to start playing. 24-hour stream today. I did not plan on it, but let's not rule it out. Greetings, YouTube. Wait, sorry, I missed this dive. How the fuck did they dive a 2v2 like this? Wow. Wow.
Are you gonna breathe when Kalist sits on you?
The tower reset from the ulti. Just.
Oh my god. Okay. I mean, there's so much going on here. The fact that Buzio knows he can take... Okay, so I thought he was going to ult right here, right? It's like he's about to die. So in my mind, I'm thinking he's about to ult here. Right? That's like a pretty normal thing to think. Turns out, no, he's not gonna ult right here. He's going to let the support die. And then it like snaps the W. One more shot. Allowing him to take one more shot, and then this next shot gets fizzled by Kalista ult. That's crazy, bro. It's so beautiful to like see Renata play to her maximum.
Let me correct myself
in the finals.
And it's why KC made these changes, why KC brought in Buzio, why they need him now to play around this mid lane. Was to find the success gated from this top lane. Mirwin tried to reset, but there's no.
Still upset we lost Buzio. I know, bro. One of my favorite players to watch in the region, and honestly one of the most talented players in the region. Same with JoJo, and we lost them both to Europe. And you know what's actually kind of funny about that? I don't think that Europe has performed better than NA in the last 2 years internationally, in spite of that fact. That like the feeling is like NA is dead, and there's like not a huge point to like stay in NA, but it's actually just Omega cope. It's super cope. Because if you look at the results, it's actually not true. It was Buzio's idea to play Azir.
Good damage, but can't really find any contribution.
And we all supported it. I mean, obviously, me and Bjergsen were like skeptical about it, but like, if he wants to try it, we'll try it. Because how else are you going to learn? You can't be afraid of trying new things and looking stupid.
As open up mid, yes, gold lead, oh no. If you're an MCoy fan, 6.6k now, Super just got chucked. Invisible, excuse me. But after that, that's now down. All the fight for the blue buff, Elyoya will get it in the end, but meanwhile, you can see that the
You brought Buzio up from solo queue? Nah, I don't take credit for that at all.
We got the mixed bag, but Here, now as Kalis sends in the fate's call, Jojo in the way, the flash forward. No, you're not escaping. Kalis with another kill, and 8-1. KC keep the
threatening of his flank.
Dirt 33 thanks to 56 months.
Yike.
Shield of Duran used. MCoy getting sandwiched. Kana's in, sets up. Perfect execution in. Look, they're all grouped on up. KC on the charge. Kana finds
wow, Kana.
And now the hero's entrance.
Wow, Kana.
Slam it down and shut MCoy up.
Such clean gameplay from Kana, diving into 4.
A top laner that can play Akali at this level. A top laner that can play Conquer Akali into Cassante at this level and actually like execute in fights.
As an escape tool to get a pick onto
It's fucking insanity, bro.
Now the soul is on the line. Koi only has
It's insanity.
Network is now down. MCoy, it's an uphill battle. We talked about Everest. This is going to be the biggest one of the lot. Booster sets up the ulti, lands onto 2, and the fight ensues. Yehu goes golden over the wall, but Kana goes in again. KC must stand for Korean carry because this top lane Akali is out of this world.
Dude.
Finishing off with that, Khalid's going to chase down
K-Corp's looking so clean. Holy moly.
No matter how comfy they
I don't think Galio is doing too much, but Galio is just such a brick wall to play against when you're like super melee focused like this. Triple melee, Lucian's low range. Galio creates a lot of space and like death traps people with CC if they ever mess up. But man, I just think it's so impressive. This Akali is not hard. Sorry. It's not easy to play, and a lot of top laners wouldn't be comfortable playing her outside of lane.
Look at all the turrets left standing. If this was near a 20,000 lead,
how do you say this guy's name? Kehu? Kia. Actually, dude, I'm gonna butcher it. I'm gonna wait for the casters to say it. Jesus. Just walked down like a dog. Yehu? If the K is silent. Yehu. Yahoo. Yahoo Esports. Yahoo. Email.
He's going to put him in the dirt as well.
It's just a decimation from KC.
Or is it Yehu?
You've got everyone tanking every spell under the sun, and it's a tickle.
17k gold lead game 5. Holy moly. Holy guacamole.
Sending Moby Star to their last siesta. Everyone's fallen asleep because LEC Versus is done. We've got one more matchup and it begins tomorrow. They will lock in a date with G2. And
Buzio's just too fucking goated, bro. He's just a goated player.
What about that Hambach Dark Wings clip that I showed at the beginning?
Oh, I'm kind of liking that. I'm kind of like, no, I do not care. All right, at this point, we've talked too much. We've talked too much.
Insane jungle gap in game 5. Dude,
get out of here.
I think it was mostly top and jungle from, or sorry, top and bot from the highlights. Like top got a solo bolo into being like 50 CS ahead the entire game and was smurfing every single fight and drawing a ton of pressure and attention. And bot lane was 2v2 diving them under turret, double kill, 50 CS ahead and running the entire game. So I mean, it could have been jungle gap as well, but just from that highlight that I watched, objectives being taken, 4 Drakes in a row, Cloud Soul, that's from bots, every team fight won, that's from like combo of like bot and top getting a massive lead.
Welcome back to the LCS.
I've started to see LCS this last week only. What is the best team here? Do you think that it's on the same level with the European teams? Yeah, I think so. Best team probably is C9, followed by Lion. I think there's a pretty big gap between C9 and Lion. I think C9 is just basically by far the best team in the league. And do I think that they can definitely hang with G2 and K-Corp. Like, you know, just from the eye test alone, C9 is extremely clean. Like, everyone's peaking. APA hasn't played this well in years. Sven and Vulcan haven't played this well in years. You know, Blabber's actually, like, honestly on a new one as well. And then Thanatos has taken a backseat, which is actually kind of crazy to say. Thanatos was one of their best players last year, and then this year he just looks like he's riding the bus. Like he said that in an interview, like, yeah, I was not really the bus driver this time, I'm just taking a ride. And that's wild to me because, you know, Thanatos was a hard carry for that team last year.
Sentinels
Just
was
goes to
already
show
top
how
3,
good that team
we're
is
saying
playing.
Sentinels is the worst of the lot of them. So now Lion, having pulled out all of their, well, many draft curveballs yesterday, is looking really hot, but Sentinels has just been waiting and practicing and having the
DSG
opportunity
top
to
team,
improve.
they are just stuck in Elo
Well,
hell.
at least for one,
Yeah, good
Inspired
one.
seemed to disagree
Good
with
one.
that sentiment that they were the 4th best team. You know, he was saying he thinks that they are going to be more difficult than Team Liquid. He thinks that they are a better team, maybe not as strong individually, but their team play is better. They play the game, you know, more the way he believes is the correct way to play. And he also gave a lot of credit to Huhi and Hambach, who I think have been fantastic for Sentinels.
Absolutely, their connection to each other has been great.
Does this confirm your second-year import theory, aka the fall off? You know, I don't think so for Thanatos, because it's not like he fell off. I think his team was just like playing amazing. So there's no way for him to really shine as a top laner when his team is just stomping so hard. Yeah, it's funny that I say that, and like maybe C9 just ends up randomly losing in the finals, right? But if they play at their level that they've been playing, C9 is... They're disgusting. They're a disgusting team. They're going to be impossible to beat for anybody. Even Lion playing their best, I'd say pretty low chance for C9. Just because like Lion has some serious weaknesses, and when they win, it can feel sloppy. And when C9 wins, it's just so overwhelming. There's pretty much no mistakes being made. And yeah, they just run the game from start to finish.
Yeah, so as you mentioned, just trading the 2 picks. But now is likely to be the blind pick junglers, unless Inspired wants to do something crazy in game 1. Fairly unlikely, though, with very standard draft going on.
You must be new here, asking if they're as good as European teams. Americans shit tons of money on players and delude themselves that this is the year because the top team is too good, and every year they do nothing at Worlds or MSI. No, I mean, look at the objective facts of it. NA has outperformed Europe at all the international events for the last 2 years. It's either a tie or we've slightly outperformed them. For example, last year's MSI and First Stand and Esports World Cup. And if you look at Worlds placements, essentially there are no NA or European teams that make it out of top 8, and sometimes there is a lucky, you know, FlyQuest making it out of groups and making it into top 8 from the Swiss stage. So yeah, I mean, if you just look at the objective placements and performances, then NA outperforms EU. And secondly, players like Jojo and Buzio go to Europe for better financial opportunity because they're not going to get it here. So basically, they sold out and basically went to Europe for a bigger paycheck. So I also don't think the second part is true, that like NA is like shilling a ton of money. We're actually, it's the opposite. Like, even though traditionally LCS spent a shit ton of money on the players and is just like, you know, where players go to make a massive bag, with the downsizing the last 3 or 4 years, NA is one of the the lowest paid major regions. It's probably the lowest paid major region, actually. I'd say the average salary at NA is about 100K. So yeah, I mean, there's reports from a few months ago about Caps being the highest paid player in the West, and also about how much European players are being paid. So yeah, LEC is more cashed up, and the reason why is because they have 4 times our viewership, right? If the leagues were equal in viewership, then NA would pay massively more than Europe, but because Europe is 3 to 4 times bigger in terms of average viewership, that injects a lot of money through sponsors and attention.
So he's 2-9 on NAR all time in his career, which, considering he's been playing in
Inspired is the highest paid player in the West now, just past Caps.
Very, very low pick rate, actually.
I don't think so. I think Inspired's incentives are locked behind Worlds placements.
No, absolutely. I mean, generally, when you look at a lot of these longtime top laners, NAR is one of their, you know, at least in their top 5, right? Because it has been such a consistent champion for so long. Ashe is going to be banned out, which is kind of that double ban towards the Ashe Seraphine bot lane, which has become so highly prioritized these days. It is so strong. Nautilus going to be banned out on the other side. Still a ton of AD picks are up and available. Kind of conspicuously absent from the ban list right now are champions like Corki and Yunara, Felios, Ezreal. You know, those are the ones that I'm kind of expecting they will go towards in this first game. And it's just really dealer's choice, especially on the Lion side. You know, they could just go one of these kind of hyper-scaling Lulu plus
Where are the boys?
Pairings, since they already have good engage with the Jarvan.
Yeah, the Lulu as well as the Ashe bans from Lion definitely cut out, I'd say, 2 of the
Azir Jarvan. Azir Jarvan
like
feels so much easier to play than Ori's and Zhao.
as well as the Ashe Seraphine, which are often
It's such a standard draft all around, though. I feel like Lion and Sen both just got
so a lot of
a lot of the common handshakes. You'd see like Jarvan's and Zhao Wukong. And then you'd see Azir Ori like every single game. You see Narvanectin almost every single game. Narvanectin Cassante. And then the only thing that would really like put this into most cookie cutter kind of draft would be Yunar versus Corky Bot.
Last year's performance with Team Liquid. Him and APA, honestly, a lot of people felt like kind of got thrown under the bus, but lo and behold, they have both surpassed what TL has accomplished this split, which has got to feel really good for them with TL getting knocked out yesterday.
I think they're going to go Corky Karma, and then enemy bot lane is going to go Yunara something. Or maybe Zyra Khan. Right, Zyra Khan is actually not too bad against Jarvan. Zyra's good versus Jarvan.
Well, Karma gets locked in, so that almost guarantees it's going to be Karma Ezreal. And Berserker had a really impressive Ezreal.
Yeah, Berserker could go Ezreal as well. Maybe it's like Ezreal versus Corky. That could be something.
Looked really, really strong. So the question is, where does Sentinels want to go? Corky Nami would be a really powerful laning duo to try to match. It does mean they are very light on engage.
Corky Nami versus
looking for. So,
Karma.
It is a bit of a different style of comp.
It's just hilarious.
Zin dashing in, a Renekton flank, Nami tidal wave. There's no real
I think game 1 of Fearless is probably the most boring draft of every series, and then it gets interesting after this. Is Ori good without Nocturne? I don't think so. I think Ori's pretty overrated without Nocturne. Azir seems like a free win in NA right now. Azir seems a little bit too OP. Karma seems a little bit too OP. Is the loser of this out?
Yes.
It'll
be interesting to see if Inspired wants to get active early. He is a player who generally highly prioritizes.
So I cannot ult to get out of J4 now.
Really is an incredible
just like damage immunity and the fact that J4 goes in and just instantly dies to all feathers.
Because when I'm looking over there, you are really light on engage, and you're really light on engage against Ezreal and Azir, who are two champions that are very difficult to lock down. Great disengage, obviously, with the Emperor's Divide. Ezreal's just hard to lock down, period. So I am a little bit.
I can't go back to watching non-fearless. Imagine this every game.
But I think Orianna is kind of that clear target for the Jarvan. Lock down the Orianna. If she doesn't have
actually
flash, that can be problematic. So we'll see how Sentinels is going to problem solve. They have really strong lanes. So hey, when you're laning, it doesn't always matter if you win your lanes because you can get ahead.
Yo, what's up?
Yo.
Today
I turned down Cadrill's duo to be here, so.
Really?
You owe me one.
Wow, dude, you're so
really.
popular.
Yeah, I didn't want to give him any extra exposure.
Dude, someone had a great idea in chat. Invite Cadrill to co-stream, dude. Why didn't we think of that? Send him a quick invite.
He's kind of our competition, right? Like we don't want to help him out at all.
Tell him, maybe tell him like we're considering inviting him to the co-stream, but we're not really sure. Maybe he can give us a few reasons why he deserves to be here.
Interested to see what kind of
like a cover letter. I fuck with that.
How aggressive they're gonna get here.
Yeah, that's actually genius. Wait,
4-game series yesterday.
You're the one telling me about how
kind of warmed up, so to speak.
You can have your resume be like made in AI, right?
Yep.
I do feel like having experience.
Thank fucking God, that shit was.
As well, the series the day before.
She was terrifying.
Generally, more of a benefit than a detriment. Just because
you could legit go in Gemini, say, "Hey, I'm Doublelift. Write me a resume, and it'll come up with an actual good one."
2 days in a row, I think can give you a little bit of confidence right off the gate.
Yeah, and I mean, when you're thinking about the last 2 series that these teams played, Lion is coming off of a big win against TL, feeling hyped.
How are we feeling about these drafts?
Is coming off of an absolute
I was just talking about how standard it is.
In that upper bracket, that series
Azir,
something
Ori.
I didn't get.
Even just confidence-wise,
Sentinels banned Nocturne to first pick Ori. That seemed wrong to me.
Yeah, I actually don't understand Ori Prio with Nocturne out of the picture. I think it's just a comfort thing where a lot of times people will just continue to play matchups that they're familiar with, even though it doesn't seem particularly good. It kind of reminds me of like Lucian versus Zeri, where it's like it was kind of obvious after a certain point like which side was better. Zeri was always winning and outscaling, but like people just played it anyways because it's like what they know.
Even though it's a standard pick, it's
I mean, I'd love to be wrong. I'd love to see Azir get punished and Ori snowball the game, but yeah, it doesn't seem to happen much.
That he brought out these picks, it's that Lion as a whole played so well.
Dude, you saying that reminds me of I don't remember what. It was maybe like 2026, like C9 versus TSM.
they were just
finals.
sides.
2016.
I think where
they were playing that Ferris game, and they get to late game, and then all of a sudden there's
2016 the Toronto finals.
And TL doesn't really have an opportunity.
Were you on TSM for that? I don't remember.
I was, yes.
Oh yeah, that was like the Lucian alt thing.
Good understanding. Really impressed by how they played that out and inspired.
I don't remember if it was that one or a different one, but it was like Sejuani and Gragas were both really high prio. It might have not been that actually, but it was some finals that I lost, and then Sejuani was higher prio, but Gragas won more of the time in that series. And my dad texted me after we lost. He's like, "Hey, sorry about the loss, but like, why were you picking Sedge when Gragas was winning all the time?" And I just remember getting so triggered with that. I was just like, "Dad, you don't even play the game, and you're asking me this shit." Like,
that's so funny. It's like the
he just fucking hit me with a Reddit comment, like right after it too. Like
right after the loss, the Reddit comments gotta feel good. It's gotta feel good.
He popped the heel, and they knew they didn't have their jungle on that side of the map, so had to play defensive. But it's just a nice little trade for them at the end of the day.
Did you challenge your dad to a 1v1? Gragas Sedge after?
I should have. My dad loaded up Gragas for Sedge.
Hey, you think that's just better? Prove it to me, bitch. Wait, hell's no mana, but they're level 3 to 4. Is it good?
Whoa.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's good.
Andy's down.
Oh
wait,
God.
Double kill. Double
trouble. Damn.
Oh baby, a double.
Damn.
Wait, maybe last night I was playing versus Berserker. Nah, it was like a
Did you get
Vietnamese
fucked by an
Ezreal.
Ezreal?
I got fucked by this Vietnamese Ezreal. Like, I don't know if he's Viet, but like he had a Viet name. Oh, no flash.
Dude, remember that
Ori.
game we did where Hums Ezreal just absolutely pissed on us?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I didn't know that was Hums. Afterwards, I was like,
I only knew about it after, yeah. Dude,
He was
Ezreal
actually
is
insane.
literally just one of those champs where you'll just be chilling, and then at level 2 or 3, your lane is just completely fucked because you just get all in. The fact that they went for this level 3 to 4 too, and it's not even close because they're double out of mana is hilarious.
He auto attacks you twice every time you hit him once, so he doesn't even really need to hit his Qs.
Yeah.
You down.
It's like once the all-in starts, it's just like so fucked with lethal tempo. 5 billion attack speed.
You have to get your spikes. Well, he had lethal tempo stack and the passive stacks, so he has so much bonus attack.
So weird, honestly.
It's fascinating, like the evolution of the champ going from like
they knew exactly how
play
strong they
safe
were.
to extremely deadly all-in with lethal tempo.
Thanks to that gank from Hombach, and
Ezreal has always been one of like the most unique champions in League. He'll have fucking builds that only he builds, and
yeah,
he Q farms, and it's not even like he's always the same. He'll have just like weird jank that is specific to him. Yeah, the double tier shit. There's like the Elder Lizard shit. Just the Iceborne blue build.
Yeah.
Have gone from bad to worse.
No, it is pretty interesting, yeah. It's like thematic, right? Isn't he like in the lore, he's someone who like collects artifacts and shit? It's kind of like how he plays. There was like a Duskblade meta too, where Ezra would either go Prowler's Claw Mythic or Duskblade, and then before that he was going like Divine Sunder, I think. He was just always building like stuff no one else did.
Looking to see, is there an angle to steal away some camps?
Every time I think of Divine Sunder, I just get reminded of the Ornn upgrade name of it, which was Deicide, which was like such a banger name.
Yeah, that was a cool name.
It's like the act of killing a god.
And Eclipse upgraded into Syzygy.
He's in Mega, so it looks like Darkwing's
yep.
to go back and catch his wave.
Never gonna forget that one.
But he's gonna be up a drink.
They have got to know what is going on.
I already forgot it.
No one is showing up down to this dragon, so Dokla is just trying to thin the wave as much as he possibly can, but now he is in mini form. So
Impact just lost all the melees there.
Stop this from crashing. He clearly knows that
is this gonna? This looks honestly like a pretty easy dive. It's mini Gnar, slightly pre-chunked. Oh, he's gonna do the. Oh. Oh, EQ missed. Oh, that's not Jarvan. That's not Jarvan. That's Jarvan.
Oh, Impact, no.
Impact, no.
Dead.
I was like, dude, I got dizzy there for a sec. I was like, how come we didn't
Is
get knocked
Peralta not
out?
coming today? Is he pissed us from yesterday?
Yeah, I think he's pretty mad. This is, dude, Inspired does this twice, by the way. He did this yesterday too, where he ganked a lane, he killed him, and then he pulled the wave for Dokla.
and he goes back to his camp.
Good shit. And then, wait, didn't he immediately kill wave after?
No, he did something I've never seen before. There was a full wave of 6 minions, right? And he killed every minion except for one melee, so it was still freezing by the time Doppler got back. But it was still efficient for the jungler because he got like 5 minions of farm.
But it's not a freeze.
No, it is. He left a almost full HP minion. It only got cleaved by his passive. And I remember thinking about like, wow, that's like.
There's not that many engagements.
Well, I mean, you need 3 minions to freeze. You can't freeze with 1.
No, you can freeze with 1 full HP melee. I think so.
No, you can't.
You can't?
No.
I don't know.
You've needed 3 for like a long time as a minimum. Like, I mean, it depends what you're defining as freeze.
Yeah,
because it'll slow push.
Okay, fine. Yeah, it will slow push, but it's the wave is still really advantaged for Dokla because like the minions will deny pretty easily.
Try to get a little bit of a deep
yeah, I think it's still good for the laner because you know they'll get that 1 extra minion of XP and then they'll be able to build a wave. And the other guy will have to overextend versus if you clear the whole wave and it just meets in the middle, that's not as good.
Yeah, exactly. I thought that was like really interesting that he did it because I was like, it looked like he was gonna freeze. Oh, holy shit! Oh.
Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Graves. That champ's ability to shove waves is so fucked up for a jungler.
Yeah.
Literally, if you get a playoff, you just fucking walk up and Q the next wave and just one-shot it. It's like,
yeah,
you just genuinely get free waves all over the place.
I mean, I think that's.
If I'm playing Elise, I need to kill a wave. It's like a fucking 20-second operation.
Yeah.
Whether it was back on
no, 100%.
with these rookies or now online.
Try clearing a wave on Kindred. It's fucking ace. I was playing Graves, and the thing that really fucked me up was I don't know if you have this problem, but like keeping your grit stacks from jungle to like a fight. Like I always enter the fight with like no stacks in my passive because it's like kind of short on the.
I mean, I don't think you're really expected to. The only time you're really going to enter a fight with stacks is if you're hitting dragon or something.
Okay, because like I'll be like full stacks on my Krugs, right? And then I'll walk into, I'll try to go to Crab, and then I'll lose all my stacks and be like, oh fuck. Now like you know.
Yeah, I mean that's not super expected. Definitely from Krugs. Krugs to Crab is pretty fucking far, but I mean, for the first Crab, you know, you can go blue to Crab or whatever and keep your stacks, but.
Okay. Okay, that's good to know that it's like I thought I was fucking up. Oh, flash ulti? No, they didn't go for it.
Does grit last like 8 seconds or something? 6?
Dude, it's like 3. It's very short.
What? Oh my god.
4?
Might be 3, honestly. I know that if you get Bard ulted on Graves, you'll lose your grit stacks.
Oh, Bard's 2.5. Okay. I thought it was a thing because I swear back in the day it kind of was a thing that Graves should like start the fight with grit and like you're kind of a noob if you let him fall off. But like I don't know. Yeah, with playing the new version,
nah,
I'm like
it's.
Is impact though.
Usually the other team, unless the fight is already breaking out as you're on your camp on your way, I don't think it's definitely not expected.
It's good to know.
Nice if you can, but if that's happening, you know the fight's probably already starting off not on you, so it's fine.
Yeah,
because it's only really relevant if you have grit stacks and then the fight starts immediately with them going on you, but it's kind of on them to click on you. See, oh, that guy's got 8 stacks of true grit. Maybe I'll wait 2 seconds to hit him.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Red Smite's pretty nice for it though. Like later in the game, if you have Red Smite, like say you're hitting Dragon or whatever and they walk up, you can shoot a smoke bomb at them, which is hella long range, and then the Smite burn will keep refreshing True Grit.
Oh, I didn't know the burn counted for that. That's cool.
Yeah, because it's just damaging champions or damaging non-minions extends it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to run away from that one with no real way of turning off the Drake.
Is Pope still sleeping? Perhaps.
Because Lion have the bot lane push, Berserker's going to come over and look.
Oh my god.
Miles in the area. You can see the ball.
I'm such a non-believer in
Lion are just trying to get control of these lanes
Ori without amazing like combo, Nocturne combo, or just some sort of reason to pick it. Like this game, bro, I don't think Ori can hit easy ults on Ezreal Karma. Everyone's moving at the speed of light. As dashes.
Yeah, she seems pretty overvalued.
Okay, wow. Sentinels.
All of Sentinel's comp feels really overvalued to me.
Sentinels.
Renekton, Ori, Corki. I don't get it.
Yeah. I don't think Corki's overvalued. I'm surprised. Like, look at the item advantage bot. Ezreal had Trinity for that fight, and they're still not going to fight it. That was weird, right? Like, Lion just said, okay, let him have the Drake. Let's not take this fight. It's hard for us to walk in. But I thought
the bot lane was disconnected, I guess.
Yeah. I'm like,
see, all of these champs on Sentinel are picked early and then have like 40% winner hits. I don't know about Ori, but Renekton and Corki do.
And he chased him for a while, so he
yeah.
actually lost,
Corki has
usually taken as prio picks, but they don't actually win that much.
I seriously think Corki is just being like misused. I swear to God, like everyone loves Corki Nami, and I think it's just so garbage to play.
Look at the way that Lion won their series yesterday.
I think Corki to be good needs a support that can push with them, like Karma. Or like play a melee matchup, play like Corki versus Ali or Rel or something. Everyone's playing enchanters. Just play I was going on a
Corki Braum is good.
Yeah, that's good.
You go Halo Blades Corki. Braum hits Q, you Valken, kill him.
Okay, that's...
Then later you get Fiend Hunter bolts with Halo Blades.
That's a little weird.
Boom.
The one shot.
The one shot.
They're fucking dead before they even realize what happened.
It's not Corki either, and he's going free boots instead of cashback and inspiration tree. I always hate on Rahel's builds because for me that doesn't make too much sense.
Was able to pick up the red buff
yeah.
From the enemy jungle.
I was going off about how broken I think Karma is yesterday. I was playing specifically versus Isles on Karma, and man, I just
instead of what we've seen become so popular, which is just
like if you just think about it, like in a vacuum, how much thousands of HP is Karma giving by shielding her teammates and giving them move speed so they can dodge out of damage or weave in to do more damage? Like it's like it's an incalculable amount, right? Because like it's like thousands of shield, but also the speed is like so invisible. It's like invisible fighting power. Fuck Karma, bro. That's all I'm saying. Fuck Karma. This champ is not
that shit doesn't feel invisible to me.
Well, I think
that's always been that's something that tilts me about enchanters more. Like I don't care if they make the carries tanky or do more damage, but they just make them so fucking fast as well.
Yes.
It's like I just can't hit them with anything.
Berserker's not hittable with any skill shots. And it's like he has good
as he's getting nailed.
My bad. Well, it got shielded.
What enchanters don't give move speed? Soraka? Or how does it work? If she hits her Q, it gives them move speed? I don't know.
I mean, Janna kind of gives a very small amount of move speed only towards her. Yeah, most of them do. Seraphine doesn't give move speed, right? W doesn't give move speed.
I think it does.
The ones who get to choose every single fight, pretty much the whole game, right?
I think it might only give Seraphine move speed. Let's see.
Is it only her?
And generally, like Lulu doesn't usually W her teammates anymore.
No, it does give.
Oh, it does give. Okay.
Bonus move speed.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's true.
It gives her more and it gives her allies less, but it's still 8%.
Yeah. I played against a Sona recently that I felt like was the fastest Sona I've ever fucking seen. It was crazy. I meant to look him up afterwards to see if he was running
Celerity.
Yeah, some weird shit. He was so fast. Like, I almost felt like it was Emax.
Yeah.
It was wild.
30 seconds
yeah.
Free time, as will Hombach, for what it's worth, with the Drake coming up.
I mean, I was playing a Karma versus Sona game, and like not only does the matchup suck in lane, but like you just feel so hopeless because Nami just gives you this pathetic one person gets a heal, and then Karma gives literally just spamming out shields, and you're just getting like styled on. What can you do?
Are gonna have to start retaking vision here pretty
What
quickly.
can you do?
Just now basing feels a little bit late. As,
yeah, I feel like
he did have celerity and he had the move speed rune.
Yeah, that's what I would imagine that was.
Is that normal on her?
No, a lot of people go Transcendence, go haste stacking.
Gnar win in his career.
Stone has this weird mechanic that you need to play around where like you need to constantly be stacking your passive by hitting people with Q. So like move speed's like really good because it just lets you get in and get your passive going.
It's a matter of how much risk is he willing to take. There is an alt.
Oh my god,
Oh
that
my
was
God.
literally on his
So
butthole.
low.
So brave.
That
to
shaved
not
his
actually
ass.
dominance there. That boomerang kills him if it tags
fucking-
him. That was very close, but we'll give him
clenched
back
it
the
a little
credit.
bit right
He knows
there.
the ranges. Like you said, these are two of his most played champions.
Yeah, doesn't have teleport though to even join this Drake fight, whereas Dokla is going to be able to finish off this turret. So Lion's going to play this slow. They're just going to wait. I imagine they'll wait for Dokla to finish this turret.
I mean, I think
maybe
now
even
that
teleport
Lion
back.
has like sufficiently scaled up
Yeah,
that they should
running, though, so
never
he
ever
could
give
actually
this
join
Drake
the fight
without
here. We'll see
fighting,
if Dokla
especially
does want to TP, or
Mega
if they're
Gnar.
just gonna decide to give this one up.
Get the-
Lion
they're really gonna give it?
pretty aggressively, but
Don't
Darkwing's
think
doing a
they're
good
gonna-
job zoning them
Wow,
out.
look at
Really?
For
Saint
now.
is in such
Wow.
a weird spot. They're
He's here
giving the
first.
second
He's on
Drake
the side.
too.
Dragon will be given
The
up, and
hell?
Dokla just continues pushing. They know
Inspired
Impact
really,
alone,
like,
he has no TP,
It's
so
very
they're just gonna keep
decisive.
farming gold
Like,
here for the
he doesn't
Gnar.
really get
Similar
close
how they
enough
did
to
yesterday.
just
Lion is very
accidentally
willing to
die.
take the first Drake
No,
fight.
He's
yeah,
either
he
in
never
there or
does.
he's just nowhere near.
And I think right there he's just thinking like the enemy team is giving up so much pressure, right? They're losing top, they're losing waves top, they're losing waves bot. We could just extend our gold lead and focus on next objectives.
Yeah, they just knocked down
Getting those first 2 plates in the tier 2 feels so good.
And that was the only
Yeah.
place they had a gold lead was top, and now he's down 1K.
But you know, you can never unkill the Drake. You can always take the enemy plates in sort of like a throw moment where then you equalize plates. But you can never equalize Drake.
I think that's a pretty reasonable decision there. Because Impact was, he fully walked there, right? So he was guaranteed losing stuff. And then
Yeah.
with Gnar versus Renekton, it's not going to get any better for Renekton.
Oh, and Azir versus Ori? It's not going to get any better for the Ori. No, I
Yeah,
think he's
it'll
making-
reach a point where Renekton just can't even step in lane whatsoever. Nar's just going to kill him or run him down fully.
Look
So
at that honey fruit. Look
it
at
seems
that.
good.
Yeah,
I think it's the right choice.
Really, really well.
Yeah.
It does feel like Lion are just
Yeah, no, I
playing
didn't mean
back
to
and
even make it
so well,
sound like
inspired, moving
he's
around
making
the
a bad
map
decision.
effectively,
He's just
always
making a
covering
really
his bases.
unusual one
Again,
because
showing
a
up
lot of
here.
people in
And this
LCS
was kind of
would be
similar to
impatient
an
and
issue
just
that
take that
Sentinels ran
fight.
into
But
against
he's like
Team
looking
last week,
at the
where
whole map.
they had this 5-man play where they
And
moved
I
top
mean,
into this.
I would
We're
love for
talking
them to
about,
do
Sven
a,
in that
like
matchup, 'cause he was such a
comms,
big
like
part.
show the
This is basically
comms
the gold
on both of
amount
these
that they
and
had
see
at
like
5 minutes into the game.
who's
And
saying
then
what.
over a couple minutes,
Usually
it
it's
was
inspired
to
just shot calling the whole thing.
isolate it even more.
Yeah, I like this comms a lot.
Basically
The
250 gold lead to a
the
2,000
Nocturne
gold lead, where Sentinels
one
had
yesterday where he
5
walked up
minutes
to
off,
Baron,
tried to look for this play, and
Pabelta
just
pointed
played
out,
the
but
map, farm towers,
when we listen to the
then,
comms,
you know, got
he
the
used the
full
comms, I'm going to
side ball,
pressure this
pulled off
steal.
the
I think
back,
that's
got
like
it
a
first blood,
giga
and
smart
just
term
felt like
for
the
people to
game was
use. You know,
over.
it's
And it is feeling
not
kind of
committing
similar
to
this
something,
one,
but
where
it's
it feels like Sentinels
Yeah.
are feeling
just the idea of like, I'm going to threaten
pressured.
this and they're going to have to respond to my threat, and then I can not even commit and just,
Yeah.
you know, fuck with them. That idea is good.
Yeah.
That shit actually
It's
feels
kind
like
of
some
like
chess player
I'm
shit.
saying like even just something like I'm looking steal. It doesn't really make it sound like I'm standing it for the steal. It's just like I'm taking a peek. It's a better comm than something that's like way more all in on only one idea.
Can't let them get this.
Yeah,
You can't let them
exactly.
Baron.
But it's just the fact that
Yeah, it's very like
also knows Sentinels win.
Do you guys wanna do the V-bot thing?
Making sure that they're
Oh,
prioritizing
yeah.
gold for when they eventually have to fight anyway.
And Inspired now completes his second
Good
item.
idea,
Double
sir.
will be on his second item before this
Maybe
next
send
Dragon
Cagel
draft.
an invite as well,
All
just
gonna be on pretty big power
Yeah,
stats.
yeah.
The question is,
I got it.
see if he wants
I'll
to
send
get
him.
in.
Things can really
Give him a
catch
little
up.
extra
I don't know.
viewers.
Like, should we really be
To that
giving
height of
him
completion.
that option?
Mirage gonna go a bit wide.
Yeah, I don't know if he needs
Yeah,
any
it
more.
helps him a
They have
bit,
four members
but
here. No one answering Saint
I don't know.
now. And,
Who's
like
really winning
extending
out
all
in
the branch
that
or whatever.
interaction?
Ooh.
Top side, but
Oh!
Oh my god.
pretty annoying. And Rahel is just taking Mystic Shot after Mystic Shot, forced to Valk over the wall. And they're bleeding out minions on that top side as Dokla as well, and the bot side is kind of.
If you swap the supports, I really think this matchup is completely different. I know that you would never play Ezreal Nami, but I think that Nami is just absolutely horrendous against stuff like this because she doesn't like buff your AD carry and help him get prio. And the only thing that matters in Enchanter matchups, from what I've like generally learned, is like who can flex on the wave harder. And then if you flex on Ezreal and you get your wave into his turret, he has no chance to fight you back. That's just how Ezreal works, right? But when Ezreal is like flexing on you and getting the wave first, and then he can just like kind of like walk him, threaten E and every ability when there's no minions, like then he's just running the game.
That's basically all they have. Or you can try
But
to
yeah, I'm gonna
press
stop
Q3
talking
for
about
a buck and then
Karma,
flash in
but
and knock someone up and
I think
shot
that people
fade,
have
things
like the
this.
wrong priorities
But if they
right
are
now.
on your screen and you see them prepping for that, it's pretty hard to make it happen. So Berserker just playing with the
Is the difference between Karma because Nami's good against Lulu, right? Is it because Lulu can't push the same way Karma can? Because theoretically, Nami would want to like take short-ish trades and then out sustain, right? Because Karma doesn't have real sustain.
Yeah.
But what does Karma do that makes it so she can't, that Nami can't do that to her?
I wouldn't even say that. I don't feel like Nami's good into Lulu either, but I think it's the fact that Nami can like preemptively put a shield up and then have the shield running and like, but like, what can Nami do preemptively? And also, yes, it's like the fact that like Karma has push with Q and has a button to press on the wave that threatens you.
It's definitely the push is how I would describe it.
Yeah, it's just the push.
Yeah,
it's kind of like I don't know. It's kind of like a WoW thing. Like you have like a buff running, right? And like it's already like on cooldown. Meanwhile, Nami's like reacting. Like you have to take damage, and then Nami presses the heal when you take damage, which is like
don't let them get this drag.
Oh, please don't let them get it. It's been 5 minutes already. We've been yapping for 5 fucking minutes. I just we're just talking about how it's
pretty slow game.
Yeah. Okay, now they're really.
Oh, the Herald engage. This shit is too fucking nasty.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that engage?
Dude, I love Herald engages. Look at this. He combos Corki and then he's just
3-man Oriole.
He's not letting Corki play. Wait, this actually looks decent for Sentinels.
Yeah, it's pretty bad for Lion here. They got 4-man Oriolted.
That's not ideal.
Over the wall, gets multiple members and wins the fight almost single-handedly for Sentinel.
Dude, I bet
they gotta give it.
I didn't even see the Oriole. I was looking at Inspired.
No, yeah, I was
it was thick.
It was a 4-man. It was a 4-man, and they were all in literally 1 pixel afterwards. And then Saint died without getting to press any buttons. No flash, just dead. Dude, Darkling's just solo won the game.
They teleport in, they drop the Herald, they have Mega Gnar.
Why is Saint always on the flank? I feel like there has to be a better way to play Azir than only threatening the flank at all times and going for the hero play. Like, Azir is an amazing front-to-back champ. You don't need to just go in and do Suicide Azir.
So Darkwing's flashes out.
Oh my
god! Damn, that was a fucked up Oriole. Yeah, I think Saint kind of choked this one. I think he could have done quite a few different things there.
Oh, Inspired has the carry.
And that wasn't one of the good ones.
And then we'll get the dragon. And well, Inspired
Man, it is
kind of hard to
literally
see that Oriole, honestly.
This is how LCS teams learn the wrong thing. They will look back at this game maybe and think like, well, we shouldn't have given the previous 2 Drakes and just fought. But a better team would just have played that fight better with the 5k gold lead and just like blown the game completely open right there. Ace into Baron. But
yeah, I mean, they got Ori's flash instantly. Corki was zoned out.
Yeah.
If they just didn't get Ori ulted there, they were probably fine.
Yeah.
Who is the Ori ult on? Like, who is that
Zin.
Sentinel member getting gangbanged against the wall?
It was Zin ulted. I mean, Zin was ulted and they were huddled around him like fucking bots.
Oh yeah, they
actually.
Oh wait, that's actually.
Oh.
You just jump in.
Dude, that was actually pretty cool as well. You don't really often see Ori do a lane gank and then like use the teammate as a proxy for Oriole like that.
And he's able to get a kill on Adokla.
Really nice push deep top.
That was a nice one.
Gold for himself, comes bot lane, matches
I mean,
what Ori skin is this, dude? I feel like this ult is kind of subtle.
Dark Star, I think. It is subtle.
Organized in the driver's seat here, still 5,000 gold down. But Lion, as much as we talked about Sentinels not being able to...
Two, even looking for it, it's like it didn't stand out the way Oriol's normally do.
I also think the skin has a different sound where it's like more like muffled. It kind of sounds very like sci-fi. It's like dong. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
yeah, you're right.
True Shot Barrage will not connect, but that is a
yeah.
It's like the loud fucking like squeaky cogs or whatever.
Yeah, it's very crunchy normally.
Yeah.
Wow, Darkwing's honestly impressing me massively. Like he's making, I mean, he's making the first pick Ori look worth it to do. If he's going to play like this.
Actually is because
Especially after getting pressured so much early. Like, Inspired was babysitting a lot, going flash for flash, ganking. Got an early kill on him as well.
I'm not so sure about this Zonia second. It doesn't feel like you really need it against this comp.
Yeah.
But now you have no crit in your build, so IE is going to be.
But on the flip side,
to try to react to the shuffle.
I think it's because Saint is just one of those Azirs that won't play a front to back. Like, he'll always go for the shuffle and like the kind of like more melee play. Yeah, I think it would make sense if you kind of just know that that's what he's going to do, and you can zone just his shuffle, and then he's just actually fucked.
But this next fight in a minute 40 could be.
I feel like Pope does this build against Giga threats.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like a Giga threatening comp from Lion.
Well, I mean, if Azir plays it like a more traditional control mage and just sits in the back, the downside in going Zonias is like you just don't do as much damage as Azir. It's like he's literally going to double or triple your damage in a front to back.
So Saint's getting a Zonia now.
I would just love to see Saint just play with his backline.
Your carries to knock down their front line, because if Inspired can push back the Ori,
what is Corki building? I don't know, guys. I don't know.
They have so much range.
Serpent into collect. I mean, he literally did this build in the game. He got
so trash.
8k gold gap by Sven.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Berserker is actually doing something unusual as well. Almost every Ezreal that you see in solo queue goes Endless Hunger, but he's going Shojin, which I don't really know how those stack up. Just a personal preference thing, it seems.
It's now Sentinels that has to walk in, and that's when Lion might go for a fight.
I feel like there's been way too much Endless Hunger.
Early, already down towards mid lane, where Dokla, as usual, just
Let's
continuing to push. Berserker just shifts forward as Hombok is trying to wrap around.
Makes sense to me against Ori.
Right here, right now.
Oh, is he dead again?
He's
He's doing it to Phoenix.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, are they boxed? They were getting boxed in? Holy
Wait,
shit,
Hui
no flash
gone.
Hui, he's dead instantly. Oh my god. Impact!
Oh, wait, they just used everything uninspired. They did
They
get
got
him.
him.
They used Oriel for that. One man.
Is he alive?
I think Lion should still be able to win this, no?
Dokla's about to be mega. Wait,
Lion
Dokla?
continuing the
Where are
fight
you
as
going, bud?
Berserker's just forward.
Why are you
Mystic shot
Berserker's tickling.
connecting.
He's going insane.
Shift is back up. Impact is low. He has got to get out of there.
But
This
Lion
is
has
sole
to
point
keep
for
fighting. They
Sentinels
have no
here.
jungler, so Sentinel
I'm
is
about
able
to
to
show
start the
himself.
dragon. They'd be able to win the smite fight. It's just Impact is low, and Berserker is poking. Looking at summoner spells, there's no flash on both
my god,
Lion
he got him,
carries.
he got him.
True shot
Impact
barrage
might
barely misses Impact, but his recall was stopped. Darkwings has TP
You can't let him
back,
do it. You
rejoined
cannot
the
let
team.
Sentinels do
Dokla
this.
charging up
Lion
the
should
Narbar.
Oh wow. They're gonna let him do it. They're gonna let him do it. They're gonna give Ocean Soul. It's actually gone.
Not looking likely. That is soul
The
for
hell?
Sentinels. Lion
I really
controlling the
feel
game. It
like
felt
Lion should have stayed at the Drake and just played defense there. It was a 4v4. There's no reason that the enemy team should just do it in your face like that.
Yeah, that-
with the attempted play. Now Lion's going for a fight.
That didn't seem right.
Shot goes wide.
Wow.
Do at least push him back.
I gotta say though, Impact made a hero play. He R'd from the bush and got enough rage for like Giga Flash W and just one shot inspired. It was actually such a smart play by Impact to go for one shot there.
He did blast some.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're back. And Saint is doing the thing he likes to do.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, did they just lose the whole game?
Could be. If Impact dies, it might be game.
Did they just literally lose the whole game?
Shit.
I think so.
What?
Yeah, that should be game.
Wow. The replay goes
GG.
from Soul
Wow.
into just
What?
losing the whole game.
5-0 ace.
I think it's
Clean one.
actually over. They find a pick
Huh.
in the jungle.
Wow.
20 seconds on Hombok, 8 seconds on Hui, but all 5 are
Wow.
alive for Lion.
GG.
And
The
that
fuck?
mid-wave could
Yeah.
not get to the
They
next
didn't even
step
see.
of
Oh,
Lion.
this is how it started.
Okay, let's see. So it started with
He's just getting stabbed to death by Saint.
Yeah.
Wow.
GG. Dude,
I
that's
don't think
crazy.
Lion really deserved to win the game, but you know, they scaled up.
I mean, they just couldn't get a fight, even though they were ahead as fuck, and they just kept giving dragons. Shit was just weird. Until right there. Then they finally found a single fight.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was what was it? It was 2 gives into one of them getting outplayed 4-man Oriolti, into Saint getting caught, which kind of created like a really weird situation where there was like a very messy fight. And then Inspired got caught after Saint got bailed out by TP, and then they just win the game. It's like 3 back-to-back. I don't know, like defensive / bad plays by Lion into just, all right, now we win the whole game.
Okay, now we win.
Yeah.
I bet everybody wants to know how Saint won the game there.
Yeah,
because we didn't get to see. It was coming out of a replay. Lucky for you, I also want to know. So let's find out
Huhi's
together.
Nami game was
I'm
pretty
gonna
rough.
follow Saint here and see
He's
how
getting
they
caught out
just
quite a bit.
won the game because Ocean Soul had been taking
It's just
by
so,
Sentinels.
I think it's
Saint
just
goes
so
to
hard
reward.
to
Reward here.
be
How does he
useful.
get into position for this? Sentinels know
He has
that the
Mandate
Boozer
and
are
like a
all
bunch of
front
garage
line
sale
on
shit
Saint.
into,
He's eyeballing
you know,
them, and he just
oh my
starts on
god,
Huhi,
he actually
sees the
just,
angle
oh
as soon
my
as they
That
god.
champ is so easy to kill. Like you actually have to play like the biggest coward.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Try to do anything involving like a solo play or getting vision or making any space, and you just kind of flop.
Yeah. Wow.
I do want to get into what we had already prepped though, and go back to our Pagoda moment, because the early
Ocean
game
Soul.
is actually
Is
where
this
we
shit
built
frozen?
our whole Lion,
I'm not seeing any
review
movement.
here. And let's see if I can actually get
Oh,
back to the other clip.
LCS
Oh.
replay sat.
Here we go.
The LCS notepad has been
We'll
released.
go back this way. I'll just go back to the
The
early game
LCS
this way.
files.
We can see the
Yep.
early game was so smooth for Lion. Raz, this is how, the beginning of the game, everyone's thinking, all right, after this early game, Lion are going to have it in the bag. First,
We need to have a yearly notepad challenge. Every streamer
on a flash. You see that here on his Jarvan. Then they go for
just
their reset.
randomly subjected
And
to a
we're gonna
notepad
get
check.
some 2v2
But it's
kill
yearly.
action from Berserker
I mean, okay,
and
fuck it.
Isles
Let's just
on
do
the
it
bottom
monthly.
side. Isles sees the
Keep the
angle.
streets
They're gonna go
clean.
for
This
it.
is the
Berserker
FBI.
right
Open up
after
your
the minion
notepad.
Gets the tether, flashes early, by the way, to make
Monka.
sure that the tether is going to complete.
God, man, for
Isles. Good
Karma
job by him.
W's
That's why Rahel doesn't even bother
so long.
flashing, because he's not going to be able to break it, not going to be able to get out of range.
Great,
And then,
great look by
as soon
Lion
as
to
happens,
do
then
that
you-
while the enemy
you
team
get the
0
rest
mana
of- you
timer.
Ping pong over to the rest of the map.
I've been
where
like-
Inspired had already burned the flash of Dark
I don't
Moon.
know.
He wraps
I've been like
back
very
around
confused on what
to go
secondary
finish
runes
the
to go on Corki
job,
to not
and
go
this
in
isn't
early,
even
but
with
I
the
just
level
ended up
6
doing
Azir, that is
0
really
mana
good.
runes
So,
because nothing seems to help.
just off of that, you're
Dude,
thinking,
they're all
wow,
dog shit.
Lion, they've got
I don't
this in
know.
the bag, right, Raz?
Right, I mean, like,
Yeah,
that's
it's like
already a bad
Mana Flow is
Mana
nice.
Pagoda
Mana Flow
plays.
feels
You guys
good
see a Pagoda
after your first
moment where
base,
they play,
and
they
then
ghost
Presence
back
of Mind
out,
feels
you
kind
see
of
it, then we'll throw
whatever
that out
at all
here as well.
times. So
I think
just,
Presence is just
That was
legit
the early
terrible.
game, just
Yeah,
looking
I just
for
go
the
Triumph,
run, but it did not
and then
happen.
I was like
Yeah, that got
thinking about
crazy
going
with the
Mana Flow or
Dragons, I
Absolute, right? That's
and
like
I
the
wanna
choice.
hear
But
because
then
I've heard we have the
I don't know. By the
comms
time
from that
Mana Flow has any
Dragon's Fight
value, I'm
battle
just already at Essence Reaver, so
let's
fuck
hear
it.
them.
I'll just go Absolute.
I wanna fight with Drake no matter what.
No matter what.
Okay, now you are important that you are with us because you are a champion that needs to ego on them for us. Because if they turn on you, we'll hard win the team fight. Okay. It's Mega now, we have to fight now, I think.
Let's go.
I wanna knock up these people.
Okay, Oriana, no flash.
Zin's really deep.
Zin's really deep. We're hitting Zin.
Zin's
Oh.
really deep.
Oh fuck!
Oh shit! Slow, slow.
Azir dead is a funny ass calm there. That's like a fucking hype call.
Yeah.
Nice. Any flashes we saw there.
Really cool.
I think they can all see that Azir's dead.
That comms, right? Because
Well,
you
dude,
hear
those
setup
comms
and
are usually
detail
delayed.
that went in, but
So
then
it's
they
weird.
end up all grouping in the Xin Zhao.
Zin's really deep.
Yeah, Zin's really deep. We got the one call.
I've noticed that most of the time when they show the comms, it's just it's not synced at all.
I really like
So it seems weird.
these kind of small moments from Sentinels. They had another play. I ended up overloading bot side, and Huhi did end up dying because he was separate from the team, but then they get a kill into Inspired, which leads to the Drake. So I like these small windows of play that we did see of them punching back.
Wait, Double, were you saying you go Essence on Corki?
I genuinely don't know how.
Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Corki.
Who player the game was.
It's been going good.
For us,
Not
majority of the
Manamune?
game, Berserker was going crazy.
Fuck
So
no, bro.
us,
We were
Gotta go
hyping it up.
SSIE.
Media loved that
I want to see
too.
what the fans' point of view is because
Yes,
how
it's-
that game ended.
It's big
I was getting
damage.
kicked on solo queue by it in the beginning of the season.
Straight out of the replay,
Yeah.
so it felt very quick there as well. But Berserker,
It's
there
just
it is.
it's just
All
like
game
it
long.
feels
Okay, they
good,
agree with
but
us.
I don't know
They
if
should
it's
agree with us.
I mean,
All game long.
always better.
dude, looking at it, like
Was,
Trinity's
demolishing
proc
down there. We had the replay,
is
had the
just
replay at like 4 minutes
equivalent
or
or-
whatever. They get the 2v2 kills.
I don't know if it actually is ever less, maybe like super late, but the proc is like basically the same.
Almost legendary at
And you get the HP, so like stat wise, like Trinity's better, but I think it's just literally the crit gap. Like crits are really strong.
Yeah, I think it's a combo. Crits are really strong, and you can't compare Reaver, which is 3100. No, hold on. Wall wiki.
He's 3050 some shit.
3050. 3050 to Trinity tier, which is 3730.
Yeah, yeah. The
Then
fact
you'd
you
have to compare like
tier-
almost
Yeah.
like
3330.
It's 3330, but then you have to go tier because with the
Yeah,
Trinity
yeah,
build,
yeah.
you're like you're never skipping tier. So I
It would
like
be a big gap
Towards the next
of gold.
game, at least we got a
yeah,
good
I
tier.
like kind of
all
feeling
the
like on curve with the enemy AD
expectations
carry
was
instead of
basically
like
lying dead 3-0. I mean, I don't
having
know
a bunch
if
of
that's
garage
gonna be
sale
the case.
items
But
and
I'm
building
not
up to this
changing
really
my
expensive
goal.
Trinity
You're
that
not changing
doesn't
my
scale.
goal. All right, we're staying into the break. Maybe Lions continue this path forward.
And yeah, there's like
Sentinels,
some
they are
other
cooking
nice
something up.
parts to it as well, other than just the crit, which is like your Q one shots the back line. When you go like a bunch of flat AD items like BF and pickaxe, and yeah, you just do fucking crazy damage. You're also extremely easy to one shot, and you're slow as fuck, but
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
no move speed.
We're about to get into game.
I could definitely see the argument for Trinity just being like what Corky's actually trying to do, which is, you know, just go in, like be able to Valk on them and just stand there with the Gatling gun and hit them. Because if you're one-shotable, you can't actually do that.
Yeah. I think like one upside to the crit build is you can buy like, okay, so the flat HP doesn't scale that well throughout the game, right? Like 300 HP is a lot when you're level 7, but it's not a lot when you're level like 12, percentage wise. But the other thing that I like is you can buy a Zeal item without it feeling like shit. I think when you go Trinity Man Immune, if you ever buy Rapid Fire, it actually feels like complete garbage. But with the crit build, if you go Rapid Fire or like Fiend Hunter, if you want to try it, it feels actually quite good because, you know, it's all part of this like trifecta of items.
Yeah.
And you have like a ton of flat AD to play off of.
I think it's gonna be a 3-0.
I don't think so.
Could be.
Maybe. I don't think Lions is that much better than Sen where it's a 3-0.
I don't know about Sen.
I feel like Rahel kind of like lost his identity. He was a hard carry last year. Like
I mean, this dude is just grief building every fucking game I've seen him. It's pissing me off.
Just get him off of Corky, right? Like I'd say like put him. I don't
was
know.
other champs too. Was his Lucian build whack as fuck or something?
Yeah, I think yeah, get him off of those champs where you can mess it up. Like just play Yunara, bro. Just put the Kraken Slayer in the bag. There's really no way you can mess up, and it's just all about your mechanics. I also just really think Huhi loves to play like the stuff that it's kind of like clever. Like he's gonna play Bard or right. He's not gonna play Karma. He's gonna counter Karma with Nami, and it's like I don't know, man. Just play Lulu, bro. Just be a little kitten for your AD carry. I think Huhi's always been the best when it's melee matchups. But when it comes to like range and Chanter stuff, he's never really been that good.
So this season so far, he's 3-1 on Rakan, 0-3 Rel, 0-2 Nami, 1-1 Nico, and then he has wins on Alistair, Poppy, Seraphine, Leona, 1-0, and 1 loss on Bard. Yeah, I think their team just plays better when he's unengaged.
Yeah, for
some reason
sure.
he loses every Rel game, but
I think he loses the melee like support games this year because it's not a melee support meta. So he's playing against the grain.
I mean, he's won on most melee sports.
Okay.
Except Rel.
Then fuck it. Just play to your
He's won
strengths.
with Alistair, he's won with Leona, Poppy.
Yeah. Question, do you not fuck with Senna? I remember you overcame hurdles and became one of the best in 2020, but I didn't see you bring it out. Well, Senna just not good. That's why. Like, she was only meta as an AD carry for, like, probably a year, and then, like, we'll pop up here and there with, like, different builds, like Bork Kraken or Kraken Ginsu's.
It's so nice.
Yeah, Senna AD carry's just not been good for a while.
Attention all LCS fans, if you are heading to the finals in person at the Riot Games Arena on Sunday, tomorrow we are hosting a special lock-in finals tailgate. Come by right when the doors open at 11 o'clock for food, jersey swaps, merch, games, and much, much more. And we will see you tomorrow.
And a C9 game.
And a C9 game. C9 is definitely going to be there. And we got to find out who else is going to be there, Jet.
Lion or Sentinels.
Is it because of nerfs over? Yeah.
They gotta go ASOL Nami. That shit's too OP.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Azale. Although.
Oh man, unfortunately Nami's out of the pool because of Fearless. But that would have been really good to see Rahel and who he busts that out.
Pull out the ASOL, man.
I could actually message Golden Glue right now. We could just tell him about the ASOL bot.
Man, Serpent's Fang Corki though, that one seems fucking unreal cooked.
There's a new Giga skin for Soul.
Yeah, it's just
maybe
so
it really
bad.
is viable.
I've seen it.
You saw it in game? Was a pog?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
It doesn't look like him. It looks like a fucking Chinese dragon. I think I've seen it multiple times.
Wouldn't show you the 2 dragon fights that they lost. And if I showed you
It's like half as many pulls as the Viego skin to unlock.
Sentinels did get Soul, and then from that spot, it was
So it's 120, like the Lucian one.
But they had Soul, so they could have easily won from there. Of course, well.
And then they made like the biggest blunder and lost a team fight in a massive landslide fashion.
Do you think you'll ever retire from
video
streaming?
games this time?
Yeah, probably. I think at a certain point I'll be finished with streaming and I'll move on to
holy fuck
new interests. Like I love streaming right now.
I mean, it's weird,
but I don't think streaming is something I want to do when I'm like 40 or 45. I don't even think it's something that I can do when I'm 40 or 45
for a single cosmetic.
Make sure he can't take over the game, and that's
but I mean, you know, it's a luxury.
Yeah.
You don't know. You never know how long.
I don't hate that it
streaming
exists.
career's gonna last.
I would not buy one like that. Cause I would maybe do like 1 to 5 rolls or something, and you know, if Fate wants me to have it, I'll have it. It's fine, but yeah, I had for some. I don't know what you get the Ancient Sparks from, but I had 4 of them, and I did 4 Viego rolls, and I didn't get it. And then I looked at the cost, and it's 400 RP per roll.
Here to make sure you ban Karma? Dude, last game, Ninja, last night you watched me get absolutely murdered, Corki versus Karma, against Isles, right? Isles was the Karma from last night. That was that game.
32,000
Isles
RP.
just locked in Ezreal Karma and ran the whole game start to finish in an official match. Like, I'm telling you,
in dollar.
it's not balanced. It's not balanced. They were just running the game. But yeah, I'm doing
33,500 RP is $245.
What the hell?
I gave him the confidence.
But Nico got picked.
But you could get 60,000 RP for only $430.
Which, of course, was banned out in the second phase, but is
wait, so it's a steal.
That Seraphine just seems so strong every time I see it.
Right, please remove all e-girl supports.
Must be nice to be able to.
Bro's gonna be huge Akron of ball streaming until you're 90.
Drop that kind of cash on a
so.
skin.
I don't think so.
I mean, I
appreciate
think
it,
it's
but I
cool
don't think so. Streaming careers, guys, they can last like 5 years. They can last 15. But you know, I don't think that they're gonna be like a forever job. Like I don't think it's a forever career.
There's a player on their team that is so important. It's kind of like
I'd love that to be the case, but
people think about Team Liquid when Core's not engaged. Like,
I think there'll be a certain point where like League is just at a point, or like my stream's just at a point where it doesn't make any sense, and I'm just gonna go do something else. Because
first pick Nico,
even when I was competing as a pro, I never thought that was gonna be like the coolest thing that I ever did.
Embussy?
Wait,
I want to see inspired Embussy jungle.
Lion just loses. They pick Jin. Enemy is actual good combo.
I think I'm gonna be an alpha male podcaster.
I'm here.
I'm gonna teach the world how to be a real man.
Jin has literally looked like the most useless piece of shit imaginable.
Jin Nico is kind of wild.
I mean, in major regions, Jin is 6-3 against Ashe.
Change your words to got lucky against Ashe.
Got lucky.
I don't know, I mean, this seems like a fucking oppressive lane to play against. I could see Jin here just because you can rush Swifties and just not deal with getting...
Yeah. No, I mean, they should get prio. Then they can keep pushing, which is good. But if one mistake happens against Ash Seraphine and they can walk you down the lane with like approach velocity, you're gonna get fucked.
I think Jhin is acceptable against this bot lane because I think Ash Seraphine's kind of OP. I don't know what you pick into this.
Ash was like
no quirky, no Ez.
Ash was like laughably bad in lane, so I could see a world where Rahel just never ever gets to control his lane, and then they're just playing dodgeball against Nico E the whole time. I think Ambessa is looking really good. I'm kind of curious if it's going to be Dokla playing it because he was kind of an Ambessa merchant last year, or if Inspired's going to do the full damage Ambessa Joel.
I want to see Inspired play it.
Yeah,
I don't know if he would go full damage. I think the pro play build is the Conqueror Shojin Rush one.
Okay, okay. I could see that. I could see that. Let Inspired James give him the ball.
But yeah, playing that shit in solo queue, just going like profane Axiom. Not having Axiom on Ambessa makes your ult feel like such a fucking long cooldown, especially if you go Shojin.
Shojin didn't give you haste on ult, yeah.
It's legit the longest fucking cooldown.
No, yeah, for sure. I mean, I feel like Sentinels right now is just drafting brain dead easy team fighting, which like Lion doesn't have that, right? Like Nico is trickier to get value out of than playing something like Ash Seraphine Wukong, where everyone just presses R and it's just like big giant AoE CC. I mean, Nico is giant AoE CC, but it's just not the same.
Yeah, let's go Syndra here. Wait, they actually went Syndra here. What the fuck?
Holy shit.
I've been wanting to see Syndra.
I've been wanting to see this so bad. I wish Pope was here. He says, you know, every time I ask him about Syndra, he says, you know, Syndra sucks because she's really vulnerable to dying and because she's really weak early, but...
Or an LCK last night.
I feel like Pope thinks everything sucks except the champs he plays.
Yeah, I agree with that. But he, you know, it's not. I think it's like not because of that. I think he only plays stuff he thinks is strong. It's not like he's biased towards the stuff he plays. He has a belief and he sticks to it.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it. I like strong opinions about the game.
I mean, I'm gonna do the same thing. I don't play stuff I think is shit. I actively avoid it. It's the reason why I stopped playing Kai'Sa as well. I just like started having these games where I just literally could not fucking breathe for 15 minutes of laning phase playing Kai'Sa, and I was like, this is just not fun. It's not even good.
You finally experienced it becoming the passenger on Kai'Sa.
It's because it's literally because everyone in solo queue wants to play enchanters, right? And Kai'Sa sucks against enchanters. You lose every 1v1 trade to every enchanter in the game, and she sucks.
It's really boring. Yeah, it's literally just boring as fuck. You're just sitting back waiting for something good to happen for you.
Yeah.
Praying to
exactly.
Dude, I feel that way about a lot of solo queue champs, like Echo and Diego specifically. I think they're strong, but I just personally don't like playing them because it's so boring. And if you try to start a fight, you just get shit on. I cannot stand playing things that can't start fights. Like for me, if I see someone out of position, I just want to punish it.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's just
you play like the Jarvan volley type of stuff.
Yeah, I want to just go in like Rek'Sai, fucking Volibear.
I love ratting it out on
most
Viego.
things can to some extent.
Like when you play Viego, you're just baiting your teammates. You're like hoping that they go suicide so that you might get like a trade kill and like start.
Oh, dude, Zahin feels great for that. Like he can.
You can just send it.
I mean, it depends. If you're not behind, you can definitely start fights. Like if you can get your passive off and then get a fat ult, that shit's sick.
Okay, Inspired plays Malphite again. He's really not had good, like, the results on Malphite have been really bad. I don't think he himself is bad at Malphite. It would be hilarious if he was bad at, like, the easiest champ in the game. But, you know, they don't usually do that well with him on Malph, but this is actually an insane Malph game. Is it not?
Or this Jhin, or the Nico, or you hit that.
They have
will hate on this
Syndra
Malphite build forever, I think.
So it is going to be so much about the setup, so much about the initial.
I think Zeke's is fine, but dude, I think Protoplasm Harness is a fake item. I really don't think this shit's good.
I agree with you.
A very explosive game.
It's only good when you buy it and for maybe 5 minutes afterwards.
But
it'll just reach a point where they'll have healing reduction, or you'll just die before you get any healing out of it.
Yeah.
It's not a true lifeline. It takes a while to actually get the healing out.
Bring back Anathema's chains, I say.
That item was so fucked up.
It reminds me of the same stat profile. It
Oh
was
wait, yo, Darkwing's about to take dick here. He's at, yo, spectators,
look at mid
lane,
spectators, look at mid.
No, we got a big fight. Oh.
High CDR builds. Oh god, this is not good for.
Ooh, I like that by Saint. He didn't Q right away. He
range champion.
breaked the juke and just
like
kept autoing.
You should. That's rough. He loses a lot of health there.
Ooh.
Gonna have to burn a potion immediately.
He just got walked down completely there by Saint.
Darkwings did take a big wiener, but it wasn't as bad as you'd think, right? It was bad. 100% it's bad because Saint has fleet healing and D-shield, but like I thought he was going to get actually murdered there.
They're asking what happened.
Yone is not strong early.
I don't actually know.
I say it every time, but lethal tempo makes him strong. No lethal tempo, he is not a champion.
Hard agree, hard agree.
It seems like it's going okay now.
On my mid climb, I was always like saying like if you don't give Yone a random kill because you're like disrespecting him too hard, he's actually just worthless. Like he dies in 1 millisecond, and
what was your advice to them?
He doesn't really do any more damage than a mage.
Last game was one of the weirdest games I've ever watched because we're down like 5 or 6k gold, but then we're walking up to the dragons and just like egoing on them. So I mean, I think.
Wow, that's great aim by Darkwings there. He's clipping them both times. Max fucking hitboxing.
Woo!
Look at Berserker go.
So I feel like this game we just need to have a bit more of a solid.
I gotta move my cam actually.
Seems like more aura in the team fights.
Nice. And then this, speaking of more aura in the team fights, both of these comps are kind of like a setup of engaged chicken.
Yeah, we're gonna need Faker to come out with a new Ambassador Clear video. The 230 one's not possible after the nerfs.
I think the goal for both comps is whoever
Did you say Fake God?
Faker.
Enemy team, so
Faker. It's so weird. She went from having a 230 clear, and now I've been looking up VODs for people doing the Ambassador Clear, and it's like really hard to full clear before Crab even spawns.
All right, you heard
wow, that's terrible.
It's super fucking weird. Yeah.
Wow.
Love to hear Golden Glue right there, and
Dude,
I agree with engaging
just
first.
completely reminds me of when I was talking to Closer in 2013 about or 2023 about
who can win the lanes.
Rel Jungle. I was like,
everyone used all their health potions. So every lane
watching these clears of Rel Jungle, how she could do 2 camps at once with like the QE giant explosion, and then they like removed it from the game, and she literally just cannot clear camps anymore. Like she just literally can't jungle.
Yep. There's a lot of champs. A lot of champs are actually just viable because of their clear speed.
It's like how did she go from the fastest clear in the game to not being playable? Like, why did
well,
do that?
Rel, they specifically took out every modifier she had, so they intended to not make her a jungler anymore. You don't used to do that.
Holy shit.
Dokla. Kind of too far away, and now
oh fuck! Yo, Malphite's here, guys. Malphite's here.
Go! Wait,
that was
what?
So much damage.
Where'd he go?
The electrocute,
bro. It just goes down.
Dude, he went from 30% to just dead immediately.
The hell?
Before his health bar went to 0, so still
dude, he died to electrocute 4th shot at 30% HP. That was so much damage, bro. You're making fun of the Malphite.
Maybe a Nico Q as well? Yeah, I don't know.
The pre-6 Malphite gank.
I don't know how you guys deal with playing AD carry. I've been playing it a little bit lately just for science, and I fucking hate how squishy it is. Like, that kind of shit just feels regular to me. I'm just standing around and I die out of nowhere.
Impact flashes.
How do we play
Impact, you're dead. Q1, Q2.
Impact knows he's in trouble. Doka's gonna go.
What did you think was gonna happen?
Dolo
Wow, top
That's so disrespectful.
Followed by big jokes right
absorbing
now.
the pressure from Hombok's appearance up top.
That was so weird. That
Impact has his counter pick here.
that's like you just thought Dokless sucked balls and couldn't hit a Q2
ends up
from that range.
Solo kill.
Just watching this one more time, there's always that game of chicken with Counter-Strike playing in the wave as Ambessa.
Ooh.
Wow.
Jumping in the bush there was nice.
Dokla going into the bush
Impact is
to kind of like, oh my god, he played that so good.
Just plays around his cooldown.
I'm sure he walked back up here.
No, you can't.
Sure. Might be waiting on his Counter-Strike, but I feel like it was so far away.
It's really far away.
Ni hao Dokla here. Just gave impact to Solo Bolo.
What?
Why did they show... What are the spectators smoking?
Why didn't he say top die?
He should have said top die. I was kind of hoping for it.
But why did they show the emotionless no reaction of every player there? Like, what was the point of that?
Not
I don't know, man.
I mean, that is one of the scary things about
no one fucking gets it.
Ambessa always has a dash up. everything that Mbessa does is dash, right? So you have to pay respect to that.
Intense breathing POV, yeah, actually. A little bit of ASMR to chill too.
Now, Doka just jumping backwards, kiting it out. Doka's wave in a little bit of an awkward spot, so he's going to go for some vision here. Seeing if there is
if you're fighting Mbessa and you ever catch her in that exact spot where, like, say she uses all of her abilities to run away, right? The QWE, and she's no energy. Once her passive runs out, like her buffed autos, she is completely useless for like 20 seconds. She can't start a fight with no energy. Like, genuinely can't do anything. Yeah, like she actually can't fight you.
He wasn't even close to level 6 either. So
she should get blue buff.
Misplay there is up in Siesta with the way the
just play your jungle.
Bouncing, so it's only 100 gold. Won't actually matter that much.
True.
Obi and I were talking about this.
I'm gonna wait for second dragon.
It's kind of a rare situation, but it can happen if an Mbessa uses all her shit to run away and then for some reason lets herself get into a fight. So cursed.
So I feel like I'm gonna want that one back, but
what the?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, and that mind game is actually insane. Saint intentionally whiffed the ult to make Darkwings think about it, and then Malphite showed up.
I don't think he intentionally whiffed the ult, bro.
You think that was intentional?
That was no way. I think he just whiffed the ult.
Don't even have to land the Yone ult.
It was kind of far off.
A little bit behind him too, so even if he flashes the Malphite ult,
but Medios might be rage baiting. I don't know.
Then he's dead to the next one.
Can never tell with this guy.
Stop the rage bait, Medios. Stop it right now, bro.
Okay, I don't think it was intentional, but I feel like it kind of fucked with Darkwings.
It did.
By the way, it went down.
It was a win-win situation.
Because I feel like if Saint was aiming for him, Darkwings would have flashed it, right? And then it would have made the Malphite ult weird. But Saint could have waited for the Malphite ult, which Saint Darkwings probably would have flashed it. But I think, like, because the Yone ult missed as the Malphite ult came in, it kind of, like, I don't know, the rhythm of it was just weird.
It was weird, but how is it weird if he flashes the Yone ulti, then he dies 100% to Malphite ult?
Well, if they sync it bad, the Malphite ult might go off the same time the Yone ult was.
But Inspired would never make that mistake. He would never.
He would never.
That's what I was saying. I don't think they did it intentionally, because that'd be a really fucking weird thing to do intentionally, and probably just Yone ulting at Syndra and make her flash, like you said, would be better. But it did work out in a way where, I don't know. If I was Darkwings, it would be weird to react to that, honestly.
Yeah, it would be.
Wait, he's going Stormrazor.
Stormrazor. Ooh.
Yeah, just playing around those ulti cooldowns.
All right, honestly, the fact that Sentinels is getting smashed top and bot again makes me feel like it might be Joe. It might be Joe. It might be a 3-0 like Medios said.
Yeah, that's what I kind of expected this series.
It's just because how come Rahel and Huhi can't survive lane in one fucking game? Is Berserker now that good?
I mean, fucking.
There was a Malphite game. He was crazy.
Malphite level 4 electrocuted my ass.
What guys? What can we do?
Yo,
I got electrocuted. I can't do anything.
throws his hands up and just says, "I guess it's jungle gap."
Where they just saw incredible.
Fucking went Hassan on him.
And Saint in particular has been fantastic. The whole team just looks way more coordinated. And it's kind of funny because Golden Glue had a tweet where
dying to a level for Malphite. Whenever you play against Malphite jungle, it just feels
on their early game.
It feels bad even pinging where Malphite is, because it's like I don't really need my team to play safe around Malphite, but you can't just completely disrespect him.
Yeah,
his games suck, but he could show up, you know, theoretically. Like,
no, you should always. I think if you know what the enemy jungle is, you should always ping it, and it's up to the laner to like think about what that champ is, right? Because it's like I don't know, like there's some junglers that are just so shit at early ganks. Wukong, Malphite.
I try to differentiate it. If I think their jungler's there, but it's not a huge threat, I'll do the missing ping. But if it's like, don't fucking die to this guy, I'll spam the back ping on it.
Yeah. It's simple.
I understand. Just prioritize like team fighting a little bit lesser.
Dude, have they ever referenced tweets as tweets recently? I swear everyone says like X and shit.
Sentinels has kind of had the opposite.
What? Who's saying that? Like, who's saying X?
I mean, they just they usually like broadcasts are saying it, like organizations.
Oh my God! Impact didn't react with Flash. Oh my goodness, he didn't react. That's a feels bad, man.
Sentinels isn't even getting to Flash. If Impact
that is
had
tough.
that original Mbessa ult,
I mean, is Inspired just the fucking goat? Because he can level 4 gank bot lane, kill him with Electrocute into having 2 of his ults not flashed?
It could be one-sided. Well, same can be true
Might be
for
the goat.
Goku Inspired. Eclipse completed. Inspired well on his way to another strong Malphite game.
Oh, open up.
Really good.
No?
As you said, you just have to flash the initial part. If you Flash the public execution. I don't think Inspired ever gets in range, and I don't even think they try it.
I hate this part about playing Ash, where I'm like, you rush Zerkers, and then you just feel like a huge turd for like the next 15 minutes after that.
But Sentinel solo laners.
Okay, I'm trying to theory craft a Malphite build that I would like more than the Protoplasm harness. I think Zeke's first is fine. Makes sense. I think second.
Basically one
I don't know.
That is so powerful. So if you're able to flash it, you can generally win those
Sunfire, Frozen Heart,
and now it's a
even Randuin's.
For the Ambessa 600
Oh, it's coming.
Ooh. Wait, another one, dude. Darkwings did the same tech. He missed his stun to make him get hit by the Ash ult.
Genius. A stroke of genius.
Dude, this is actually, it feels like so low elo, no? It's just like people are getting fucking nailed by shit with flash up consistently the whole time. It's understandable, but...
Whoa. We don't mean that. We don't mean that. I mean, we're official LCS partners, but...
Crazy Saint was amazing.
This is high elo right here, boys. This is,
I think it's
high-level gameplay right here, boys. Look at this. Third time.
Another Malphite ult. Dude, nothing is flashable. Nothing is flashable.
No, it's not.
Are they on 60 ping? If they're on 60 ping, I excuse it.
No, dude. It's literally that Inspired is mind gaming.
Useless this game. This is
Holy
going to be really
chills.
tough, I think, to problem solve for Sentinels when they are
My
this far
region.
down. So they're going to send Darkwing's top, but Darkwing's is extremely vulnerable to this as well.
Oh, wait, Darkwing's
that looked weird.
Wait, he's dead. He's dead. Damn, that was clean as fuck. That was hot. That was actually so sick. Perfect game best combo. Oh, and he's gone.
What?
Oh, or is he?
Okay. Okay. Thank God Humbach got one back. Otherwise, it would just be depressing.
Dude, that was actually completely perfect game best combo by Dokla on Darkwings.
Winning out on both sides of the map once again.
The individual
Is it easy to fuck up when you ult? Naked?
Has been a
or what?
difference in
Well,
this game too,
I mean, Darkwings had flash, so he ulted over Syndra's stun, so, you know, you get your gap close and avoid his CC, and then he W'd to follow the flash, and then he got like E max range, and then he hit both sweet spots on Q without, you know, chaining off ult or the E slow. If you miss either of those sweet spots, or like a single auto weave, there was a lot of ways you could fuck that up. I don't think he usually killed like that.
He is already so low.
Look, half health Jax at level 9 just doesn't.
The perfect play.
I should have called it was over when Impact fucking
Here's Malphite. It's too
locked
late.
in Jax.
He's probably dead even if he flashes it, but I don't know.
Yeah, you don't
make him work
flash
for
there.
it.
Yeah, actually,
Should have recalled anyway because
Nah.
What about Darkwings? Is this good?
Watch how Dokla plays it. Watch how he plays it. Oh, he doesn't have Q in the beginning. I think that's why. So buffers it. W S key for the like the doing the auto S key thing on Ambessa is actually so annoying as a mechanic. But it's good.
That is the only disengaged tool you have for the Ambessa. So when that gets immuned by the gap closer, you are just
League crashes eye.
Really do there. The flash just means nothing.
League players when you have to press more than one button per second.
No, the timing on it is fucking weird.
No, yeah, you're right.
It feels
it
so
does seem
inconsistent to me when I'm playing
Gold,
Ambessa,
but
and I don't know why.
Such a disaster
Like
in this
sometimes it feels like it buffers,
is gonna
sometimes
be
it feels like it
really,
doesn't.
really tough.
I don't know.
Inspired working quickly towards his second item will have a ton of CDR with the early Zeeks, and every item he's going to be buying is going to have CDR in it. So it's going to be
Big
very, very difficult
dokes.
to play around this Malphite.
Man, the
ult.
only
Flash is
human
such a long
laner
way, his ult is such a short one.
on Sentinels right now seems to be Darkwings, and he's just getting spam ganked by Jarvan last game and Malphite this game.
Malphite's still open.
It just feels really bad.
And look at this, the cheap build from Inspired. He is so strong.
Maybe we need to start
Zeeks and
importing
Protoplasm
Americans.
at level 10. He won't. It takes so long to kill him.
The Koreans can't seem to survive lane.
They see him
Oh!
Darkwing
Look at Isles.
Be able to land the scatter. The
What do we-
encore comes through.
Oh my god,
dead.
is he dead? Wow!
Hombach on the run with the Cyclone trying to get out. They do get one kill.
Yo,
Now
wait,
go for
if
this
Nikos
engage.
disguises a
Trying to
minion,
find
can
Inspired.
Syndra pick her
He's
up with
very tanky,
W?
though, and he's just gonna ult right back in onto the head of Hombach, and he is not.
Sounds like you
Darkwings
would be
don't
able
want
to, yeah.
try to
Dude, that would be
find
funny
more.
as fuck.
Won't
You
really
get thrown
be able to
so
get it.
far.
At the end of the day, it is the one-for-one trade. Isles for Hombach.
Yeah, I meant to say Isles is a minion, not Lion is a minion. But even if you're a minion in the jungle, when you walk over Control Ward, it's pretty obvious who you are. And he was a bit early on that play before Inspired could join up. They were going for a big play, but they still end up getting a 1-for-1 trade, and Doublelift stays isolated in this top lane against Impact, where he's going to continue to be able to grow his lead.
Yeah, exactly. Just
all right.
constantly harassing
Practice
him.
tool after this.
Every time he
Syndra
has
versus
that W
Nico.
up for the shield, you just kind of go in, you chunk him under the tower, use the
That
W,
actually, yeah, we should. That'd be funny. Wait, can Nunu legit one-shot her with Q Smite? Like a Nico disguised minion?
Yeah.
You can see that Isles is up towards that top
I mean,
side
Smite
now.
alone. Apparently, it happened in LEC not long ago.
Is gonna be able to
Huh.
stop
Nico
the
got
recall
smited and
there
died.
of Impact, who is
It's
just
mega
having a rough
funny.
time.
I wonder what the other like
Two-level
good
advantage.
minion
Doublelift
interactions would
consistently
be.
pulling that top lane wave,
Okay,
so
what is
it
the
will aggro
explanation behind Smite
a freeze
one-shotting?
against him, and
Like,
then
it's
whenever
not
they see Impact
if you
actually go
take
back,
the
Doublelift will quickly
minion's
shove it,
HP
and
down
then
to
continue
0.
to chip at the turret. So
It,
not only
she
is
dies,
crushing
right?
him in gold,
Because that doesn't make any
he's
sense.
also
Because you can
denying
disguise
him
as like a
large
1
amount of
HP
kills.
hero,
Isles just
and
has
you
no
don't
reason
instantly
to,
die.
right? It's 3 interrupts
No, it's that
now
you take
Right.
on the
from
properties
Nico
of
onto
whatever
Impact's
thing
recall, but
you
it's
are
not
like.
Sentinels can punish anyone else
You
on the
So,
are
like, the Smite
you
just
just
doing
take
1400 to you is just enough damage to kill you? Is that it?
if you have
That's
that
probably
much
what it is,
HP
yeah.
as a Nico, yeah, like
too low, so you can't even approach.
So, like,
That
you
makes
could
sense.
survive a Smite.
Now he's going to try to walk
Technically.
up here, but Doublelift up 2.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
why they even have that condition. I feel like Smite should be 1400 to everyone.
Nearly 14.
Yeah, that's
champs
that's
too. Yeah,
fun.
that's smart. It's genius.
What a couple of days for Doublelift. This guy is playing at such
I mean,
a high level.
why does Ignite get to do full damage?
With the crazy counter
And healing
now
reduction?
just straight up meta
Laners are broken.
Gnar and Ambessa.
Can Sion push Nico
Another
back?
Malphite. Okay, that one he didn't need.
Okay, nice.
Will buy a little bit of time, but can they go back in? Crystal Arrow comes from downtown. Impact will
Wow, what a great
survive
arrow.
for now.
Inspired just stood there menacingly. He was fucking actually frame mugging for a few seconds there.
But there's 4 members from their team down here to just create
Yeah, does Sion E-work? I guess we'll have to go find out, boys.
Yeah, should be a bigger gold advantage here for Lion. They recognize that everyone from Sentinels move bot lane, and Berserker is able to just take down that crystalline overgrowth. And in terms of Inspired's ultimate, it's already half the way back, so he can look for another play soon.
Moving forward and cloning back is just kind of sidestepping back.
Crazy grenade.
Not going to really be able to find a play.
This is the only acceptable situation to be playing Jhin, is if you're just going to have prio the whole fucking game, then it's worth playing. If you're just going to be chilling or losing, champ's useless.
They won't be able to get there. Inspired finishes that off, but Humbug
Champ better when not losing. Let me write that shit down.
No, but I mean, like, it's literally only playable if you have a great matchup.
Yeah.
Sentinels when they are grouped
I
up.
don't know how many champs there are like that.
I'm just messing. I'm just.
Grr, ragey.
Grr.
You know what I've kind of...
Oh, another one. Another one. He makes
Dude,
this shit look
everywhere
easy.
he goes, it doesn't matter where Inspired James walks. There will be kills. There will be blood.
Zane arrives, say high five, guys. Nice hustle up here. Little bit of encouragement.
Malphite is one of those champs who has a lot of fucking good skins. I feel like all of his skins are sick.
I really like the Gundam looking one.
There's no way for them to come back.
So
So
cool.
Mecha, yep. That's my TFT little legend.
We're gonna have to switch the sides of the map, go bot lane and stop Impact from getting too much gold.
Isles again just harassing them as they're trying to walk in.
He's
Doko
just a
hunting
rock.
for
How
Impact,
can you
but
even
he
make
is
him
out.
look cool
He's
as a
gonna be in pretty
rock?
sneaky spot.
They
Sentinels
find
at
a
least
way.
do push them back, and Impact TPs in. So now they're going to try to make a play happen here because of that teleport misstep from Satan. He goes top. Doko has the TP bot. It means they are down a member, and they do lose Herald, which is something at the very least for Sentinels, but still, they're down 5k here once
Impact
again.
TP
and that's
there?
They don't
Is that a
even have the
defensive
Dragon
TP
Advantage.
out or what?
Yeah, let's watch this one more time. It's very
I
simple.
don't know.
Gets the
Ooh,
flash.
I think we
with his
don't like the
ultimate early,
rapid fire
says, Hey,
second.
Batty, no flash top. And it's
On
just
the
free.
Gene.
Darkwings is not allowed to be here, but because
What do you get
Doublelift
instead?
has been freezing the waves so
You just go
consistently, Darkwings feels compelled
Storm
to
Razor
break
IE,
free.
do you actually bump with that or what?
No, why you TP, bro?
Oh, Shiba, you say you.
I asked if they have TP.
Well, that's why he TP'd.
I asked if they have DP.
Misunderstanding there. He said, I asked if they have
That's
TP.
funny as
He
fuck.
thought he was calling for a TP, so...
That's amazing.
I like these sound clips they have for
Yeah, it's
Lion.
good. It's good.
Pretty good.
This is what we need more of on every team.
Look, it's
Yeah.
literally just inspired though.
Yeah, it's good though.
But like every team has someone who's vocal and like making comments.
Yeah, I mean they're probably
or-
literally just missing it.
Yeah.
They just keep showing us the silent fucking comms.
Yeah.
Where like they say one word like
And he's
nice.
going super
Saying,
fast.
okay.
So, that is nice
Yeah.
to see from Inspired.
Good personality.
Always looking for these little optimizations.
Oh,
As,
he's dead.
Saint and Isles are
No
up here.
flash.
Darkwing,
He's dead.
You got no tower, buddy.
Oh.
The
Fate is
Another
sealed, not gonna
buffer.
find him. We'll see if he can actually
What
get
Darkwing wants
the
to TP out.
fuck?
Wait, can he?
Wait, he's actually
TP
gonna
out.
live.
Oh, he doesn't. He can just walk out. Okay.
Walking away.
What? Double fighting on the bot side against Impact here. He wants to get
What was
another
that?
solo kill. Impact on the run. The
Oh,
encore comes
ulti out.
through as Inspired.
Oh,
has to use the
Doublelift.
unstoppable
Impact
force
dead.
safety. Doublelift
Got
gets
him.
the solo. Lion retreat on the top side. Bit of a funny fight, but at the end of the day, it's big
The hell?
Dokes coming out
Dude,
on
it's
top
3
once
level
again in the
gap.
bot
My
lane.
God.
Yeah, Doke was legit fisting him up and down. No safe word right now.
You miss all the
Joe.
movements, but Big Dokes still's got your back, gets a solo kill in the bottom
Yeah, it doesn't feel
lane
great
as Sentinels
when you
try to
counterpick
get
that,
a
and that's
little
how the
bit
matchup
mid lane with
goes.
a, like, mild numbers advantage.
No.
Impact didn't pick his Jack skin, man. He
Inspired
needs to
doesn't
pick his
have
world
ult, wants to hold
skin.
this turret as Doku's getting fed in this game.
He is miles ahead at this point. Darkwing's going to be back out on the map. Will be able to collect that wave, so at least defends the tier 2 for now. But Dokla, 4,000 gold up individually at 21 minutes. That is just... What are you going to do?
All right,
They're playing side
I've
lanes,
just
like,
I've
Yone's constantly
figured it
here,
out.
and Bess is
Impact
constantly there.
needs to play
It's just so
Sion and
impressive
Ornn,
the way that they're
right?
playing
That's
this.
that's
they are playing
that's Impact style.
incredibly well.
Into Vayne?
Macro game, heavily in their
Yes,
favor,
fuck it.
and
Just
of
play it
course,
into Vayne.
when you
Actually,
have
I
these massive
trust
solo
Impact
lane
above any other
advantages,
play in the LCS to
no
play
one can
Sion or
walk
Ornn
around
into
Doublelift.
Vayne
So
and
you always
win.
have to have someone hovering him. And if you always have to have
That's
2
fair.
or 3 people on that side
He's,
of the map,
he will
you're
be
losing
the best
everything on
player
the other
at
side of
that.
the map. So you kind of get checkmated.
I
Um,
swear, dude, some of the
Unless
Ornn
Lion
win
makes
tricks
mistakes, they just
actually,
aren't really
I've seen
making
them
any
win
of
those
big
matchups before.
errors.
They run airy, and then they just, I don't know, poke him down with Q or some shit, but like they just somehow win.
And that led to the Rift Herald, right? Or it wasn't even.
Are there any Ornn streamers, man? I want to watch someone play Ornn. I've tried him a little bit, and every time I play him, I swear to God, I never feel like I can kill anyone. I feel like I'm going to do nothing and die. But then you watch an Ornn player, and it's like, yep, this guy's 80% HP. Here, I'm just going to like combo him and one-shot him.
Give him El Clappy. There's like a guy who has like this orange spreadsheet.
He's out of energy. He's
He's even gonna die.
Does he have ult?
It is a 3v1, but it is a scary one. The flash
Wait,
out
who
from
he's probably dead?
just getting chopped
Stun, stun,
oh my
stun,
He got
stun,
arrowed.
stun.
He got arrowed.
Lockdown, he is knocked
Man.
down. It's a big shutdown. Who he limps away
4 ults
with about 5% HP.
and a
Dokla
summoner for that.
is terrifying.
Who got the shutdown, though?
Look at
That's
that,
pretty
though.
big.
Because of the bounty, Darkwings has a
Darkwing?
1,000 gold lead over Saint, and the catch-up experience goes hard there. That was a level 18.
If you do that a couple
And
times
that's
to a
a-
level 16
so
champ,
extra
someone that's like
experience for everyone
super
who was
ahead of you,
around
you
that
catch up
kill.
so
It's not gonna
big
make up for
right there.
the
Like,
game of advantages they built, but that's a pretty
I
big
mean, it
deal
is
for
split
Saint.
4 ways, but it's still so important.
Still a problem to solve here. We got this itemization versus this itemization, which is not looking so hot.
4K gold difference between top laners. Okay. Happens, happens.
4 times in a row on the side lane.
Yeah, 3 versus 1.5.
Yep. It is looking very, very tough there for Impact to be relevant this game, but he is at least going to knock down that tower, so gets a small injection of gold. They have clawed it back from 4.1 to 3.5, so that's something for them. And they do have a ton of CC, and the other team has a lot of squishy members, so that really is your hope, is that, all right, yeah, there's strong people on the other
He
team,
just did,
but if you hit an arrow
what is
on
that,
Jhin
15% of the
or
cannon's
Vess and you can
HP?
full CC chain them 100 to 0,
The
hey,
fourth
maybe
shot.
that gold lead doesn't matter as much.
The Seraphine scaling also goes super hard, right? Like if the Malphite, Ambessa, Yone all go in the same line, and the Seraphine Alt-E lines up with Syndra stuff, like, it won't matter that they have the gold leads if every AoE is hitting 3 people at the same time.
Fourth shot should just kill anything it
from
shoots.
that lens, you can have a little bit of hope from Sentinels. But this is
The
thing,
golden
right?
gun
Like,
from
Double has 3
GoldenEye.
solo kills
One
this
shot,
game.
one
He
kill.
had 1 solo kill.
True.
Weeks 1 to 5. The 1 solo kill was the Varus into the Renekton
Dude,
yesterday.
have you seen
So
that game's
very
like
impressive game
controls?
so far from Big Dokes.
And it was really interesting because, you know, if you
Like
remember
the way you
back at
move your
Worlds,
character and
obviously he
shit?
was doing the vlogs, but he was
And
What do you
aim.
mean? I played
He was
GoldenEye so
getting
much
solo
growing
kills,
up,
he
yeah.
was looking so good.
Yeah, but like,
As
do you
Arrow
remember
looked for
it?
an arrow, nice
Yeah, one was
sidestep,
for
but
movement and
Dokla
one was
sees it
for aiming.
coming, dashes to
It's
the
just
side, clean mechanics.
completely
But Dokla
fucked
came
up.
out of last year on such a
I don't
high,
really
and then
remember it
looked
being-
Like, it
Dokla's
is the
not
most
even
like
have a team because
unintuitive
Zamuna was the
controls.
intended starting top laner for Lion.
I don't
Then
remember it
Dokla does
exactly.
get a
I
team.
just,
Doesn't
for
really
me, it
have a
was
great
normal to play.
individual
It was
performance in the
N64,
early
right?
weeks, but now
So
last week,
thought it
this
was
week,
normal.
he is looking
Yeah.
so good
Yeah,
for
no,
Lion.
it felt
And it feels like
fine
he's
back then,
in
but
the
Yeah.
groove here and now hunting
It's
Impact,
so
who
dog shit.
immediately pops the counter strike.
Oh!
Has to flash the deadly
Dude, I'm trying to
quirk there as
find
Berserker
the
had that
wiki
target
on
grip.
how much
Yeah, and they're just
specific
holding off
experience you
all
get for
5
kills,
mid
like
with
solo
4,
kills or shared
while
kills.
Yone solos the Drake. Now
The only thing I
they're
found
down
is
to make
the
sure
fandom, which I'm pretty sure is outdated.
Smite. Really interesting story. As you
Yeah,
mentioned.
the official LoL
Doke,
wiki has
because
great info if it
every
has
team passed him
info
over.
on it.
A lot of them
Whatever.
thought they had a
I I remember reading the roses on the official like Riot Games wiki, and I was like, whoa, this is like so much more info that you can get anywhere else. even tells you like the logic for how the roses spawn.
Would have been another one where they had committed
Don't think you would have been able to find on any patch note.
It makes sense to bring in Dokla. Even with all that being said, it must be incredibly satisfying for Dokla to be popping off the way he is here in the playoffs. 2 games away from going into the finals as a top laner.
Close my door? Why? You don't like the blinding light of God himself peeking through?
No team wants his ass. Insta at the top.
It's been cool because he's one of the guys who's been around in LCS for such a long time.
That's Jesus smiling at you from my door frame.
And, you know, was able to kind of really reinvent himself as a player, went down to Tier 2, you know, won most valuable prospect in Tier 2,
he was
came back
Tier
up.
3 before in Tier 2. It's crazy how far the fall was before the rise.
But came back up, you know, won a title with energy, you know, has had some really good performances, even, you know, representing himself well internationally. And even, you know, kind of from the, like,
I'll close
content
it for you.
You know, I remember when he came back in last year.
Apparently there's decimals in place with the catch-up experience. So, like, say you're level 5, almost level 6, and they just hit level 6, but you kill them, you don't get
this time around, and seeing that as
extra experience for the solo kill.
Because you're almost 6?
Yeah.
What's the threshold there?
It's like exactly, it has to be a full level.
Yeah, we appreciate it on his off.
Like they would have to.
Would have been a
really
for the rest of Lion. He came
That's what the wiki says.
Like if you're 5, like you just hit 5 and you got like a little bit of XP and they just hit 6, it doesn't count.
In this game for Lion,
I mean, if they have a little bit of XP, I mean, that's what I'm reading.
In Lion's favor, so even a little bit more.
Sounds dumb as fuck.
Feels a lot like that last game where Sentinels.
Oh, Raptor wants me to open my door? Okay, hold on, I'll be right back.
Could put them in a good position just because
I
of how
guess like
their team fighting can actually be. They can't play
if you were about to hit 6 and they were 6 and you got like giga amped because of that, that wouldn't make sense either, I guess.
Fired is level 16 now, so very powerful, unstoppable force.
Is that?
Oh! Big 3-man ult. Nah, look at this slow. He can't move.
Except back to the base. He is knocked down. That Syndra is
That's red buff stacking with Zeke's right there. He'd be fucking crawling.
Inspired Jameson again.
And the only follow-up in range is a Jhin ult. And by the way, that's completely enough.
You trying to tell me that Syndra was slowed by 30%? Yeah, right, buddy.
Hell nah.
Unbox looking pretty zoned out, but they are going to teleport in Impact. Saint going over the wall. We'll see if he can find something. Arrow's going to connect.
I've been giga using that shit on
Dude, they cannot touch Ambessa. It's level fucking 18 Ambessa just running forward. Look at his HP bar. It does not move. Bro, they're just Wait, Death Dance.
Not even moving at all, dude. They literally can't kill him.
He flew too close to the sun.
Is that the Death Dance effect? Where, like, in the beginning, it just looks like you're unkillable, and then you start taking the bleed damage, the deferred damage, and you just melted from half HP.
Yep. You don't get the kill, yeah. Makes sense.
Everyone actually leaves the pit, and a smite.
It's just a really strong item, but
left inside to finish the Baron. But it's
not OP in every situation for sure.
Not everyone.
It's really good when you're winning.
But boys, it moved. His HP moved, and it moved fast.
Of the Seraphine, just the E to avoid the root, and then the Zeke's just slows enough.
I love that Berserker literally just shot 4 bullets in the exact same spot, but then on the 4th one, he just couldn't juke anymore because he was dead.
Gets in the middle of all 3 and just knows.
I do that so often on
how you do it.
It's like, okay, are you gonna juke and die, or are you gonna walk straight into my bullet and you're just mashing R in the same spot? Because it's the only win-win situation.
Incredibly high. And these are the, you know, inspired kind of accolades since he has been in NA. These are the teams he's
been there. And then sometimes they juke your ult just to specifically spite you, but they're 100% gonna die because they did that.
Internationals, so has been.
And it pisses me off because it makes me look like a moron, but it's actually like the right play for me to zone in with it. Fuck those guys.
This split, it was feeling like almost a sure thing for C9. But
I hate when the Jins don't shoot in the same rhythm.
In the lower bracket.
I swear most Jins will just
like a sure thing.
If you do it instantly, you know, it's like pretty predictable. Some Jins will do like 2 as fast as you can, and then delay, then the 3rd one off rhythm, and the 4th one fast again.
Malphite's old. He's just kind of flexing the front line right now. Just literally winning a 1v1 against Jax. And now, is he going to look? No, it's too deep. He's going to wait. The Inspired James will wait.
Oh, Dark Wings.
He's dead.
There is the deadly flourish as well, rooting him up. He goes into stasis, but Dokla
This team needs
stacked
to win
on
the
top
fight
of
right
him,
now
and
without
he
him.
is gonna get knocked down.
Look at
It's a
Rahel. Don't
killing
do too much
spree
damage, buddy.
there
Don't do too much damage,
for
Rahel.
Berserker.
Rahel was peppering Inspired, but couldn't do any damage.
So many Malphites in there.
The fight is already over. The soul is already given.
Looks like Rahel had a little pea shooter. He was trying to break either Inspired.
Did you guys see the Nico nerf for next patch?
No, what is it?
What is it?
Is she being deleted?
The cooldown on her W starts after the illusion disappears rather than when you spawn it.
Oh, cool. Did they fix the part where she can make a recalling dancing monkey in a bush for 25 seconds? No? Okay.
No, but they just make it so she can't do that as often, because if you do delay the image,
I think the game looks
then
absolutely beautiful
cooldown.
when there's just like random clones that last 15 seconds recalling and dancing in bushes. It's so cool. And I think that's what they actually intended when they made Nico as well.
So quirky.
They definitely wanted that to be in the game.
And he is just walking forward confidently, level 17 on the Malphite.
I feel you, it's pretty dumb. I mean, this will nerf it. I feel like
still waiting in that brush.
Probably better to take it out, but
it's not too late, guys. You can just refund everyone who bought the champ with real money
maybe they're going to go for one more
delete it.
desperation play. But I think it's
I'm down for this.
He's looking for him with the sweeper.
Oh!
The arrow connects as well. Great CC chain, but it's
oh!
Wait, hold on. This is actually not even looking that bad. Unless, well, Inspired James is on the left.
Looking to get on the run. Sentinels know they need
The Rock is cooking.
But Inspired is not letting him back.
He's electrocuted the clone.
The side. You can't get past the Rock.
Yeah, Inspired does a good job marking enemy jungler, but they do land enough CC onto Isles that Sentinels can
right,
at least
Sentinels
push
holds.
back that Baron. So the Baron power play will
Oh, Nico has
be
Frozen
done
Heart.
as they go back to
Did they make it so the
base.
clone doesn't apply it anymore?
Yeah. They have changed it.
That's so lame.
Say about 6K worth of stats from the soul. So
Lame
that
that
is
it doesn't
about
work, or
14,000
lame that it
gold
did
lead
work.
If you want to talk about it
Yeah.
as far as stats are concerned. Plus they
Yeah.
have XP advantages as
Dude,
well.
Frozen Heart
It is
Malphite, come
rough,
on.
but at the very
That
least,
shit is
Sentinels do
so,
hold the base
it's
there.
so
They get a kill.
disgusting.
Yes, it's only on
You
the
can't
support.
auto him and win it
Now
easy with a
Isles
Frozen
does have
Heart.
Seekers on top of that Frozen Heart, so
True.
tons of CDR and a little bit of playmaking to boot.
Berserker another solid game as well. 3-0-3 still deathless.
But he's got another support item to buy
Back
soon.
to your Inspired point with how dominant he's been in NA.
What's he
I
getting?
think
Locket?
The most impressive thing to me is the way
Hmm.
that every
Good.
team he's on
What's the pinnacle of
plays
tank
like an
items?
Inspired team.
Jack Show is like the capstone.
Because he just come over and Danny and JoJo
True.
on that team did
I think
take some time. It
Randuin.
really felt like that
How
was
does
the
Randuin work
team.
against Ashe? Does it do
But then
nothing or does
also
it do
watching the way
everything?
FlyQuest developed,
On the autos that
very
she
young
crits,
players,
which would be the
Lucio,
like increased
Quad,
slow but non-increased
Masu,
damage, it'll make you
and
take
now
less
this
damage.
team, like we were talking about the series yesterday, Lion series yesterday, when they pulled out all these fun counter picks, they were flexing more, and we're like,
I mean, it's pretty good.
drafting-wise,
It lowers
that's-
the Sundered
that's
Sky
what
hits from the
reminds me of that
bruisers.
was the FlyQuest versus
Yeah,
JG
Randuin's is
Best of
actually
Worlds.
extremely
But then
OP.
even just like the
Just
slow
the AoE
control
slow
way they
aspect
play
as well
here
is like so
feels
good.
so much like the FlyQuest
Super good.
that we saw last year. So that's the thing with Inspired is he's
I feel like
so
there's
good
always a
at
lot of
getting
confusion
everybody
around
on
the
same
like
page.
Ashe and
And
critting.
that
It's
page
just
was
like
a really
she can
high-quality
crit.
page of how
It's
to
just
play
that her
with
crits don't do more damage. Instead, it's kind of like how people wanted crits to work way back in the day with no luck. Crit just increases her auto damage consistently.
You mentioned it. JoJo and Danny leveled up tremendously playing with him.
Yep.
Lucio, Masu leveled up tremendously.
But there's no damage difference between a crit, Ashe crit auto and a non-crit auto. They just all do more damage.
Feels like he's way more on the same page, making way fewer mistakes than he had been in the early weeks.
And it's February 28th. Like they're gonna
Maybe
be
unless you
together
have
for 3
fiend
splits.
bolts.
And, you know, assuming that they don't tilt, everyone's worried about the mental boom of the Inspired toxicity. But listen, winning clears all problems. It's only a
Who are the
problem
boys
once
we're
it's
hanging out
winning.
with?
If you keep
It's
winning,
Medios
it's
and
never
his
gonna be an
boyfriend
issue.
Sneaky.
So,
You go
What
there,
the-
You just have to beat easy teams like
What
Gen
the
G
hell?
and T1, you know, so just keep winning, no problem.
Hey man,
What?
BNK
What the
Furex,
fuck?
they're
Sneaky's
inexperienced
a boy
team.
and he's your
You
friend.
never know what's gonna happen.
Never know what's gonna happen.
Gen G, they
Oh.
everyone just
I think of him more as like a man friend, dude. He's
Man-
kind of
man friend.
He's pushing 40.
I'm buff as
boy
fuck.
anymore.
Trying to hold on to this
Not gonna
game.
lie.
Of course, in desperation hours for quite a while now. It is
So
34 minutes in. It
he's
feels
your
like Lion don't want to
hot
take
and
any
buff
risks. They're just
man
going to take
friend.
the guaranteed plays.
Yes,
Now they are
yes.
starting up the Baron here.
Okay.
Hambach will be able to immediately spot it, but the question is, can he do anything about it? Going to take a pretty big chunk of damage there from Berserker, and Saint goes over the wall now looking for him, but he's going to try to find an engage of his own. The Counter-Strike
Damn,
won't
nice
find
dodge by
anything
Hambach
from
there.
Impact as he arrives
Saints
with
looking for
help.
another
The question
Q3 over the wall.
how does
Got
Sentinels get in?
stunned.
No one's actually
They're still
walking
on the
forward.
Baron.
They're
It's
just
actually,
over the
oh my
wall
god,
here.
that
And slowly but surely,
fucking
the
blast
Baron
cone
is getting
or that
lower and lower.
scrying
Inspired
orb
can
just
tank
changed
this
the whole
thing
game.
forever.
Now Sentinels is a great
Yeah, they're looking
Oh, wait.
opportunity.
Dark Wings?
Wait, Saints?
I mean, Saint got kind of
Wasn't
fucked
that
there.
fucking hit by
This
Saint?
is
I
so
was
awkward.
surprised now. He's
Wait, this is so. It's just a smite fight. Smite fight. Kill him.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god.
Yo,
Dude, what is this fight? Somehow the Impact's just 4v1 in the backline?
The hell?
What a crazy fucking fight.
That was fucking insane. You know, they wouldn't have had vision unless that scrying orb just spawned in front of their face. It was like a miracle from heaven, and then they still fucking lose anyways.
There's a blast cone that spawned right there too, right?
I think
Got
so.
Wung in the pit?
Is that how Hambach got in the pit?
So
He got
random.
coned in?
Yeah.
So funny, bro.
Just flew in just randomly.
I love the Chemtech map.
Past the tower.
Me too, me too. It makes the game feel like really arcadey and like just kind of crazy.
They are going for all 3 waves here, even if they don't
I
destroy the Nexus.
don't like the blast cones. Giga. Giga cones.
It does feel bullshit when you die to them, but it feels really satisfying to just run around the jungle and hit a million plants that are like super juiced up.
As the inhibitor in bot falls, the inhibitor in mid about to join.
Why is Doko level 20? He's cheating. He's uploaded the cheat engine.
Inhibitors is probably going to be the play. They'll probably stick around. It is going to be
Still
a 45,
no boots.
but it depends how safe they
Can't
want to
believe
be.
it.
Elder is up in 30 seconds.
Figured top laners weren't OP enough.
Risk League of Legends, Azale.
Honestly, I think level 20 is pretty fake.
They don't want the 99%, they want 100. And they are going to be going back to base.
You don't get any skill points for it, and so it's just like
and look to seal the deal at
it's
Elder.
a like couple
Sentinels, it's gonna
Doran's
be hard to
blades
even
worth
leave
like
the
base stats, but
to get out and
I
try to
just don't
contest
feel like
this,
it's
but
really
you
that
have
good.
to take a swing. You've got to take a risk here. Maybe if you take Elder, you
Bet
have
'em?
some tiny
Or what?
snowball's chance.
They can't leave the base. There's
Level 20. 7th item is real.
Oh.
Like 7th item, if you can get to that point as an AD carry, is like a really noticeable difference, but I don't notice level 18 versus 20 difference. Oh, huge choke, but Inspired's taking no damage.
Survive for now. But again, it's the base that's the problem. You called it out. Double supers in every lane.
Why is it so hard for Lions to end this game?
Okay,
Oh,
now.
Pause camp.
Right, as you
Zerfing's
say
got
that,
legit one
it's
shot.
actually over.
Zerker. Alright, it might be Jover.
Might
be Jover.
Holy shit, that
Yeah,
one
that
port
kinda
shot
hurts.
just
Healing
60%
so
Ash. Oh my god.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god, and this Berserker's doing giga damage.
Lion wins the Gen. Yeah, this series is done.
5-0, 2-0 for Lion.
I want to see one game where Lions laners don't just get gapped into oblivion. I mean, like, there's no way that Inspired should be getting a level 4 Malphite gank successfully off. It's not making sense.
True.
They cannot be stopped. That's to answer your question.
Hell no.
Yeah,
No, they can't.
Taken off.
Doublelift said himself yesterday, he loves lower bracket runs, and he loved playing this game.
He is popping.
Actually, I might try to bring up a good point. I think the top quest is the extra sum and the improved TP as well as just like being accelerated in XP is it's probably the best or tied for the best quest. It's definitely not the level 20 that makes the top lane thing good. It's got to be like the increased XP generation that you're just kind of manifesting XP out of nothing.
Like, he was having fun.
And that's how top laners end up 2 levels ahead of enemy mid laner if they're getting ahead, or if they're just farming really well.
A lot of it starts
I think it's chill.
I'm pretty sure this
Yeah.
is the...
Yeah, so
The level 20 thing is like fucking, it's like a smoke screen for like why the top quest is so good.
Then gets his Q to hit off the ranged minion so he can get the extra jump for the Q2, kills him there. And that was the solo one, Emily.
Yeah, that was the solo one. This is when Hambach decides he might be able to make a play here, but no! Doublelift has Malphite in his pocket, and here's another Malphite Mbessa combo. And after this,
It's actually kind of funny to think about the evolution of the game. I think like back in the day, flashing a Malphite ult was considered like really difficult, and if you did it, you were like an elite mechanical player. And then now it's like there's Mbessa ult, right? And you're kind of expected to flash Mbessa ult, but I think that it is so much harder. I mean, I'd be curious about the exact time frame. Like how much less time you have to flash an Mbessa ult compared to a Malphite ult. And I think the hitbox on Mbessa ult is way more fuzzy. Like it's way more unclear if you're actually going to get hit by the Mbessa ult or not compared to Malph. So
and all these inspired
yeah,
plays. look really
I
easy,
fuck it up
but it's
all the
just
time. I
about
played a
what, right?
Xayah
It's
game
just
a couple
rock,
days ago.
and you're like,
Dude,
press
it is
one
not
button,
easy to
but
react
there's
to every
so many
Mbessa
points.
ult.
We showed a bunch of impact ones there, but also
Yeah.
Darkwings, the
It goes pretty
Syndra,
far too, so
constantly getting
with
Malphite
Malphite ult,
ulted
you can
over
generally
and over and
flash
stuff as
away
well.
from him,
Yeah,
I mean,
I
unless
got
he's
a
like on top
specific
of you,
example
but
here, because this
Yeah.
you assume he's aiming it at you, so you can flash
Top
kind of
9
anywhere
can
and probably get away
realistic
from it, whereas
Sentinels
Mbessa
get
ult, you have to be
out
careful you don't flash
Lion.
and still get hit
Lion's incredibly
if you
good
flash
at
the
Dude,
line.
yeah, no, for sure.
And that's the problem
Dude,
that's gonna be
visually
happening
too, there's
throughout
a
this series.
orange
Darkwings,
line
he's
on
side
your
lane, as you can
screen.
tell.
This
And
like
if you take a
fucking
look at
just
the minimap,
random
the rest of this
orange
team
line,
is
and you
playing
have to
towards
flash
bot.
out of it.
He's going to be
Malphite's thing
alone
is like
with
loud
Mbessa
and
with
fucking
ulti
and
up. He
noisy.
recognizes
Like,
that, so if we play it through,
so
he's like
yeah,
playing
I don't know.
what push he's gonna be.
Right there, like just thinking about it, like I have to have some sympathy for Impact, not just because we're both 40, but because I think it's like
right here, burns his flash, and that's going to be really important.
it's not as
Now,
easy
you're side
as
lane without
just flash to
sun.
Mbessa
So
ult, you
the
know,
rest
like
of
every single
Sentinels
time, because
end up
like
moving towards top
you
side
can
to be able
out
to, like,
movement
get
it
vision
too, and
for
you
him,
need to
so
you need to
can
be
walk up a little
reacting to
further
whether or
and
not
pick
you
up the next
juked it,
wave. Inspired is
and that
here
adds like another
alongside
layer
Miles
of like
with
whether
the
or not you
flash.
should flash it.
At least Hambach does have control ward, and usually
Yeah.
if you're in this situation,
I think
you
if you
want to be able
have
to
vision
get
on
a
Mbessa
control
and
ward,
it's
something
pretty
over
clear
here,
she
like
wants
something
to ult
allow
you,
him to
you should be able to
to
flash
take
it
the
like
next
the
wave
vast
for
majority of the
free,
time.
especially if you don't
But
have
if you
Hambach.
like don't know she's there, or you
I
don't
have
see her
critique
start the
for Darkwings here,
animation,
because Hambach ends
or
up
you don't really
using
feel like you're in
Just
any
Gratis
danger,
Bloom
then you could
and
definitely
catches
get hit.
Inspired,
Yeah.
walking top.
Super Blasco!
The entire time he is seen, not only were the 2v2 showcasing where Inspired and Isles were, but now Scryer's Bloom shows Inspired.
So
walking top.
I'm looking at the wiki for
Without
kill
flag,
XP on
no reason
champs.
to be as far up as he is. So these are just small mistakes.
There's
that are
some
happening
interesting
throughout the
stuff.
game that's costing them big. So you can't have
Shared
moments
XP
that are really
kills?
questionable.
Spikes
me,
at
I
level
look at moments
7.
like these or
Like
the
going
early
from level
laning
6
phase,
to
we
level
talked about
7,
Jax
you get a
using
lot
that
more
multiple
XP
times.
killing a
That
level
also
7 than you do a
happened
level
here.
6.
Yone used ulti and that caught off Syndra
And then it goes
there.
up again
It's
at level
these are happening
9.
in the early games, and Lion is
That's
taking them
crazy.
out game after game.
Yeah, and if you, I mean, if you allow,
I don't know why they did
The
it
game
like
shared
that, but
kills are just not worth very much XP at all.
Again, that you already kind of touched
That's
upon,
probably why early
their
ganks
side
don't
wins
feel
right
good.
now, right? Because it seems like they're either constantly pushing out sides or
dude, early
the
ganks
waves are
can
in a position
specifically feel
where,
so
like
troll
in
if
that
you like
clip with Dark
push
Wing,
out the wave
they
together
kind of
after it
have
too. You just
to
end up
take
behind.
the risk of moving far
You like
forward up the lane
imagine
if
you
want
like
to
level
get
2 gank
that.
bot and you try lane to
Curious
push out the
see who
wave.
player the
The enemy
game
guy
is,
just comes
because
back in 1
Inspired was
second and
everywhere on the map
now he's
early,
like a level
but
lead.
Dokla ended up taking over the game, and it is
Dude, it's good to
Dokla
die, you're
who
saying.
ends up winning.
Die to the
I
game.
would never care if I died to a level 2 gank bot lane. Like, and
Oh,
I-
level 2 is just crazy. Yeah.
like if you die to level 2 gank bot lane, you're just like, whatever. I don't care.
It's about
Yeah.
these two players this entire series. I mean, Berserker had game 1.
But back in the day, I remember that was literally just game losing. Like if you died to a level 2 gank and you didn't ward for that, you were just fucked for the rest of the game.
That's for sure. Focus on the early game. Focus on the mid game team fights.
Yeah,
focus
I
on
mean,
the
I think it's good.
It's good. It's good. It makes jungle
I
more
don't think the game should
like
be
less
decided
gambly of a role, and it
early.
makes laners like have to play their lane out instead of be like, my lane's unplayable. Can you just come bot level 2 with Trundle?
Starting today, event
Yeah.
organizers across NA can apply to receive an official support package from Riot Games featuring limited edition swag. Supply is
Swag.
limited and will only be available to support events taking place between March 31st and April 30th,
Swag.
2026. So
Was
submit
swag
your
always a
application
term for clothes?
to
Like before people were saying it?
rally.gg/lol Season 1 event.
I don't know. I mostly see like Riot use it like swag for merch.
Yeah, I mean, it's normal now.
It's normal now. Like have you guys heard it in other contexts?
In the same context.
Huh.
Gives you wings.
I mean, no one says it as the other version anymore.
Wait, we should go into a custom game and see how much XP would you get if you killed a level 20 top laner as a level 1. I'm getting into fucking practice tool. Let's go.
A level 1 killing
A
a
level
20?
1. Imagine you're DC'd for the whole game and your team doesn't FF. Then you reconnect and there's a level 20 top laner and you solo kill him. How much? How much XP would you get? We have to find out the answers to these important questions.
This ad was so loud. Holy balls.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hello?
I would guess level 5, yeah. Or I would guess level 6.
That's my mom.
I mean, there's a...
The absolute legend who
The wiki doesn't say that XP goes up past level 18,
no mercy for any
but it might.
is your your mom?
I mean, you can do the math.
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
It would be.
Do your own research.
Text me if you need anything.
Should I assume the XP goes up linearly after level 18 or no?
She's so nice in real life.
Should you assume?
Yeah. I'll assume it does to try to get the biggest number possible. Okay, so a level 18 solo kill is 990 XP. And so it'd be 1090, assuming it goes up by another 50 per level. So 1090.
Yo, invite me, bro. Invite me, bro.
Times 19 levels of 20% more per level would be. Fuck, that's a hard number.
Let's test the Nika minion thing and the level 20, which is probably the more important technology.
All right, invite me.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make the thing.
1090 times 19 times 0.2. 4,142 XP.
Sneaky, get in here.
For what? You only need 2.
Okay, fine. Meteos get in here then. I'll be.
Are you going Nico or Syndra?
I'll be Nico. I'll be Nico. But I also want to be a level 1 Nico that solo kills a level 20 Syndra.
All right, I gotta be top laner then. But then I can't. Wait, I can't have smite if I'm the top laner.
Oh, whatever. Fine. Just be level 18. It's chill. I'm level 1. Now, what should I buy here? What the fuck?
What's up?
I don't know. I guess you can just buy pink wards in base and it makes this crazy animation happen. Okay, anyways. How do I... Dude, I've never played Nico. How do I attach to a minion?
You gotta be near one and it'll like start channeling it.
Okay, here we go.
And you suck it.
What is a keybind for this?
What's the what?
I thought there would be a keybind to turn into the minion. But I guess there's not.
Like the new UI, like the.
Yeah, I know, but I thought I could like what is the keybind?
You have to click it. I don't know. You can probably set it up, but I don't know if it's default.
All right, let's see it. Throw me around like one of your French girls. Huh? You can't throw me?
You're muted, Meteos.
Meteos?
Oh, I can't grab you. There's a shield around you.
I'm gonna solo kill your ass.
Okay. Holy fuck, you're strong. Wait, you're level 3. Wait, stop. You gotta de-level.
No, I'm level 1.
No, you're level 3. You were leveling.
Wait, I was leveling? How?
Oh, I said you're level 3.
Wait. Okay, how do I reset my level?
Reset the game, maybe?
Can you?
You can reset the game with you guys in it.
I went to level... I said to reset the game?
Yeah, just click the button.
Okay.
Fix both of you.
See if they can have some success with that. With who he
What's the hotkey to complete role quest? There's no hotkey for it? Dude. So fucked up.
I'm an AD carry now.
We'll see if they can pick it up here going on into the next game.
Alright, come in.
Okay. I'm about to shit on you. Watch this.
Okay.
Wait, what? This is not doing enough damage. Okay, let's see. Whoa, I went to level 8. Wow.
8? We got 8?
This is so realistic.
Damn, level 1 solo killing level 20 is kind of a hack.
Wow, this strat is.
I'm leaving.
This strat is broken.
We try 18 though, no?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm out. I'm out. That's all I needed to know. That was some good science right there.
You didn't want to try 18 versus 20 if it was different?
Pantheon, Nocturne, all going to be joining them.
Wait.
In that ban list.
You just.
Wait, what quest did you have, Doublelift?
80 carry quest. I didn't have the top one, if that's what you're asking, for increased XP. That's extremely useful info, guys. Write that down. Now you'll know exactly how many times you need to level up your abilities if you ever solo kill a max level with level 1.
Yep.
You're going to need to press 7 abilities to level up.
Have you ever DC'd for 30 minutes and come back and do a game when you're level 1?
And so
I think the game would get remade.
No.
I had that happen to a game again lately. Like last week or something. I loaded in. I'm 1 minute into game. My game just starts shitting itself, freezing. It closes. I get a Vanguard error. I have to restart my computer, and then I come back and it's remade.
Dude, what if it's like the same as before, where it's like a DDoS, where someone forces remake because they don't like the draft? You think you could do like that?
I didn't get lever busted at least.
It's good.
You didn't want it to remake or what?
I mean,
you want to play it out? 5 minutes late?
I'd rather not lost on my LP. I was playing Zach mid, dude. I would have been behind in lane anyways. Fine.
Looking very relaxed there on screen as he is considering what pick they want to go for next.
There was nothing you could do anyway.
Varus top. All right, Impact. Pull out the Irelia, bro. Rise top? That could be good.
One of the primary champions that has been quite.
Can you explain why Ezreal, Corki, and Yunara are so good in pro play? They all spike early.
Anybody?
I wouldn't expect
in pro play, the
anything,
winning team usually
pretty
stays
sure
winning
he's
and
just
doesn't allow
solid.
the losing team to come
Check the
back.
stats. Anivia
Like,
top wrecks them.
And they have great
Like
fighting power
fucking
and tools to
the
win the game with
1v1
early and mid
people
game.
play, you'll just play Varus. So it'd be like Lucian top.
Ezreal, Corki, and Yunara
That'd
are
be your
also
matchup.
champs that if you're not playing them optimally, you lose.
That's only looking at laning phase, though. Oh, dude, they took Anivia away, so they can't. That's statistically the best counter to Varus top.
Genius. As just discovered by Medios, Anivia is the counter to Varus.
Legit.
And now everyone understands this.
Anivia is fucking bullshit, bro. Just
I mean, it kind of makes sense. Fucking non-gap closer. Don't outrange her.
Dude, just the other day I got roamed on by an Anivia, so I'm bot lane and I'm mashed up against the wall of my turret, right? And she walls me and I'm just stunned for 5 seconds. I couldn't move. She just put the terrain because I'm like near my turret, but like I'm up against a wall. It was fucking bullshit, bro. Fuck Anivia.
True.
She pinned you up against the wall?
Yeah.
And then she fucked you? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, she
Wait,
put
what?
it in my bum bum.
Oh. You're not into that?
No. Not from Anivia. Maybe from Alley.
Wait a minute. Bard.
Isles
All right,
Bard.
I think Sentinels can win this one.
Sentinels might be able to win because of Bard plus... Well, to be honest, Bard is really good against Varus and Anivia. It's actually a good champ versus those immobile slow pieces of shit.
I was being dyslexic looking at this shit. I thought Lion had the Varus the whole time.
Nah.
Impact is going to Varus top.
I think going back to comfort for Sentinels, where who he's playing engage and not like these uncomfortable enchanter matchups for him, this could be good. I am really curious to see if Hanbok's just gonna stick with like, you know, Pantheon type champs, just like meta stuff, or if he might go fucking YOLO mode, play like Kiana. Oh, Panther's banned, so I don't even know what he's gonna play.
Set up a Scion later. You don't want to pick Scion when Trundle is available.
Could be time to bust out Mr. Graves.
Because they had first pick, they're not going to have the 4th pick or the last pick, so Lion can still control this last phase of the draft pretty well.
The Trundle ban does make me think Sentinels are going to play a tank top. You know, that they are definitely considering that at the very least.
We're going Ornn.
It's a lot harder to be going, you know, blind tank if Trundle is on the table. Sign going to be banned out as well, though. So now
kind of the two strongest blind
Orun.
games are gone. You can play Orun, but a lot of people are feeling like Orun has some more difficult matchups these days.
You really think Impact's going to bust out Ornn when his carries are Varus and Nivea? It's kind of low damage, but maybe they should just do it anyways and hope that Hambach can have, like,
sets up Sion even more, which is
a highly
what else would he
damaging
go?
game. Yeah, I don't know.
A few champs away from
Oh.
Impact. Ornn is still up
No, no shot he's going to play Olaf.
I'm not buying what you're selling.
Wait, is Olaf's epithet the Berserker?
Doku
What is
play
his thing?
Jace, his old favorite.
His epithet?
It's like the name after his name.
But did kind of fall out of priority. But I'm not going to buy the hovers until it is locked.
I don't know. I feel like it'd be something different. Aren't the titles usually longer than that?
Shit, I don't know.
Locking in these flex picks, it's like
Varus is, what is Varus? The Dark and something. What is Alistar, actually? I don't know anyone.
If Impact goes for something that is supposed to be a counter,
Ulf's is. Oh, it's just the Berserker.
Yeah, there we go. That's why he did it. Okay, Varus is the Arrow of Retribution.
I like Skarner quite a bit here.
All right, what do you think Alistar's is? Any guesses?
When you're looking at Sivir
The
and the
cow.
So if you can get
Minotaur.
The Minotaur, yes, you got it. Okay, what about Anivia?
With the Skarner E. So
Anivia?
You're never going to guess this one. This one's fucking crazy.
It's some like Freljord god related shit. I don't know.
It's the Cryo Phoenix.
This is actually super
good into
okay.
Jace.
The
Jace is
Cryo
the Hammer of Tomorrow, I think.
Cryo Phoenix.
Cryo Phoenix is kind of.
I feel like these titles were made in really early days of League and never changed.
Yeah.
There's no affiliation with the lore, I think. Like, or maybe it is. What about the Bard? What is Bards?
Champions that scale well and don't have
The
to care
Wanderer.
about your cage are tough to beat.
The
Wandering Caretaker.
Oh. We'll see where they do end up going.
Do Kled? Okay, let's see. Lawwiki Kled. Kled is the Cantankerous Cavalier.
Okay,
I was literally going to say that. You cut me off.
Yeah, no, you had that. Yo, guys, we're in match point right now. We're about to maybe make it into the finals or reverse sweep line. Let's put Impact on Yorick.
Pick as your choice against Lion.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
Yorick's broken.
Do we think that Impact is going to
Cantankerous
perform
is
on
like
Yorick?
cancerous tank all in one.
Cancerous tank.
Yeah, cantankerous? What is that word?
Cantankerous is like a crabby, like foul
I
mood.
think he will have practiced Jace jungle as well. It was quite meta early on in this season.
Who has ever used this word before?
And a ton in
No one.
solo queue, so
It's like an old school word, yeah.
polish on the pick as he seems to be on pretty much
Where have you
everything.
heard it?
But worried again for
Just like random
Cantankerous?
old school
Now, he
books,
tries to
bro.
go for the counter pick, and he is instead
You read a
You think-
lot?
You think Meteos fucking reads?
You know,
I read on flights.
I used to be forced by my parents to read like 2 or 3 books a week. Usually 2 books a week. So after that, I never read a fucking single thing after I became pro, except for Game of Thrones.
Actually, wait. I've been reading whatever the second book of Name of the Wind is. I'm like right at
A
the
Wise
end.
Man's Fear.
Yeah.
Wait, are you
And
finished
that
with it?
author loves throwing in some bullshit words.
Yeah. No, Name of the Wind was amazing. Are you finished with Wise Man's Fear?
I'm like right at the end. Dude.
I did not.
Toward the
like
end of the
as
book,
much.
it just turned into like a fucking smut book. I don't know. He's like legit just having sex with everything.
I
It got
really
so
didn't.
weird.
And dude, the same thing also bothers me about Game of Thrones, where it's like the story in the world is so fucking amazing, right? But like, why is there so much like rape and like underage girls and just like random sex and incest and stuff? And like, I get it like to an extent, but I don't know. There's just like a lot of it.
I'm with you on that. I feel like it doesn't add anything to the story.
Yeah.
Other than just try to, make it seem not like our society in any way. I don't know.
Yeah.
Seems kind of creepy. I feel like it'd just be better without it. Wait, is that a Skarner?
I just feel like the author was just having some fun, you know. He was kind of gooning. That's my like, I don't know, perception of it when there's just that much of it.
Last Stand, and then Monoflow and Transcendent. So it would be a total disaster if he ends up having to play it, but not having.
Pobelter used the word prophylactic yesterday, and I've only ever heard that move used in chess videos where someone castles long and then moves their king over, and they say it's a good prophylactic move. Aside from that, I've never heard that word in my life, but they always use it in chess videos for that.
Any medicine designed to prevent rather than treat diseases, infections, or unwanted outcomes.
It's like a preventative move, because eventually you're going to want your king on that square, but
There was
Maybe not right away.
A lot of it is also coming off the back of
a word I only ever heard from Age of Empires was Panacea until I played Slay the Spire, and there's like a card called Panacea.
Isn't that like a miracle cure-all?
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
That's from that one, yeah.
Edition.
There's so many random old words that don't get used. And then all the new words are just like fucking awful. I feel like an old man right now just complaining about. Just like this generation fucking new words like jdang, and then like 200 years old words like fucking like Panacea. I think they're just so much cooler,
jdang.
Yeah, jdang, bro. That's what streamers do. We sit at our chairs,
Big
we
new
jdang.
word.
And I would say we practice that way, and then our players are able to play a lot of multiple champion. So I think that's why our comps draft is easier, and then being able to play a lot of champion.
What is going on? What's with the pause? What's with the put? I'm prophylactic maxing right now. Oh shit! No,
dude, I started watching Night of the Seven Kingdoms last night. I'm 2 episodes in, and does it like ramp up a lot? Because it just seems super slow and like nothing's happened the first 2 episodes.
Yeah, it ramps up. It does.
Okay. The show literally started with a scene of a dude bare ass just like fucking spraying shit out from behind a tree. So I was like, what the fuck am I watching, man?
I think it's supposed to show you that it's like.
And then episode 2 starts with a dude who has the longest dick ever taking a piss, and you just see the whole thing.
Spoiler!
This isn't spoiling anything interesting. It's just
he's just a
like,
huge dick.
Yep.
I didn't know
This
that.
is the Game of Thrones tie-in. Just really unnecessary, disgusting stuff. Yep. It's Game of Thrones, all right.
No, I think it's supposed to show you it's different from Game of Thrones. It's like more. It's more like lighthearted and like dirty and like just like down to earth, as opposed to Game of Thrones being like really serious.
It was really long. It was like a fucking
had a
garden hose.
massive hog.
It was
bro.
probably like fucking 1.5 feet long. It was crazy long.
A massive hog.
This is a team that I think a lot of people thought had a lot of promise, and then they had a very.
Medios couldn't take his eyes off of it. He just needed to suck it.
Questions people had, are they all true? Is this team
don't think so.
Very, very quickly. Sentinels as well, I think, was a surprise to be this far along.
It just feels kind of unnecessary.
Obviously, in playoffs, they have yet to win a game. They are now on a 5-game.
I don't really see what it adds to the story.
In the last 2 series, I should say.
I don't know. I think like it. I didn't hate it because it's definitely supposed to be like, oh, this story's like more kind of like.
Because his Conqueror page seems like an actual valid Rise page, just not good into the Anivia. But
it's more like
yeah, I'm ready,
shit, bro.
I have my notebook out. Let's hear the justification for adding a super long penis scene.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to be like the show's supposed to be like more funny, light, and like less serious than Game of Thrones, which was about like the end of the world and this massive political thing. It's like a down-to-earth like adventure with like a bunch of more like minor characters or like more like common characters and stuff. So I didn't.
How do other
comedies
comedies manage to get by without that then?
It's something that is going to be.
I mean, I guess they didn't. Yeah, I guess they didn't have to put it in.
Throughout the game, so it's good that it is going to be a room bug that is solved.
Because I've seen lighthearted stuff that actually didn't have that, and it still is lighthearted. I don't know.
Runes to the correct page, and then we will be getting into this third game.
True, it's not necessary.
Sentinels, I think their draft is quite strong, and again, to me, who he
Medios hates sex scenes, hates dick scenes.
I feel like he's been playing really, really well so far for this team. When we think
what does he even enjoy?
You're right, man. That's pretty much everything. Oh, Impact looking at the runes.
He's triple
OP.GG
checking.
top rumble. That does not look like a rumble page.
No. Which rolling with the top rumble?
GG in the name? What?
Yeah, it says OPGG top rumble.
Is it a sponsor or what?
No, I don't know. He's fucking. I don't know why it's that. Imported or something.
Can you import like that?
Huh. No, dude, it's just what it says, man.
Yeah, I mean, I see it.
I used to always name all my rune pages on TR. It was like the eggplant emoji, some water drops, and then the mouth emoji. That would always be my rune page name.
Great names.
It was really lighthearted.
When they do play, looks really good. All right, C9's definitely going to win for sure.
Hey.
You're starting to think, but what if Lion's going to win?
I mean, I was telling you earlier that I felt like of Team Liquid, this is
Damn, Sentinel's really fucking good at pausing.
And C9, I'd be pretty comfortable with any 3 of those teams representing the LCS at first.
Have they said what it's for? What's going on?
They did, yeah. Rune
What was
page.
it for?
Rise
Wait, it was for a rune
page?
page?
And I think that C9 series, if Lion closes this out today in a clean fashion,
Rise, I believe.
it's very competitive.
Oh, Lion fucked up the runes this time?
It's nice to be
believe so.
Winners bracket, awaiting the opponent in finals.
I have not played Midnight yet, bro. I'm gonna be playing it on Monday with the like.
I mean, surely they remade though because we saw it in
release, I guess, like the non-early access.
We heard them leaving the game. Summoner is disconnected, went off like 6 times.
Myself pure.
Dude, that Alistair skin, the Elderwood one, the splash looks so fucking cool. In game, not cool at all. There's a big disconnect there.
I mean, while I do think, you know, C9 obviously has gained some information.
I don't know if I've recognized the splash or the in-game. Is it new?
Because they are so flexible.
Yeah, I think it's his latest one.
There's not an easy just like band-aid.
Wasn't Alistair one of the champs that just didn't get a skin for a long time, or no?
So
it doesn't really work that way, right?
Okay.
You know, flex picks have just been historically so.
I remember seeing that a couple years ago.
Draft around. You kind of just have to account for everything.
So now they've made up.
If you have counterpick or you think you have counterpick, you're basically just
fixed that.
So you just kind of have to go for generic picks, and the team that can flex everything is allowed to pick for these matchups. Is allowed to flex things around and get more of an advantage.
What does this pause add to the story, Medios? Can you explain for me?
From a game design perspective.
Finally, they're redoing the draft.
They're really just trying to like add tension because the series is going too fast. They don't want it to just be over.
Oh,
yeah, it adds a lot of suspense and
to make competitive more diverse.
Really just gets these teams locked in.
That makes sense.
Competitive flex picks to try and
Yeah, I'm
make
feeling
things
that.
At least jailed to one specific role. But I feel like with the inclusion of Fearless and the same picks being seen
I'm feeling
in
those
every single
vibes.
game isn't as big of a concern because once they're seen once, they're out of the series. Yeah. If you look at the patches over the past year, they've done a lot of buffs that actually make champions viable in multiple roles. Most specifically, all the jungle buffs, the Jace damage, the Malphite damage.
Yeah, maybe Riot is just running a 3-minute ad, so they just like force the pause.
Darius rebuffed in the jungle.
Lights don't stay on for free, boys. 3-minute ad.
For teams that
Pagoda pause. Maybe it's actually in the contract with Pagoda. They need to pause once per series.
I don't feel like that's the
I mean,
anymore,
or there's no value in it.
Are potentially reaching that strength that they had.
Wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think they're doing that. That'd be ridiculous.
Dude, like, imagine you just randomly had a split with no pauses. Like, nothing went wrong.
God, that'd be so bad.
And then you had this...
And then your sponsor's furiously typing to you, like, what the fuck did we pay you for?
You promised us 15 pauses minimum.
Something that we are kind of seeing right now.
You piece of shit.
Playoff run, and we'll see if they can close things out here.
Wait, it's Jungle Jace?
Yeah, and we only have
Jungle Jace. I don't think so.
Jace versus Garner. I guess it seems like I wasn't paying attention at all for the second half of the draft.
I don't think that there's Jace or Skarner. Everyone hold your horses.
Where do they have those pictures behind them?
Because production has been making a little bit of an oopsie.
What's the jungle matchup then?
Couldn't tell you.
Couldn't tell you. Don't think it's Jace versus Skarner, though.
We had Sentinels accidentally lock of it and being allowed to remain champ select. And now they're against the team that...
Wait, you can do the Skarner and Nivea combo.
And won with it, but then they have
Holy.
Skarner, Nivea.
In a sense, all of these champ select issues
Vayne is connected.
can be isolated by Vayne and these two teams.
Vayne is causing the issues. The players are now in a game, so we should be getting this kicked off.
The players are in the game?
I promise.
Oh my god, my food is here. I'm so excited.
Yay! What'd you get?
Pokeball.
A Pokemon Bowl?
Yeah, Poke.
Which one? Blastoise?
Sorry, that's called a Pal Ball.
Who has looked so dominant.
Charizard, then.
It is Jace versus Skarner.
Venusaur.
No, my favorite Pokemon
Did you
is
guys see
Anubis.
that they're making a new Pokemon game that's like Animal Crossing Pokemon?
What does that mean?
Wait, it really is Jace versus Skarner Jungle. How the fuck did this happen? I thought it was actually, like, I actually thought it was a mistake by production.
One of the things that's so annoying about this champion.
Dude,
Wait,
how
Inspired
the fuck watches
did
your stream,
Q
Medios?
level 1?
And then they just drive by lanes and
Are you supposed to do W level 1 for Raptors?
Chunk you out in your lane and then kind of on their merry way. Just continue.
Yeah, it's called Pokopia. You play as a Ditto disguised as a human.
And they're just walking through these
That's
lanes,
actually kinda cool.
lanes just straight up through
I don't know.
It is really
Sounded
tough
weird to me when I
kill.
read it, but that's apparently what it
And
is.
to a certain point where
I am all down for companies to try new things.
So it is very, very difficult to play around. Impact here.
I think it would be a damn shame if the only thing Pokemon ever did was reuse the same fucking Pokemon formula they've had for 30 years.
They've already done that shit. It's cringe.
But that's what I mean. Like the fact that that's what they've been sticking to. It lets the IP like stagnate. They should try new things. That's how Power World popped the fuck off. They tried something new and daring, and like it popped off. And it might have been shit.
Crash in and might
Yeah,
miss a few CS as well, while the ghouls are
You definitely have not innovated much in Pokemon.
Honestly, most
Besides, you know,
yeah,
new flavor of the same types of Pokemon.
Yeah.
If Power World was actually a Pokemon game and it was just a survival crafting Pokemon game, that would have been pretty hard.
Gwen is a champion that can ignore your cage with a skip and slash.
Wait, what?
And Gwen is a champion
Dude, that's literally what it was.
What do you mean?
It wasn't made by Pokemon though.
Oh, like
yeah,
the brand.
I think it was just like their actual IP.
I don't think Pokemon would have had the. I don't know, like they would have like kind of like sanitized it, and there wouldn't be like the Pokemon slavery, which was kind of like, and the guns, which would have. I feel like that was a part of the success, was how ridiculous it was.
Yeah.
I don't know.
true. That's very true.
Oh gosh,
Monka.
risky here.
Holy shit, Dokla's just
Big
getting his ass
spook.
beat.
Very dicey for Dokla as he tried to greed for a little bit.
Yeah,
more
Yorik's
gold.
not balanced. I'll just tell you right here.
I mean, Gwen going Q at level 1 seems sketchy, no?
So he probably
He
wanted
kinda
to
got
be
shit
able
on
to
for
have
that.
like an Amptome and a refillable or something like that would be my guess. And so that's, okay, there you go. So same thing. He wanted that 550 for the base to have a reasonable base there. And Impact is going to be grabbing that call, and he's going to hold on to his TP and just
Man,
walk
this
back to
Pokeball
lane,
moves.
so the wave is pushing towards him. So we'll see now after this reset if Doka can stabilize a little bit.
He's going to be scaling with that call. So early lane seems
Damn, that Rise EQ was crazy.
Still able to get that first
Oh!
base. But Impact will have the teleport advantage on him now, and Hambach might be going for a bit of a lane gank. He's got a tiny bit of free time.
No, don't gank this.
He's going to look for the angle.
Wait, can you Skarner Yorick combo too? Can you crash him into Yorick's cage? Dude, this is a Skarner dream. This shit's crazy.
So Hambach just going to be going
I don't know.
to his camp.
That's a
Probably.
good question. Can you Vayne condemn in Yorik's W?
He was hoping
Well,
I
what
don't
if
know.
like Skarner
so he could pull him back
phases through because his allies can go through?
didn't go crazy, and he's just going to have to clear his camps now.
I'm sure he would phase into it, but like it should stop them when they hit the cage. I don't think it would keep dragging them.
God, that would look weird.
Continuing this clear. Impact does connect with the
I've had weird bugs with Skarner where on really small walls, like the ones near mid, between mid and Raptors, it'll just go through that.
This one did not connect.
Stole some minions from Saint.
Which is super weird.
But,
Yeah.
You know, if you hit that shock blast, couple hundred damage, you're feeling pretty good about it. That is just
Inspired
like
EQ'd the range minions and started laughing
you can kind of just win lanes for your team sometimes.
as he yoinked them.
By doing these little drive-bys.
Yeah, or steal some experience, make it
Rectrix Rush
first, tilt him.
on Jace.
Yeah, oops. Got my item though.
Exactly. Dokla continuing to be pushed in here as Inspired is moving up towards that
Don't
top
see
side.
that too
But
often.
cleared so fast that he has some more free time here and is heading like he wants a deep wraparound potentially on Impact. Impact has gone back to base though, so he's playing safe until the TP comes back in. But Dokla has no ult. This could be a tough one, so I think Inspired's probably just looking for a little bit of poke.
Yep, probably another EQ. With the ward still there, so Impact will see him as soon as Inspired enters the river.
Oh, he has 6 now. This could be
Oh.
problematic. The needlework coming out. Flash forward immediately there from Dokla.
There's not a ton of damage coming out here.
Flash holding onto it for now.
Or is there?
Wow.
Damn. I like how Inspired played that.
Yeah, he was just so patient with his damage.
Did they make Greeta's flash? Could he have lived?
Impact is behind.
No, I think he's dead no
This
matter
is
what
just
there.
not even Impact's day. The Jax game
Really?
into Ambessa, and then this one. I agree with you. He flashed
With
way too late.
Inspired being right there, he
If
probably
he
would
just
die.
flashes early, maybe he was a little worried about.
I mean, I don't know. He was so late.
Dude, Impact put in so much work to get ahead in his lane, and then the second that Inspired shows up, he just dies and loses 2 waves in 2 plays.
Really, all you have to do on those kind
Yeah,
of
that's
ganks is
tough.
self-cage and flash back. Just walk
I'm
back,
pretty
you know
sure
what
he
I mean?
could have
Like, you
lived,
just throw
man.
it
I
on
don't
the edge
know.
Against the wall, they
I
have
feel
to
like that
wrap
was
around
way
it,
too
but
late
that
of a
is gonna be
flash.
enough
Like, he
generally
didn't
to
really
get you out in those kind
get
of
anything done with
situations.
it.
Or if you want to hold your flash,
Just pure
you gotta
distance.
flash
Yeah, let's
the
see it
third
again.
hit of the needle.
Gonna run all the way around him.
Okay.
And try to gank him
He
on the
might
next
just
wave.
TP back because
Oh,
he's
just TP?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think we can kill him if he TPs back?
No.
But
I won't be
think
6.
We should try now.
Yeah, we should. It would be good for me. Yeah. On the cannon, I think.
Okay, on the cannon, but
I'll try to check
you
bar,
got the
see
6
what
on the
it's
cannon.
maybe.
Okay, let's go.
It's very hindsight, but he should have caged Inspired and not Dokla.
He didn't flash the fucking R3. He didn't flash the Gwen Q.
Yeah, he
I think
flashed
flashing the
Jason
Gwen
melee
Q, like
Q.
flashing up,
On
probably
the
would have
third
saved
hit of
them.
needlework, and that is the one that does so much damage.
Flashing
So,
up and away.
Impact's early laning, all for naught.
Because,
kind of
like,
now.
Gwen
He's down
already
500 gold
flashed,
here.
and then Jace would have to flash in and start tanking turret.
Strikes first.
really love
and not really be able to finish.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's okay if he flashes the Gwen either.
If they think they can kill him or not.
Just took every piece of damage possible.
So much of that
Yeah.
premeditated on the cannon. That's when he shows. So they.
I think Inspired did play it pretty smart though. I'm sure Impact was waiting to flash the Jace melee Q.
Yeah.
The Jace EQ, because he was range form.
Darkwings unfortunately misses the stun.
Well, I mean, normally with Jace will like EQ you and then switch to melee.
He looks
and
pretty
you can flash
dead.
the Q damage.
Is he though?
Is he?
Is he though?
Oh, the maiden. Yo, give him that suck. Give him that suck, girl.
Dude, York is deceptively crazy tanky at low HP. The Q heal.
Yeah,
it's so much.
You could out-sustain him, and that's why he's just going to decide to recall.
Uh-oh.
He's gone.
Impact gets so greedy in a lot of these plays.
The ward.
Reveal him though, so now they know he's there.
He's there.
Inspired's gonna come back. He's just walking straight back, and Doke's gonna try to play dumb and say, "Oh, I don't know you're here, buddy." And then surprise.
Oh no.
Oh wait, the wall.
He's good.
He's fine.
Okay, he wasted a time.
If you just spaced earlier, the wave
They could say.
He walked up and he Q'd after the Q. Ooh.
He's sniffing for it. Sniffa.
This wave. Dokla is out of mana, so as long as Hugi can block the shot glass and prevent Inspired from getting in, he should be okay. Dokla does get a
Dokla allowed to do it.
Oh my god, who he know?
He's cheating!
Inspired in the area helps to push that in.
Yeah, I mean the fact
I think Dokla eat it, right? I don't think he didn't fuck up the combo, right?
Original gank would have been huge, but they're going for a fight in the bot lane.
Oh my god, Alistair shows top of the TB's bot.
Members, though, but now he has to flash across the wall as Rahel was not in position to help him. Isles going in.
These are funny fights. Junglers are not in the same fight.
What is going on, dude? It's just everywhere.
Isles went on a magical journey right back to the base.
Did not have the damage through that portal. And the
I mean, Dokla should have died there, no?
This is why you're
it looked sus as hell. He's just sitting 1 HP, no mana, no flash.
Yeah, I think he should have died. I think he played it like under-committed, like he didn't want to blow flash or something or get closer.
No idea.
I think Huhi rightfully thought if he's in range to W on a no flash target, the Q will hit it guaranteed even if he dashes it, but that's not what happened. I don't blame him that much for not knowing that. That's kind of weird. Wow, look at how Isles just fucking sent it here, bro.
I mean, I think anyone in the dash can kind of dodge the combo if you time it right.
Yeah,
like
but it's like he had perfect timing, and I don't know, like, yeah, Hui technically, right, he could like WQ flash, but, or even flash WQ, but I guess I'm not like that mad at him for like not realizing that Gwen could desync a combo.
I think you should know that, personally.
Yeah, and I mean, the fact that he lived through that last sequence when Dokla burned...
I think they should get the kill. Like, this is important as fuck that Impact gets a kill back here. Like, he survived and wasted the fuck out of their time. And then who he comes, like, they should 100% be getting a kill there.
I would need to see it again. The only thing I could think is he didn't go initially thinking that Dokla was about to level up, and then Dokla did level up, so he had mana again. I don't know. If you go for the flash combo and he doesn't instantly die, Jace will be there and knock you back. Maybe you die.
The morning mist too much because of these kind of things. If it overextends a bit and that gets taken down, again, you are very vulnerable. But Impact will always have massive threat on the towers, so you know, if Dokla ever takes a bad roam time or moves to a fight and Impact gets a lone time on the towers, you destroy towers as Yorick because all of your ghouls are tanking up tower shots, and the shovel damage is no joke.
This game is just pure top focus from the spectators.
It's better than tank versus tank, nothing happening. Oh, double flash done again. Cheers. Thank you, Humbug.
Well played, guys. Well played. You got
Yo,
me.
we're getting bot crab at least. At least we got bot crab. Not a big deal that Jace Gwen's getting kills as long as we get crab for Skarner.
That 140-second full cooldown on the
beautiful
next
stuff.
The maiden, so the disaster scenario has struck, but we've went through a whole
every single play that Inspired makes.
No one spending time top lane,
it just like works, and kind of barely.
Can't leave top lane. So yes, they've given up a Drake.
They just get so ahead.
Them elsewhere. No plates have been really dropped.
He do be controlling these games.
Oh my god, Inspired almost just got that blind Q. That would have been nasty.
Really investing in this Dokla Gwen, and it looks like it's paying off.
It reminds me of his Pantheon game where he just got the big Krug. Like week 1.
He just hugged the other side of the map.
Fucked up.
He's not going to get caught.
will be interrupted on the recall, so some vision going to get cleared out. But yeah, I agree. I mean, it's just been all about the top lane, and I think it's made sense in a lot of these matchups here. And Bessa, very snowbally. Same can be said for Gwen, and now that Dusk and Dawn is done, you are very far from Triforce's impact. You have no ult, you can't fight at all, and the problem is Needlework is a much shorter cooldown than the Maiden. So this is how the matchup gets worse and worse and worse, is if you ever die once, well, guess what? Needlework comes up, you're getting all in, and you're not going to have that ultimate back. So you kind of just have to try to push and back up. But York has very little fallback patterns because you suck at team fighting.
Yeah, absolutely love the observers. You can see in the bottom left, 15 seconds until Needlework comes back off cooldown. They were toggling to York as well. He's still got another minute left.
Damn, York all cooldown is so long.
Just completely concede this lane. And this is kind of the stage in this season.
He's going for Krugs.
It's often best to just leave the top laner alone. They've already killed Impact twice. If they invest more in ganking, a lot of times, the juice isn't worth the squeeze in terms of how much gold you're getting on repeat kills. Let him live with that Dusk.
I feel like the way that Sentinels approaches the game is just all wrong.
Or rather, Inspire needs to move bot.
Hambach is pathing towards bots because he feels like they can get something done on bot side. But I think they should know that this top matchup is extremely fist fighty, and they should play around their winning top. Obviously, now he's no longer winning, but on the first couple rounds, I think they could have anticipated that nothing is going to happen bot.
And because of how they played over the last couple of days, I am just getting so much faith in their ability to play out these situations, right? They don't need to just show up to a Dragon and team fight to win a game.
Yeah, you could have pathed up.
Win through side lanes.
It's like Impact's winning so fucking hard. It's either he's going to cover
I'd say this is the most
a Jace gank, and they're going to counter gank it, or they're just going to dive Dokla. But I don't think they knew that that would happen. I don't think they knew that Gwen was going to be like legit 1 HP on the first round.
They actually have very little control. They got to make sure they don't walk into a trap.
I think
they could equalize the gold, because you could say
Skarner did look top at level 4, like after his first base, but Douglas had too fat of a wave that he couldn't, so then he had to path back down. Maybe Impact could have TP'd instead of holding it there, like match his TP and then made lane volatile again with Skarner coming. I think that's an option.
Because he didn't do that, I think he ended up getting 6 slower than Gwen, and he got all in 6-5, died to the first gank, and that snowballed to him just getting pressured again, and then he got ganked again. Ah, man. A lot of what ifs.
Oh,
Isles?
Oh,
my
he's dead.
God.
Is he
dead?
Oh,
he's dead.
And he's gone.
They got him.
They fucking boomed him, boys.
So
That's a lot of commitment for a support kill, right? Like, they're losing a lot of pressure on the map for this.
They'd spent so much time around topside, Sentinels had so much control set up bot. He was trying
Oh my God, look at how broken Gwen with Dusk and Dawn is. Holy moly. Holy moly.
And the 80 carry gang? What the fuck?
BG, man, BG.
Dude, Inspired is just a fucking ganker. No other 80 carries do this shit.
Inspired?
Inspired?
Berserker.
But I love that play from Berserker.
It's like
no one else could be there for the gank, but it
yeah.
is a
I think Sentinels
able to pick up
stylistically, like if they're going to play the slow pace style, it does make more sense for Impact to just be on a tank.
No boot Jace.
Blast cone.
The super blast cone again, bro. It's Chemtech Soul again, and it just so happens.
Yeah, I have to make sure that
the biggest problem with playing stuff like Yorick is
he still hasn't.
You don't have
190 gold, and it hasn't.
You don't have any win con.
I think he spent his gold
once you start losing.
God, my ears.
Well, we'll see what they can get done here.
What happened?
3K now is the gold lead as Doublelift
Played the MasterCard noise and it shit itself.
Once he has the Nashers, it's going to be even worse. Darkwing's trying to respond on the other side, but where do you send Impact that he's not just going to continue dying? And how
Dude, that's tough when Gwen gets to this point.
Is the question, because the rest of the map is fine. Everything is pretty close.
You only have a good chance of killing her.
Yeah, actually though. Like, Alistar actually sucks against Gwen. True damage through Ali's ulti, and you're
Skarner really sucks against Gwen.
Skarner really sucks? Yeah.
Against Gwen. Because she heals off of her like max HP damage.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of max HP and not a lot of damage.
Yeah.
What is he? Is he going fucking?
Because you shoot at the shock blast, you go to melee form, and you kind of get the melee bonus on it. So there's
Protoplasm with an extra ruby, or what? What is this?
The Jace here, and on those 2 lethality items, the poke is going to be
Skarner.
Mr. Skarner.
Just trying to hold the wave. What else can
I don't know.
You
I don't really know what.
At this point, because you want to keep it by your tower, but
Eventually,
What? That doesn't build a Warmox, I think. Tank
Warmox
items.
is no Kindle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea.
So Lion had full information.
Oh boy. I'm really hoping that Sentinels at least shows some signs of life, but yeah, I don't know. Lion seems on another level. And the thing is that C9 is on another level than Lion. So I kind of feel like maybe tomorrow...
I mean, Lion's been leveling up, though. Right?
Yeah, Lion looks way better than they did. I think Lion versus C9 should actually be interesting.
Okay.
I think the way that they're playing top lane shit is going to make it fun, too, because Thanatos might actually get to play the game. If there's shit happening top.
True.
Yeah.
Of the Sentinels team.
Never thought I'd see Inspired play through Dokes. Actually true.
So that's where Sentinels needs to try and,
Yeah, this Lion trajectory is the most unexpected shit ever. Seemed way more likely that they were just going to not gel and then implode, but they kind of got a rough start and then they adapted how they're playing. Inspired, are we not buying boots this game?
Oh, he bought a... No, he's still... Wow, I don't even think he realizes he doesn't have boots. Like, I'm not
There's
even
no way
joking.
you finish a Warhammer instead of getting boots.
Yeah, Warhammer finish just made me think he doesn't know he doesn't have boots.
And then accelerating in towards Leandro, you have a lot more damage and can be a lot stronger in the team fights as a result. And we'll see if they're going to be ready for this next fight here. 20 seconds.
Thanks, Mochi.
They can try to move to
Good job.
That would give them a pretty nice way in, as there's a shock blast landing onto Huhi. And Huhi is just pushing forward, trying to clear out vision, trying to set them up for success in this dragon.
Yeah, and there's a lot of squishy players.
Oh, TP behind. Gwen is in a really good spot to flank here. I kind of feel like Sentinels could win the fight, though, based on this position. Oh. Doku could get one shot. Doku could get one shot and not even get to press a single button.
One shot.
Oh, never mind.
Whoa, he's actually full.
I mean, I think they could have sent Skarner ulti every fucking button on him and maybe one-shot him.
I think it would have been good. I don't think he would have died, but I do think they should have.
I think you would get Skarner ulted, Varus ulted, and not get to press anything.
Oh!
Possibly.
Oh,
two-man!
Wait,
Two-man!
Unbox getting dicked on. Oh, into the Herald escape!
Oh, that was sick.
He's going crazy.
That was sick. He
He's
fucking
going
did
crazy.
full combo in the Herald. Oh. Inspired gets the Baru.
Yeah, this series is done. I'm feeling it.
I mean, that was...
No, I think this was actually a net win for Sentinels. They were going to lose that Drake anyways.
Impact is getting an entire
Impact's getting back in the game.
That is pretty important for the overall game state. And it's Lion, I think.
Dude, I don't know. If you don't send it on, I've been thinking about it again. Like, if you don't send it on Gwen there with Skarner, Varus ulti when she has no doubt, I don't know. I just think you had to. Okay, wait. Impact? No flash. He's dead as fuck. He's got.
And he's gone.
Nice play by Santi.
And he's gone.
They come back, they kill you on the top wave. That is rough from Impact. And now,
I mean, I don't know, dude. I saw Skarner flash in, E someone on the wall, get a two-man ult, and nothing happens. And then he heralds and runs away.
It's a 4v5, though.
When do they do something?
Yeah, that's the biggest question. Like, when is
Protoplasm Skarner?
There's no way that can be the build, boys.
That's a lot, man. That's a lot of deaths.
I don't like
Maybe
this
if
deck. No armor anymore.
Giga strong or something, maybe then they win. I don't know. Can he even fight?
Well, 0-8-0 was the LCS record.
One hit fucking Varus.
I don't know. I mean,
maybe.
If Dokla fucks up and gets like caught without his W, he'll die pretty quick. But.
Yeah, on-hit Varus does giga damage if he's allowed to hit. Thing is, though, he's slow. That's
Lion's got no front line. I mean, in front to back, Sentinels is still pretty strong.
You're not going to die 8 times, right? If you want to play it safe, you can sit back and not die.
I think
Lion's man is like no front
is going to
line
get
comp.
kited and kind of like out range / out hit just because their chances to move very slow. They're up against Sivir Bard, which kind of controls more space. Sentinels would need enemy teams to just run in.
And then hoping that you can buy time and run away.
I can see Lion fucking this up. I don't think it's the chillest team comp to play it out.
Yeah. They need to have good spacing, but if they do, I'm not super hopeful that Sentinels gets to do damage. Okay, wait, hold on. They're looking here, and this is... Oh, I like that Saint sniffed this out. He's already off tier 1. Knows that this is happening. Oh, Sentinel's still looking for it. Still looking. Nothing.
Was starting to move forward, but they want to instead give that gold to Darkwings.
Now it's a delayed.
It's a shift play, which you don't see too often these days. Impact pushed a lane in, the Darkwings took over, and now Impact is.
I'm a big fan of shift plays.
Yeah, it's kind of like who's the most useless person on the map. That person goes back to defend. Oh, cross-map play by Anivia.
A lot of members from Sentinels are already coming up, but Impact may have gone a little bit too early. Let's find out. The needle
Okay.
coming out. He's trying to
That's a good person to get the
They
shutdown.
actually got one.
Very nice.
That's big. That's big.
Saves his top laner's life and
I don't know. I feel like if Lion fucks up
so no fear.
any amount, which is pretty easy to do with this comp, they could definitely lose.
So Saint's gonna be able to hit this side wave,
I think
catch up on
it's possible that they mess up, but Gwen and Sivir are like very strong scaling picks. The game's already past 20 minutes and they're doing really well. Perfect farm.
Look at this, we're only 3,000
Oh my god. No, he has flash, but I think he actually gets fucked here. Gonna walk us off.
You can sometimes bump
Good old
the cage
talent.
on the realm warp to actually cancel if you summon it right on them, but that is tough to do, and he already used the cage. At the very least, though, he pushed him back. And
What ally skin
got
is
that
this?
realm warp down, so
I don't
Impact
know.
gonna be
Black
continuing to push on
or
this
no?
bot side.
Black.
Maybe get access to that
It's
shot
Elderwood.
first, finish it off.
Elderwood. Okay.
Sentinels
Or
doing a
whatever.
good job,
Is that the
honestly,
name?
across
Elder
all the way
something?
around this top lane that has been
I think it's Elderwood.
very
It's the newest one.
for Impact.
I was saying earlier, it's a really cool
At least
splash,
one
but
where,
I do not like how it looks in game.
non-Gwen players.
I mean, it's a better problem solved than they had the last game when it was 3 items to 1.5. This game, they're managing to bring everyone to support him. And then even that 1v1 he had against Rise, because of the backup that was going to be arriving, he did a significant amount of damage. So, like, when York gets melee against anyone, he's still going to do a lot of damage.
He is, and one of the big differences from the last 2 games is that, you know, if Sentinels overloaded one side to try to help out Impact, Inspired was starting a fight because it was Jarvan and Malphite.
I remember Inspired in an interview a couple days ago was talking about how he didn't like how Berserker had an 80 carry mindset about things, about how like Berserker needs to be the carry and played through at all times, and like he doesn't think that's how the game should be played, and like that mid and top are like really strong roles compared to 80 carry, and I guess we're seeing some of that right now because Inspired is kind of leaving bot alone, and I think that Lion drafts bot lanes that are like self-sufficient or can just push and just be a pressure point for the team, but they don't really play around bot. And
holy shit, how much first strike gold? 18.
Plus
Did he go
18,
melee
baby.
for him?
Dude, he still doesn't have boots. He still does not have tier 1 boots.
Yeah, I think he's committed at
No
this point.
boots. This is crazy.
Dude, it's so hard for Lion to actually get in. Just go through a fucking Skarner and Alistair.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
If Varus
now
can
that
hit, I don't
Sentinels is
know,
on,
man.
now that Sentinels is on third
Could see
rate,
him having
like,
problems. Oh, the Maiden, no!
Unfortunately, though, for Impact.
Plus 50.
This is super winnable for Sentinels with the way that they could just control that space, get themselves to soul point.
Wait, isn't
Very impressive stuff.
Impact
So
in a crazy
try
spot?
to force this game for
Okay, never mind.
have to deal with a very fed Gwen when Gwen is able to enter team fights, but the Skarner, the York,
I mean, Sentinels could actually get soul and still instantly lose because of how strong champs like Gwen and Sivir are in team fights.
Very difficult to get past that Anivia. But if
They could actually get Camtech sold just like in game 1 they got. Oh, they tried to do the combo, but it didn't work.
Right spot, man. He's gonna be able to flash over the wall. Looks like he can just walk out.
How are they starting the fight?
Uh-oh.
Lion just shot a Q and a dude he just ulted. What?
It's Darkwings that claims it. Tries to use some fancy footwork to get out. At the end of the day, does lose the fight.
Yo, North America, I think we leave Bard to Keria, perhaps.
He's the target that they've been picking on. He's trying to control
Perhaps we let Bard leave with Busio.
times on the weak side of the map, and
Buzio, Keria,
off 3 times now. Rahel with a nice collapse. Another,
just the top
Isles is trying
Bard
to play
players in the
these big
world.
mechanical outplays, but he's just in spots where he can't escape.
Buzio, Keria, Isles.
Dokla going to be closing in on the death cap though.
Busio,
Some Lions in
Keria,
there.
Doublelift mostly.
He gets in the middle
Top
of the
3.
fight, you know, with the level 3 ultimate here and that death
I
cap.
mean,
he is going to shred your
wrong
kills.
answers only.
Rahel obviously paying respect to the fact that it is double AP soul lanes, already has the wits end, so itemizing towards.
Dude, Vincent has
Darkwings
such a
as well,
nasty
has
Bard,
that
bro.
Seekers after Leandry's was completed.
I think a lot of champion mastery isn't even mechanical. It's seeing the right moments and like knowing what you're looking for. And, like Vincent was so good at knowing what he was looking for with Bard. Just like, I'm gonna get this guy's flash. Okay, now I'm being annoying over here. Okay, now I'm gonna like take him for a walk in their jungle. Like a lot, like all the stuff he was doing was intentional.
Oh, Inspire got boots.
Holy, did he misclick?
Across the board for Sentinels means I think they kind of
Wow.
have a fight where they're
Already at
able to
26
kind
minutes.
of
It's kind of early.
disengage the Gwen.
Yeah, Bio played Bard the first weekend of his multi-sim. And Bard and Karma. Those are like two of his best champs. Honestly, the meta right now would actually be good for Bifrost. Because it's Enchanter meta.
Oh my god, the ghouls are eating Inspired. Look at
Holy
him.
shit.
Half HP from ghouls.
Now the Rune Prison comes back up, but the Moss Shield will keep him safe. Dokla has used the Hallowed Mist. Now gonna get
Impact
wall off
and
there. Has to use
Humbug
Skin
both
Slash.
have
Hit
0
down.
armor.
Half HP. The Tempered Fate will buy some time. But Inspired is
I don't think that Lion should be able to finish this. What are they? Oh, maybe they are. Maybe they're going to finish and run? Like, finish and run?
If I no.
Look at Hui's HP. He's literally one shot.
What's going on? What's
Holy
going on?
fuck, there's a Rise in the flank.
Oh my god, Rise flank.
Oh, nice.
What the fuck? Oh, no,
That's a Skarner
Douglas
check.
die. One shot.
Oh!
What?
Berserker is cooked. Okay, he flashed out. He just walked away.
Wait, bro, Lion is 1 minute 40 off of enemy team soul point plus Baron. No shot.
So it's GG then.
Even if they're getting run around the map.
What
How did they start a fight?
They are coming
I don't know how they start a fight.
in the team fights, and this
Is just so insane to watch. That Lion was just running the whole fucking game, and then Dokla dies 2 times, and then all of their lead that they had earlier does not even matter. Wow, Saint loves to flank. He loves it. I mean, sometimes it works out
He
really
died to
fucking
the
good.
zombies?
Wait, he actually died to that zombie?
No.
Wait. Yeah, he did. Holy shit.
Bro, what? Those things are vicious.
Get the zombies off me, boys.
Oh my god, Impact.
Those things are legit vicious.
And Sentinels is back.
Dude, Sentinels is actually an insane position to win the game right now because Rise and Sivir both know Flash. Oh my god, Isles?
He's
What the
dead.
fuck?
0-5-0, by the
Oh,
way.
shit.
Wait.
Douglas in!
Oh,
Inspired's one shot. Dokla's still popping off. Dokla's still popping off right now.
Nah, he's dead.
Rahel's dead, though.
Yorick's on his ass. He got the
Wow.
Zelda boys.
My god, they're gonna lose Baron or Drake in 30. They're gonna lose Drake in 30.
Holy.
Bears buys a Giant's belt after getting slaughtered.
Bro, how is
Protoplasm just trigger on fucking red buff? I'm pretty sure it did. What?
How is Impact being useful as 2 items Yorick, Trinity, Maw, like, in team fights at 30 minutes? Like, this shit makes no sense. Maybe Yorick is actually a better team fighter than we all thought.
I'm pretty sure Lion's comp is just completely horrible at team fighting. They have nothing resembling a front line.
They have very, very limited CC for sure. It's literally just Bard stun and Rise EW.
This Bard pick seems like a bit of a win trade. I think maybe any other champ here and they can play.
Oh my god, I had a game like that last night against Isles. It actually was so frustrating. I lost a game and we had a Bard and I was like, dude, any other champ, anything except for Bard, we would have won. But because Bard was literally doing nothing, it was 45, we lost.
And then his name reveals after the game and it was Isles on Bard.
No, Isles was the enemy Karma, bro. I was actually just so sad. And I didn't want to like just like be fucking one of those salty guys like fuck Karma, but like actually fuck Karma and Bard is just so shit in 5v5.
True.
Isles has a 75% win rate in solo queue on Bard.
No, Isles is a very good solo queue player actually. Like he definitely knows how to win. I think a little bit too much solo queue though could be bad for your competitive strategizing.
So much DPS, they just can't close the gap. It's one of these games.
Don't queue up.
That could look like
Don't solo.
I'm actually surprised right now that Rahel bought a Giant's belt instead of just going into what I would say is like way more standard, going like Terminus to get some armor and MR, and then you know BT is really good on Varus, I think, because it kind of lets you stay in and machine gunning autos and keeping topped. It really plays with his style very well.
Where's the crit Varus?
Dude, crit Varus, oh, he stole that. Inspired stole the Grumpy.
Carreras.
Impact is kind of back in the game. Honestly, Trinity Force, Maw, Hullbreaker.
Like, why is Rahel going Jack? Is it Jack Show? It is, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Jack Show multiplies your armor and MR.
It's really hard for
you don't have like
people into side lanes that can
very much.
He just waddles away.
But is it the tankiest item you can buy?
What are they thinking?
I don't even think so.
What would be tankier?
Rather tanky.
What would be tankier?
Impact is online now. Has the hull breaker.
Okay. I guess
I think it's got to be the most.
I guess it's got to be the
item you could
tankiest
buy.
for this game, yeah.
Because you know it's the split of damage, 8 MR.
Yeah.
Actually heading experience now over Dokla. Dokla's still obviously up in gold. And
Does he get meaningful healing from a BT? Because his autos are a lot of like on-hit damage and shit. He doesn't crit.
Looks like not just yet.
Yeah, I think he does. When you get a kill
it would
too.
still be good.
Just play towards objectives.
I mean, BT by itself gives you 80 AD, and he is probably like 250 right now. So every auto 380 AD. He's attacking fast as fuck.
I mean, like, what else are you gonna buy anyway? Like Terminus, and then what?
Terminus is a great all-around item, I think. Gives you pen.
There's like no other item.
Yeah,
go
gives you
dad.
armor MR.
You can build dad.
You gonna go dad last?
Dad.
I mean, I guess it does standardize with the on hits, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. Health, I don't know.
And he does have lifesteal already with Bork. Yeah, I think that'd be fine too.
Kraken.
Nah.
If I really wanted the most like cringy defensive item, I would probably just go Zhonya's on Varus and try to Zhonya's important ability. But it's definitely not super amazing sometimes because you don't want to be like not.
I think depending on the comp, Zhonya's would be really good. I think it'd be okay here.
Like imagine he gets Bard ulted, he could just Zhonya's it.
Not get hit yourself. Now, it'd be good for like the R3 from Gwen.
Yeah.
Just negating it.
But I get it. You don't want to be
Get caught by
using
Root from
Zhonya's and
Rise.
not autoing for 3 seconds. It's not too good.
Well, okay, they're teleporting in.
I wouldn't mind Zhonya's or GA because Lion would have to send it on him pretty fucking hard to kill him. He might not have much left afterwards.
Oh my god. Huhi on the flank. Very
Yeah,
nice.
this shit's gone.
Is it?
Oh, Darkwings
looks pretty fucked.
Fight? I mean, he's got Egg. Is this really the guy to focus?
He's not ulting anyone. Oh, he...
Inspired
Oh my god, Inspired
went
Flash
in
and
and
died.
died.
Oh my god, Lion or
Wait a minute. They got him. They did kill
I
him.
don't think they can win. No, no they can't.
Quadra kill Skarner. Let's fucking go.
Quadra.
Let's go. Who stole the fucking pinna? Show yourself.
Quadra
Show
kill.
yourself.
Dude, how the fuck did Impact become useful after getting dicked on when he's the counter matchup and he's one item down on Gwen, super scaling top laner?
And you can see how hard the fights
What
are
the
for Lion,
fuck?
even when they
Because he did the most important part of playing top lane, which is having a winning bot lane.
Whoa. Yeah, Rahel was really winning ball lane.
I do think this game is completely fucked. Isles isn't just send, like win trading it.
Yeah.
I'm back. Are we just trying to die to towers for fun?
You think Inspired's flaming him right now?
Oh.
I don't think so.
Wow. If Sentinels can win this game, bro, they might win Worlds. That looks totally fucked for them.
It did look extremely cooked.
I mean, even that last fight, I could have sworn because of the way it started on Darkwings getting 1 HP'd at the start, like that was so winning. I want to go back and see what happened to Berserker where he wasn't able to just hard win the fight after.
I mean, he was like hitting Anivia.
Yeah.
On the side.
Yeah, he was hitting Anivia, but.
I don't know how he died. What did he die to?
Don't know, right? What's
Skarner,
the
clearly.
threat?
Got a
That's
Quadra.
my biggest question. What is the threat this game on Sivir, except for Anivia? But Anivia died at the start of the fight.
Well, she didn't. I mean, she got egg, right?
Yeah,
But
she got egg. Jesus Christ, boys. Let's shelf the NA Bard. The NA Bard, it's not working out.
How can it be a 3-0 if Sentinels won a game?
Sentinels took a game. Well, you and I were right, Kobe. Oh, well, we might not be right. Maybe Sentinels comes back. Yeah, who knows? I did want to quickly go over a really small play.
I'll blame
that
Draft
I
for this
wasn't
one.
Sure if it was going to get punished or not, but it's basically a decision Sentinels make
Just
to
coach
stop
cap?
contest this Drake here.
Mostly the
while
Bard.
Also funneling some very much needed gold into
Replace Bard with any tank support, and
this
they
Gwen
win.
and this poor Yorick here. So basically, what's going to happen is Dokla is going to push out this wave up on top.
What about the
side,
Brom?
And Impact is going to be sent to just catch it, right? And now they can make Sentinels make the decision. We're going to keep Impact up here, even with this Drake fight down here. So Dokla.
I'm like,
this fight.
I was like so unsure about this Skarner build where he's kind of like HP stacking and stuff.
Like, that's going to be a little concerning.
But
basically, even though Lion gets
it did seem pretty hard for them to kill.
we're going to go back.
Sivir probably does a lot less damage than I'd like to think. She was so farmed too. Like the whole game, Sivir has perfect farm. But when it comes to fights, she's like not putting out any damage.
We'll just go, kill Impact again. The most important thing is that he ends up locking in that Hex Drinker. He's going to be a little bit more.
I didn't see what happened in the last fight.
In some of these side lane plays, and I think his side lane pressure
Yeah.
ended up being really huge.
Can you do one more thing while you're up there, Emily? I just want you to click to the.
I guess Anivia could cuck him pretty hard to low range.
Yeah, Anivia cucks Sivir.
And yeah, this game, because he was getting picked off a lot,
He was getting picked off alive.
I feel like this Bard, every time it was going.
Yeah, it was 6.
Every time it was going anywhere, it felt like it was a really rough spot.
Why is my chat saying any fleeing rats? Is Cadril done streaming? Guys, is he that upset that we wouldn't invite him to our co-stream?
No, he's done forever. He said, "Fuck this shit."
Dude, no way.
Boom. It was a play-in decision that Lion.
I mean, he was begging, but I told him, this is a very exclusive club over here. Like, well, we don't know if we have any room.
Yeah.
I mean, it's mostly just about the continuity, honestly.
Yeah.
all the way back, and in the meantime, as you can see, we're on
Feels good to be continuous.
And so the greatest thing about all of this is that Impact
But you guys don't understand.
He has teleport. He's in a really good spot to be able to join
We were
this
popping
team,
off
and it's going to be
that weekend.
Inspired and the squad running all the way to basically support this. Even with the
It was nothing personal.
I think MVP for me.
I was just saying fuck Medios and Sneaky every day through my breath.
Gets in time here for a TP, and then cages
What?
Inspired out here.
What's up?
To stop him from being able to enter
Wait.
pick off Baron. And then I feel
Whoa.
like the decisiveness
Mr. Skarner. Okay, so here we go. Berserker. He is hitting the maiden. He is hitting the maiden. I'm fully. This is not the last fight of the game, but I'm just trying to figure out what Berserker. Dude, he's just doing zero. Dude, wow, he almost got one tap by a Skarner, bro. Okay.
He's just too broken.
I mean, no wonder Medios likes to play Skarner. This champ is just too OP.
And win a large team fight. So they pull back what was a 3K gold advantage from Lion into a ridiculous swing. In fact, take a look at the PGB. This area is just insane to see this switch happen. And that was basically the Baron play into the bot lane.
Cadril has a WoW sponsored stream. He has to play midnight.
Lion ended up just losing and throwing.
Oh God.
What class do you think Cadril plays?
From this moment,
I saw him.
I saw him streaming BC. He plays Holy Valley.
God.
The difference in damage.
You guys already knew. It's not even a good guess. I would have guessed.
God.
I do think.
What I feel like he seems like a mage player.
Despite the fact that he was pretty much getting
Actually, yeah, he does
Like a
kind of.
pussy little bitch who
Or
needs
priest,
to rely
priest.
on fucking ice block to live. Yeah.
was so crucial, especially
Yikes.
being able to make
My bad. My chat says he plays priest on TBC. Fucking some holy healer.
the first one is.
Wait, really healer? I wouldn't have expected healer.
In LCS history, if I'm hearing
I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna play at
someone
midnight.
shadow,
I have a sponsored stream on Monday,
Oh.
and I'm trying to figure out if I want to play Red Pally, Major, or Rogue. You guys know anything about like what changes they made?
Yeah, they removed all mage defensives. Good luck, buddy.
I mean, thank God, bro. Mage has been God class for so long. It's just.
You fuck yourself.
I think they
How about
pruned
that?
a lot of them. Ret Pally is pretty similar to how it was.
I don't think you can make Ret Pally any simpler than it was. You're literally pressing like 4 buttons, and every 30 seconds you go Giga with fucking. I forgot what the thing is called.
Because I don't think it's likely that we'll get a repeat.
Do you know what they did to
Ash.
Rogue? Is Sub Rogue playable? My favorite
I'm
spec.
not sure what they did to Rogue.
I
assume they cleaned like they did a lot of pruning, and Rogue had probably the most jank out of any class I've ever seen. So I can't imagine they're too similar.
Holy shit. Okay. Every fucking season I want to play Outlaw because I think it's like a badass archetype, like being a pirate with like 2 dual-wielding weapons and stuff.
Oh, dude,
like,
they changed that a lot. I looked at it a little bit. Like the way that Roll the Bones works now.
Dude.
You see Medios?
Nope.
There's like
I didn't look at Rogue at all.
The rolls or something like you roll like a tier and you get like everything below when you get the higher tier. So like it
seems good.
The rotation was like, yeah, you need to roll for tier 2+, and if you hit tier 2, then you extend it. It looked way more like I think it's good changes from what I could tell.
There was
I think what I've realized about a lot of the WoW changes is I think whatever people main, they're going to hate the changes because they were used to how the thing was before. But for trying out something you never played, it's going to be a lot more approachable.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Because I actually think, to me, Mage feels a lot better after the changes than before. Because I felt like Mage had so much jank going on in their kit before. It was just like kind of annoying. Same thing with Rogue, but they removed a lot of it. Which for people who main it, it's the complexity and the part that makes it interesting. And Feral is kind of similar.
So everyone plays something new,
very, very
and
good
everyone's happy.
I think so.
I think even though people don't feel this way, if you played the same kit from expansion to expansion and they didn't change your rotation, they didn't change how like anything about how like your class would play or like
it'd feel kind of bad, yeah.
You would get so bored. Like if I was playing the same Asa Rogue or Sub Rogue from like Shadowlands for like fucking like 6 more years afterwards and they barely changed a thing, it would get incredibly boring. So I don't envy the job of Blizzard to like make changes every single X-Pack to keep it fresh while not pissing everyone off.
Yeah. True. I mean, Feral got all semblance of depth stripped from it, so it felt kind of bad, but I've been playing it, and it's not as bad as I initially thought. Like, I'm still kind of having fun with it, even though it's simple.
That's crazy, because Feral was known to be the hardest melee DPS, right?
Yeah, to optimize it, there's a lot of shit going on. And now it's fucking, you can drill in yourself and play it, but it's still fun enough.
Dude, one of my favorite WoW memories recently, like in the last like probably 5 or 10 years actually, was just like randomly queuing up a fucking key with you, Yoda, and I forget who else. There was like just like a bunch of random ragtag group of players, and like we like timed a key, and then I looked on the leaderboard and we were like the 4th ever group to ever do that key.
Yeah. It's like a Siege of Borealis 14 super early in the season. I remember that.
I thought it was Necrotic Wake with Yoda. Or was it Borealis?
Oh.
I don't know.
I mean, we did a bunch of them.
Yeah. I was like, whoa, that was pretty crazy. And I remember your friend from your guild was kind of like starstruck because like Yoda's pretty popular.
I think it was Naveed, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Naveed was starstruck? What?
Yeah, he was starstruck. Little bit.
That's funny. I wouldn't guess that he would ever do that.
I don't know, it just felt that way to me. I don't really know him that well. We weren't even in Discord. We did no we were like no comms timing like a really, really high key at the time. It's mega funny.
Major key alert.
Maybe no comms is better so you can just lock in.
Well, Yoda was playing prop paladin, so he could just get every interrupt on his own. Was a good part of it.
I see.
I mean, you were pumping for not doing keys. You were doing a lot of damage.
Dude, everyone was pumping. That was the dream team right there. I wonder how many people. I wonder how many like new people every WoW X-Pack brings. Obviously, like for people who played WoW for 20 years, we're gonna come back and we're gonna have fun. But like, what percentage of WoW players right now are new players?
Isn't this strange? We never see junglers play.
I would guess new expansions bring in a decent amount of new players, but I would also expect most of them don't stick around for very long.
But now they will because it's all simple. And you too can play.
No, I mean, I have a friend who never played WoW, but he played Final Fantasy like for like a really fucking long time. Scooby, you actually know him, Medios, and he's playing WoW.
Oh yeah, he was asking me about WoW.
Yeah, he's like trying WoW for the first time, and I think he really likes it, but he thinks it's really hard.
He said he played in BFA or Legion or some shit.
Oh really? Okay, never mind.
Obviously, it was very difficult to play out. I think Darkwing's played a really good
Shadowlands.
game.
I don't know.
Him
a while ago.
Olivia, Huhi, on the Alistar.
Someone in chat said they started first time. Right now.
It's a good game, but I'm always curious what it's like to play without having played before. Like, how overwhelming is the game?
So I can never
It's pretty overwhelming.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, Vi gonna be banned out.
Especially when it comes to all the... Dude, there's so many fucking zones and portals to go everywhere.
Oh my
For people
god,
who've
the
played
portal
their
room
whole life,
is a
it's, you know,
nightmare,
if I have to go to a zone, I'll know how to get there, but I can just imagine trying to figure that shit out. Like, I would...
Well, yeah,
there's actually a decent amount of
the
help
second
now.
portal room on the left. It's not the first portal room after you go straight. It's the left one. Then you go to the second floor of that one and go to the last portal on the right. And that's how you get
There's
to
a lot
the
of help
back.
now. When you click it, like, it shows it on your screen.
Yeah, it
Kinda guides
does.
you.
You would expect him to first pick it.
Especially with Talia up.
But either way, it's... I think it's really hard to even get perspective of what it's like to be a new player.
Yeah,
I kind of
it
had
is.
that experience playing old school RuneScape for the first time months back. There's so much fucking random shit that it's like, if I played the game the whole time, I'm sure it'd be great, but trying to go in not knowing shit and learning it, I'm just not trying to do that, you know, it's too much.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna see what the answer is gonna be, as it is gonna be Yunara grabbed up.
No, I would never blame anyone for not wanting to give like an old game a like quote unquote like a chance, because there's just so much ancestral knowledge in jank that you have to like get through to get to the good part. Same with League. It's like fuck. Like if somebody would ask me like, yo, should I get into League right now? My first question is like, well, how much free time do you have? Because if you don't have like if you only have like a couple hours a day or like an hour a day, probably don't get into League, right?
Control space quite well.
You're just not gonna have a good time for your first like 10 or 20 hours.
I mean, new season's always a good time to get in, but yeah, I mean, if you've literally never played, I guess.
Yeah, like
I tell them,
never played.
I think you need friends to play with. League is a great game with friends. The solo experience, pretty fucking bad. But if you have friends to play with, I mean, dude, Area Mayhem is sick.
Risky though with
That's very good casual mode.
Really wants to play against Trundle with
That's actually true. Area Mayhem is like good.
I'm pretty sure in NA, ARAM's a lot more popular than ranked. And Mayhem's just better ARAM.
I mean, Deadlock actually has a very, very huge player base of their version of Area Mayhem, and it's like
that could be a problem for them.
pretty well received because you know you don't have to worry about farming and late game and any of this stuff. You just get to like fight and like get used to the game. So I think every
dude, that's huge. I think games need that. There's no worse feeling than if the only thing is Summoner's Rift. It's like, okay, I'm a new player. I'm going to go in. I'm going to lose every matchup everywhere because I don't know how last hit. I don't know what any champions do. I can barely control my character.
Yeah.
And I'm getting shit on every game. Like, that is just a legit awful experience.
Wait, hold on. Did they just give Yunara Lulu? Okay, what are we gonna answer Yunara Lulu with? Let's see it. Let me see it.
He doesn't think it's a very good champ. I mean, they lost to G2 when they were playing against Mundo, and he was even saying like, "Oh, I don't think Mundo did very much in this game." I'm feeling
Trundle.
Yeah, and I mean it does give over the Trundle to Hombok, so he's
Trundle's good against
Mundo has a 55% win rate against
Mundo in a sense because he can leech off of his tankiness.
Because I feel like you can kind of just scale alongside the Scion and outscale the Scion, and so I think it can be pretty effective in that.
Trundle level 2 hack. Go Scion jungle and put the Trundle level 2 top.
Trundle very tanky because he is stealing
Holy
a lot of these
shit!
Why is no one doing that?
Mundo could have some problems.
Yeah,
there.
why is no one doing that, guys?
Yunara Lulu, a lot of power. So far,
I don't think that it's easy to answer Yunara Lulu. This is to me, if I was playing competitive right now, this would be literally in the highest tier of bot lanes to play, because it's a bot lane that like wins 2v2 against almost everything, scales really well, and has like actually very good utility and playmaking.
How about a bullshit double mage bot?
Yeah, I think Yunara Lulu would walk them down.
Really?
Not necessarily get prio early, but it's so dangerous, right? If you ever make a mistake or overstep even 1 inch against Yunara Lulu, you will get run down the lane. And it's very.
I feel like you have to go something that can like surprise this lane, like I don't know, Twitch. Maybe with Taric or something.
I don't even know. Fuck, you just go like Jinx Nautilus.
I think if you go Twitch Taric, you can just sneak up on her with a stun, have like some invulnerability.
Wait, he's onto something. Oh my god, Xayah Rakan would be absolutely perfect. I was okay. Unironically, I was talking to Golden Glue about this because I was at the Sen office a few days ago for something, and I was talking to him like, I think Zyricon is sleeper. Have you guys been trying it? And he said like he hasn't seen it much, like it's like here and there, but he does think that Zaya is really strong. I wonder if they're gonna do it right now. I think it would be perfect because Zaya is one of the few AD carries that has enough damage to kill Mundo as well.
Yo, Rahel, come on. We're not remaking another Champs Like lock something in.
What happens?
That was so late.
It's Kaisa.
That was a 20-second 0.
What the fuck happened there? Are they gonna go Kaisa not?
Let's see what's still up and available. Maybe like a Nautilus. I think Rel or Nautilus would make a lot of sense here, coming through to be able to kind of have that setup and to be able to.
Let's see. Let's see.
I wouldn't think you'd want Nautilus with Scion and Trundle. That feels like a lot of fucking meat sticks.
But I think that Huhi just should play it anyway because it's what he's good at, even though it's not optimal.
Silas. Where's that shit going?
It's Kaisenat.
Yeah, I mean,
His new clothing line, guys. Do you know he launched a clothing line?
Probably mid lane Silas.
I don't think it did too well.
I remember hearing about that.
Up against the Victor, but it'll be revealed. It's not like they're going to be fooling many people when they lock in this last pick.
And then they lock in another triple flex.
Aatrox.
This shit could be going anywhere.
Okay, I think it's just Aatrox top, Mundo jungle.
Do you guys think LS called him Aatrox to rage bait, or that's actually
get a little bit tricky
the way he says Aatrox?
We're seeing the champions get like flexed around when they haven't locked in their 5th on the other side. So I don't know if that is just a visual bug or what was happening there.
I think he did it because of the way every other Darkin pronounces the double A sound.
How can they trade before they've locked in? I guess.
But I do think he leans toward the like hipster thing. If other people aren't doing it, then he's way more likely to take that stance.
Aatrox. What are the other Darkins? Ross? Ross? Or is it Rast? Aatrox. Rast. Aatrox. Aris. Nefiri? Dude, they're not even pronounced the same. What are we talking about? Every other Darkin pronounces it the same. It's Nefiri.
I remember seeing him give that reasoning for it.
Nefiri and Rast. They're completely different. It's not Nafiri.
But the carry angle from Berserker with the Yunara Lulu is what I think.
I'm getting rage baited again.
I think that the thing that I'm concerned is, I think if their soul laners do well, you can run over team fights. I think if their soul laners,
someone could probably find the tweet. It was from literally years ago, but
be pillaring Berserker in the back of the fight, and they'll be trying to focus front.
That shit did happen.
I think that can become pretty difficult when you have these 3 melee champs getting AoE'd down by the Victor, hit by the Trundle, hit by the Kaisa. I think that could be tough, but Lion have some strong lanes here.
Who's the alpha in this call? I got dibs on being Sigma.
I'll be Sugma then.
Okay. So that just leaves Sneaky.
Maybe Sneaky can be Ligma?
That's such a good question. In every social dynamic, there needs to be an alpha male. So we need to be asking these questions.
I don't think that's true.
No. It's a fact. It's a fact. Do your own research. It's a fact.
Right.
As well. So again, still an elimination game for Sentinels. Lion just needs to win one of the next 2 to get into that final against C9 and an early stack.
That's what I'm going to pull out if I ever need to do like a job interview. I'm going to sit down, cross the interviewer, and tell him I'm the alpha here.
A big trade. So you have a little bit of time if you run.
Now tell me why I should pick you guys to work.
This new season, the minions spawn so fast. So Saint will be heading right back over there. And no big surprises as far as the runes are concerned. Huhi is going to go for Spellbook, though. So he's not going to be playing Glacial. He's not going to be playing Aftershock. He will be playing Spellbook. So
damn, why is Huhi fucking starting dismounted? Is normal? I feel like normally you start mounted. Oh.
Big fights was quite valuable.
Yeah, I think they need to hang on a little bit early on in this laning phase. The Yunara.
Nice, +2.
That queue up can really be
powerful.
So Huhi just trying to make sure that Rahel can stay in experience range and get all of the minions.
These mid lane matchups, when you are playing a melee into the range.
Dude, I got to turn the stream up a
He's
little
not
bit.
won a rel game, by the way.
He's about to change that right now, boys.
So sidesteps the laser and we'll be able to
Darko Wingzo.
Oh, is that champ good?
Dark Wings is just basically trying to really punish heavily early to get Saint to a point where he can't threaten all.
Did he just fuck up every single range minion there by queuing him? Let's see in the minimap. Yep, he did. Yes, he did.
Dodge the Mundo ganks. Also important to note. First Mundo gave
Oh my god, that was actually so sick by Berserker. He did auto E and then Q auto reset, but because of the E, it was like a smooth transition to the second auto.
It can become more valuable, and he's playing it for the first time here.
Yeah, he's been
So
willing
sick.
to bring out a lot of different picks.
I usually see Yunar go W level 2, but E would make sense in this lane.
Spoil the script. The Skarner worked out.
I think E's good if you want move speed.
We'll see how much they can get here in the early
You're
game.
so smart, Medias. Thank you for that.
Down, but we'll be able to defend it at least on this wave. But
Berserker did the auto 1 melee tech to get it to like drag out.
Push, you are expected to be able to get the harass down, and Rahel is
Yo, Saint's so low. Kill him. Ignite him.
Oh, what the fuck? Level 4 to 3.
Oh, that was so lucky he leveled up there.
really well. Hits level
Lucker
4
dog,
That was
bro.
insanely lucky.
Gets that wave pushed out, so Saint is going to be pretty
If Dokla took 1 XP from him on the first wave, he wouldn't have hit 4 there. He would have lost the
Wrong.
game.
That's what the guy, the Trundle guy said. That's not true though.
Yeah, he's coping.
He's right. We all know it.
Effectively trades the first few waves. Now he's got his health crystal with his quick base, and he's forced the TP out of Darkwings as well. So the early lane phase.
It's a pretty
actually
beefy
very
draft all around.
there with that last little play.
Yep, it's dead even. I mean, Darkwings is up a couple CS, but doesn't matter.
Dude, this matchup is so
Aatrox
sketchy
Silas
to play
kinda
as
good,
Victor.
too.
Like, you like chip away at the Silas's HP the whole lane, and you can piss him off. But like, if he ever gets on you, it's just so fucking cursed.
Very nice trade with the Conqueror stacked.
When's the last time
But like the whole time, he's just taking damage. He's just taking damage. You feel like you're winning, and then he just gets 1 E, and you're fucking doomed.
And just kind of wait out the lane.
That's kind of how I feel about.
Well, Inspire's maxing Q on Mundo.
Kind of the same way I feel about Renekton versus
What?
Sion, where often it's
What?
Oh, Dokla?
He doesn't go for the cannon?
-1, Dokla.
Oh,
but it's pretty hard
wait.
to make things happen. Dokla going to be dashing back, but he's going to be pillared in. Does flash out to safety, so will survive. But that is flash down. Nice little lane gank there from Hambach, who, let's be honest, has been getting outpaced by Inspired in these early games. Inspired has been getting a lot more.
Can you guys stop talking about the game?
Absolutely.
It's making it too intense in here.
Well, the game's actually exciting now that Sentinel's got one back. It's not a fucking 3-0, dude. Last week, was it last week or was it the week before where every single series was a 3-0? That was so lame.
That was this last week, yeah.
Yeah, I hated that. Okay, also, I think that Lion's bot lane is not very happy with how the early game went. Inspired was on bot grab, so pathing towards bot, and they're not really that ahead. I think Berserker has been waiting this whole time to base.
Really in this bot lane to try to.
Do you think he should have done it earlier?
No, I think
they're
it's
about to
fine.
get the
It's fine
second
what he's
place,
doing.
too.
It's just
Pretty good.
I just don't think that they've gotten enough of a lead for it to actually matter. That they have a range to melee matchup and they're playing weak side. Ooh.
How is he only up 70 gold despite having
A plate?
A plate?
A plate's 80 gold, split between 2 players. Isles has quite a lot of gold.
Isn't it 120 early?
Is it? 120?
Yeah.
Okay, no, you're right.
Yeah,
I'm stupid. It is 120. It is 120. Maybe he missed a cannon.
Yeah, he missed the cannon, didn't he? Classic.
Hambach would actually be here to think about a steal.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Could be a hard fight to take, and
Hambach's kind of getting dick going. Oh no!
Oh shit! He fucked up.
Oh,
the
he would have
smite.
healed
fucked
so
up the
much if he
smite.
got the smite as well.
Yeah.
Well, he got clipped.
All right, GG's.
So Saint flashed into that CC, unfortunately.
GG, man,
Can't
GG.
get the second kill, but I just feel like Hambach went too far.
Yeah.
You don't have your Kaisa there, and he just tried to force his way in.
Hambach kind of lost his mind there. The first Drake is not the hill you need to die on, and he didn't even know that Inspired was without smite.
Fighting!
He still missed it when he flew
The
in.
tickle fight.
That's probably why he missed the
The
smite.
tickle
Inspired timed
fight.
it so perfectly, but even if
Saint
he
took a
gets
lot of
it,
damage there.
This
though.
whole game's gonna be a tickle
it's
fight.
likely that he loses that fight. I will say Trundle gets a huge
Lion have
lead,
really good
successfully
champs for this
smite
kind of
Drake
draft
with his
though.
passages
Aatrox
for
and Silas
6x
fucking
from
own
dying
against tanky
creatures,
shit.
but just wasn't enough, and they end up falling.
Dude, how ticklish are you guys?
Obviously felt like he had a good angle to do it, but yeah, I think maybe just didn't realize.
Simple
where
question, how ticklish are you?
was in relation to him. Darkwing's
Great question, actually. Thank you.
Dude, I'm so fucking ticklish. Like, actually. Especially my feet. They're like, if anyone touches my feet, I just fucking freak out.
Oh.
It's not like that, dude. It's not like that. It's not making it
That's
weird.
cute.
I'm just
No,
sharing
that's
the
really cute,
vulnerability of
actually.
mine. As an alpha male, right, and someone who's comfortable in my own masculinity, I can share.
You actually did say you're the alpha male a second ago, and then you started asking how ticklish are you.
That's something an
That is
alpha
quite
male would do.
interesting.
That's literally out of the alpha male playbook, bro.
Really?
Walk into the interview, say I am the alpha, and then you ask the interviewer how ticklish are you. Jesus Christ.
Look, dude, I'm telling you, I'm a tier 3 sub to Hustlers University, and this is right out of the playbook.
It wouldn't have gotten him 6. He still need a lot of experience, but
It's called Cold Approach, and it works every time.
Back in that fight.
One of the signs of alpha males, you can tell who the alpha is that they'll tell you.
They will remind you.
Yeah, because if you don't go around saying you're alpha, then like people might not know, and then like you're really not alpha. Then
they'll read your body language, and maybe you won't give alpha vibes. I don't know.
A ton of health to burn through.
The alpha needs to know all of his kitten's weaknesses. Yeah, someone from my chat is mentally ill for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking at this Soul Lanes though. The state hasn't changed since the Drake fight. So even though it was a nice little gold infusion for Inspired getting that kill and getting that first Drake,
I think that it's pretty Joe when Inspired is this ahead.
For this Lion team to play Aatrox
A little bit Joe.
Yeah, like level 7 to level 7. I don't think you can come back from this.
Bro, he's fucking owning right now. He's up 700 gold first Drake. He got the Crab of Doom.
He got the dragon, and not only that, because the enemy jungle
Watch, bro, he's gonna run away with this. He's gonna run away with the game.
A nice injection of
telling
gold
you.
here. And especially if it is a scrappy game, early
Stain's full build already.
Sometimes it doesn't do anything, and you
Who is my most alpha chatter? That is a good question. Ninja was in here a couple hours ago. He's pretty fucking alpha.
Yeah, and this is a game where Inspired would like to force a lot of
He actually made Drake. I don't know if you guys knew that.
A real life ninja? That's crazy.
No, actually.
Wait, Humbug's pet trolled him. Look at that shit. It just stopped hitting the crab.
Yeah.
I hate that shit so much.
Assist Humbug, and Inspired goes back to
It's so tilting.
Like, it's like too far, or is that not a thing?
No,
Like,
it's just there's no reason for it. He autoed it, and the pet's supposed to hit it 2 more times, and it just AFK'd.
Bugged ass game. I'll say it.
Yes, they've lost a couple plates. Yes, they're about to lose the third.
I'll fucking say it.
I think I've been rage baited so hard by like I'm walking off of Raptors and it needs one more pet like hit thing or whatever, and I think it's gonna go, but then it just stops hitting or jumps to red. But I know it's because I hit red, but sometimes it'll cleave. I don't know. I just suck at jump.
No, I mean if you hit something new, the pet will start hitting that.
Yeah,
that's not what happened. It just stopped hitting the crab before he started hitting grubs.
Yeah, I see. It got lazy. Went on strike.
Yeah. And then there will be another weird one where say you leave all the mini raptors with 1 HP, and then you hit one, the pet won't start hitting the others. So you'll have to just like manually auto all of them dead.
Oh, that's weird. Like the auto
I
is
think
not
the only
cleave?
people who think the jungle pet has consistent AI are non-junglers.
Yeah.
No one who's jungled will think that shit is
like they think like no jungler thinks they have it figured out, right? Because it's like kind of random.
Because if you play more than 0 games, you'll realize this shit does dumb shit all the time.
Yeah.
Hell will stay around. As you can see, the Massacre Power Spike Inspired completing his Heart Steal, as we had mentioned, thanks to that early injection of gold.
We're gonna go look for someone to
Rova
stack
Silas?
Ew.
Ew.
As he completes it, runs into the enemy jungle.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. You would kind of expect Silas to go Proto Belt for kill pressure. It's a really common item on Silas, and then you kind of expect the Victor to go Roa because he's up against such like a heavy melee, heavy dive comp. But you know, Darkwings always goes full damage, which I really respect. It's the right way to play. And then yeah, Saint is definitely doing something very strange. I think Roa Silas is a little weird. You know, he's gonna be tanky, but his damage is gonna be really low. No haste. Very low AP value.
Happy about that, but when you have Lulu, when you have Mundo, when you have
a little bit of vegan Silas.
And from Silas and everything, it is more powerful than normal.
Yeah, not bad, absolutely. So, bit of an early swap by Sentinels.
Oh, I like that by Darkwings. Instead of gambling on the E, he just preemptively put W down.
Goes in with the hijack.
Definitely knows the matchup pretty well.
Darkwing's able to answer these trades.
Oh, is he?
Oh,
he
dead.
That was so
he
sick.
dead as hell.
That was so sick. It caught the E as well. Dragged him back into the W.
He dead as fuck.
And that's what happens with the early lane swap.
He dead as hell.
Wow. That swap really caught him off guard, right? Because there's no way he's thinking that he could be there. Dude, that's why he needs to play Engage. Like, he finds angles. He does good. But when he plays Enchanters, his impact is pretty low. And now Rahel's actually in a, you know, he's in a very comfortable spot considering he's 2 off Cole. Like, right after he cashes his Cullen, he's going to be literally dead even with Yunara.
But now I feel like that kill mid was a direct consequence of swapping early.
Damn, bro. Honestly, this could be game 5. I think it's a really good game for Kai'Sa to carry. Kai'Sa does a shit ton of damage to melees like this.
On that bot side. And it's just kind of a slow move forward.
I can see it.
Towards this next dragon where Sentinels are going to have to see.
Okay, quest completed for Impact. He just randomly hits level 10 in the middle of an all-in.
Looks like he has the move.
Doesn't look like anything's going to happen here, though.
Inspired is here behind him, so no chance of a
Holy.
chase down kill.
Did he get that much XP from the quest? He's like about to be 11.
Yeah, he fucking got a fuck ton, I guess.
Good amount.
Is there Hurricane value for Kai'Sa? Wait, is this a Hurricane game? Probably not. I think probably not. It's kind of hard to justify going Hurricane on Kai'Sa. Because Navori is so OP on Kai'Sa.
Hurricane.
If you're going to go Zeal item, you should probably just go AP, to be honest. But knowing Rahel, he's going to be like edgy and try something different.
I can see Berserker going Hurricane, but Fiend Hunter is pretty disgusting on this jump.
I think you should just go Fiend Hunter on Yunara, and then for Rahel, I would probably just go the AP build, Dusk and Dawn into Deathcap Void Zonias.
I'd say the Syndra would have been fine, except for the Malphite being on
It do be
I don't like 80 Kai'Sa at all. That shit seems unbelievably bad.
Yeah, people ask me about crit Kai'Sa, and it's like literally nothing she does scales off of crit, right? Like there's not a single multiplier to crit in her whole kit.
Yep.
You can kind of justify going crit on Corki because his passive basically says your autos do like 30% more damage because it's 20% true. And then he has crit scaling on his rockets as well.
Of course, no damage there with him to threaten Saint, so Saint will just back it up.
And even then, it's dicey. It's like, I don't know if Corki needs crit, but yeah, Kai'Sa definitely not.
But Roa, of course, has its own merit here. More of that kind of slow scaling style, and Lion is playing that sort of a game. It feels like they are looking to just scale. You're playing Yunara alongside that Lulu.
Also a little bit weird. I'ls went Shurelias. I've been seeing this a lot. I'm a believer in what the one tricks do, and Hiccup goes. Hiccup pretty much always goes Moonstone.
I think they can be pretty effective.
On Lulu?
Though Sentinels have some good
Yeah.
themselves.
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to be really interested to see what these late game.
I mean, people go Ardent too, right? Ardent's really good for like doing more damage.
More attention being sent towards Dope, but he does have flash, and he's got a lot of backup.
I'm a one trick follower. Holy shit! Humbug is just gonna get
That
walked
hurt.
down here.
Oh my
He's
god!
Fucked up.
Is
he okay?
Fucked on.
Nope.
Oh,
He's not. Oh. Wow.
I'll stole the kill. GG report.
Wow. You know, I kind of feel like this game for Humbug, it should have been a Sundered Sky.
Wait.
Oh, what the
Is that where he wants to be on Victor?
Uh-oh.
Wow, that was aggressive.
Oh my god, I wonder if he realized that was an amped up blast cone, not a baby blast cone there, because he just got blasted in the middle of his team.
Yeah, that looked insane. Darkwings flying into the middle of the team after a lost fight. Big play there actually by Lion. They're going to get a ton off of this, especially with Drake being up in 40 seconds, burning the Trundle Flash, who's just sitting on Trinity Force.
Like, I forget who it was, but somebody played Trundle when Sundered Sky first. And I think this is a game because it's triple melees on enemy team with a shit ton of HP bars. Could also be good.
Don't want to give up that top lane turret.
I think it was Jose?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, watching this one more time.
Whoa.
It's nicer for fights. It's just clear slow, so tempo's not very good.
Humbaku, like the damage on Trinity obviously is really nice, but damn. Dude, if he could just walk up and do a couple Sundered Sky procs here, he would have lived.
Or maybe just like not start a fight, getting 3-man gangbang by himself could be good too.
Yeah, that was a very interesting one. I don't know how Darkwings ended up here. Did he misclick? Oh, he did. He did misclick.
I think he just fucked angle.
Slightly mispositioned, yeah.
Really? Okay.
He went more toward the Krug pit, it would have been okay.
Unlucky the sun got in his eyes on that one.
Oh man, that was brutal. And now Lion's on third Drake timing with Dr. Mundo and Lulu, champs that have a lot of healing and shielding. These like Chemtech Drakes are actually really good. Heal and shield power is like pretty strong on champs that don't have any inherently.
Might not want to give up soul point, but they might
Fiend Hunter,
this is the type of fight
Yunara.
Thanos Yunara for real. Okay, well they might be able to burn it in time. It depends what items Rahel has right here, but they might actually just one-shot it before Saint can get here. Look at how far Silas is. I think they just get it and get out. If I was Sentinels, I would full run. Full run.
Doing Z, what the fuck?
They won't be able to find anything.
Yeah, hitting Sion.
I don't want to see a Hurricane Yunara. I feel like in this kind of game, it has to be better than Fiend Hunter. Inner is really good on her, but
I feel like Lion
look at what you're up against.
Yeah, he's going to win Giga Cleave mode, possibly. Oh my god, Dokla's going to die here. Dokla's fucked.
I think you also don't have that many targets you can assassinate with Fiend Hunter. Like, if you actually have the threat of just pulling up people and killing them, I think it's better, but...
You do it to Kaisa.
Yeah, you can do it to Kaisa.
It's a kill over to them. It's the Drake.
Wow, these days I really feel like Herald and Grubs is such a cope objective. Like, it makes sense Inspired's going for it, but like, look what they're getting on bot. They're getting a full tier 2, and you're on like the cope Herald, and you're hoping later this Herald is going to, you know, get you like a tier 2, or maybe you'll have like a sick battle Herald play. But
went for the tier 2 boots earlier,
yeah,
so that's why even though the gold was close, the items looked so different. As Saint gonna be
I don't really love playing for Herald and giving stuff up opposite side anymore.
Don't have a lot of hard engage tools, and Sentinels was very successful with that.
Oh,
Saint has
what happens here?
Ultimate with the hijack. Can he get away with it? That is the question.
Rel's coming.
Is coming up here. Impact's trying to stay ahead of him.
Oh,
that was funny. That was funny that he E'd backwards and then Sion ulted forwards, and it cancels
that
his
did, that did look really weird.
Yeah, it cancels his own like chain forward to the Sion. I didn't know that.
Here with the reverse sweep angle, when it was looking like Lion was going to run away with this one, Sentinels Giga Blast Cone helps Huhi. They're barely making it over.
It's always really funny to see the triple tonic users have their elixir of force for like 15 minutes. It's like another game where Rahel's been holding on to it for 5 levels.
Looking quite competitive here against Lion.
Yeah,
they really are. I mean, they won the.
I mean, at that point, like, I'm not even sure if triple tonic is the right rune. Like, obviously, it's like hindsight, but like, is it really correct if you can't make advantage of the 20 adaptive right then? Like, it's because it gets less and less value as you get like more and more items because it's like less percentage. So, wait, what the fuck?
It is weird that they're not able to use it.
Wait, what the fuck? Is Darkwings just trolling?
Darkwings is clearing out the wave, but
no, he's fine.
He's alive. He's chilling.
Look a little weird.
Here to cover, so nothing more than trade of alts and the trade of towers.
Darkwings is scaring me a little bit this game. he had the one.
Does he know Victor's a ranged champion?
Actually true, bro. He's playing like a melee. Dude, no, Darkwing's actually, bro, like, I'm really impressed with his play. I think that he's been performing just as good as Saint, even though it's his...
feeling confident for sure, but
he's not even 1 year into pro play.
Sentinels has the ability to start the fights.
Hey, he's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he makes those silly mistakes like Herald, and sometimes he runs it down, but like he actually looks very comfortable.
If he gets spotted,
yeah, I mean, I think given his experience and the competition he's up against, he's doing
very
perfectly
good.
fine, pretty well.
He's dead.
Dokla's dead again. Jeez, this is kind of like the double-sided coin of Dokla. I feel like if he's being played towards, he seems to make action happen, but like he also seems to die to a lot of plays. He did the same on the Gwen. Like he just got caught and died a lot and gets one tapped. It's like really, you know, if you're gonna play Aatrox in the Scion, you need to be able to hold on to your lead and not die to these. Holy.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking Sentinels right now in this game.
Yeah, they seem good. Like they seem like they're poised to win.
Aatrox and Silas from this spot, they can't do their crazy drain tanking shit right now. They're kind of weak. I really don't fuck with the Silas build. He did Q max into E max, so he's not going to have W points. He has no haste, no belt. I'm
next second.
No haste, bro.
Yeah, Q max and E. I don't really understand why you pick Silas if you're not going to just do the Silas bullshit. I feel like he's not actually a good champion.
Because the only real engagements
yeah.
are slows, so as a frontline, being able to disengage and not get locked down is important.
Hombach does proc the Mundo passive there with his
I guess he can take Trundle ult and then ult Sion. There's some value there.
Holy moly. Sentinels is just flexing on him. Look at how Darklings is playing so confident, walking up 1v2 against Lulu shields and still getting good trade. And now it's 20 seconds on Drake. They need to go one more mid. I think Sentinels is going to put wards down, but they should go one more mid before starting Drake.
He's against such a short range team. Like,
wow, it really feels like the Lion has no options here. Like if they walk in, they're going to lose.
On his E when he wants to.
Stun.
So they're winning every like eye contact fight in lane. And
they're not setting up for any kind of trade though. Their lanes are pushed in. They're just going to go for this.
Inspired's going Herald.
They've got the Battle Herald.
Oh my god!
Look how far
Batmobile. Wait.
Oh, traffic cone.
That's so tilting, bro.
But will be able to avoid the chains.
Okay, wait. Saint has the Trundle ult.
Okay, Humbach gets it.
Saint? Saint?
Just
Saint? What? Flash out, dude!
He's fucking dead.
Oh my
Mine's
god,
it's
it's so lost.
It's
It's so
GG's.
lost.
GG's.
Wow.
G. G.
Okay, but like, isn't it just mid gap? Look what Saint's doing. Look what Darklings is doing, bro. It's fucking mid gap. This is crazy.
They do be bit of mid gap.
Saint played that one like he was fucking concussed.
Dude, this could actually be reverse sweep silver scraped by Sentinels at this point.
Couldn't cuss.
Yeah, if someone fucking went up and smacked him in the head right before that team fight.
That's the Saint I know. I mean, Saint plays well, but yeah, this I think it's his build that is really cucking him. He has no damage, so he can't threaten anyone. He just goes in and he's not tanky. He does no damage. His cooldowns last forever.
I mean, what? Why did he stay in the pit for 10 years? Why didn't he
Like,
just
why
flash
not
over
just
and
like flash
turn the
out?
ult on
I
Sion?
don't know what he's doing.
Wow, who he had such
Why did he
a...
just Trundle ult instantly either? Like what? He fucking held it.
Wow.
Well, I don't think he needs to instantly do it. He should just go down, use it on Sion. Because using it on Trundle before he ults won't get you very much.
Yeah,
Like whoever Trundle ults second gets a lot more out of it.
What did he say?
Something in Korean.
He said salam alaikum.
Yunara
He said mashallah, we go Yunara right now.
Inshallah. Holy fuck.
Wallahi, we go Yunara.
Crazy.
You know, something I learned yesterday is that, did you know Ramadan's not on the same time every year?
Yeah.
It rotates.
No idea.
I didn't know that.
What does it
Okay,
rotate
I
based
also
off?
was...
I don't know.
I played with like BB and Closer, who like observe Ramadan, and one thing that I didn't understand this, but Ramadan does not mean that you spend all that time not eating. It just means you just eat in like a really short window after a certain time in the day. So like they would just.
You thought you just didn't eat for a month?
No, I thought they didn't eat for like a week or 2 weeks or something. Like, because it sounds it's a fast, right? It's like a couple weeks of fasting. I was like, holy fuck, how do you survive without eating?
Well, you don't.
Well,
bro,
I don't
like,
know
am I
about
the
that.
only person that thought that? Like, what?
I think so.
Am I really the only person that thought that? Why,
I mean, I didn't know the exact specifics.
I mean, it was just, it's like from sunrise to sunset, you don't eat.
It's a 1 month. Okay,
I knew that shit was like elementary school. I don't know.
All right, I guess I'm brain dead.
I feel like you either don't know what
I guess I'm
Ramadan
brain
is or
dead.
you would know that part.
Bro, I don't fucking know.
Is your hell dead? Ooh, he's hit.
I mean, there's a lot of people in chat. There has to be someone who shared your view. Come on. Don't let Doublelift be alone here. Somebody admit it.
Someone just give
admit
me,
you thought you didn't eat for a month
I'll pay you
straight.
$5.
Come on.
$20
Crash
PayPal right now.
diet.
$20 PayPal right now if you make me feel
about
better.
60 pounds over the course of a month.
Sentinels have got to try to fight their way out. Impact moving through Inspired, but he is constantly getting slowed. He is going to be going down. He's got to just accept it. Darkwings.
All right, a couple people said they didn't know it.
But it is a couple kills.
There we go. There we fucking go.
There we
But wait,
fucking go.
Sentinel's got a turbo through there. Silas got a 900 bounty.
Business decision there, throws down the pillar, says farewell, Impact. I do not want to die as well.
I was screaming when he killed him. Where were you?
It's a nice
Fasting
to
for
try and kill
Ramadan?
Yunara, but I thought it was a really good polymorph from Isles, which delayed the kill long enough that everyone could catch up to Rahel. So just
Okay, does anyone know, are there exceptions for Ramadan? Like, if you're a construction worker working out in the hot blazing sun, like, are you allowed to drink water in those extreme cases where you're going to literally die otherwise, or it's just like you take one for the team?
You just croak right there, fall over dead.
Yeah.
What if your job... Okay, this is getting like really specific, but like what if your job requires you to taste test something, right? Like you're... I don't fucking know. You're literally a taste tester or a chef, and you have to eat your food.
Nope, you can't.
Is taste tester a real job? There's no fucking way that's a real job.
No, it is, bro. I'm telling you, it's real.
I mean,
find one taste tester.
Medios has been trying many flavors of cum on the daily for his job.
Really?
They're gonna have a lot of damage to subjugate with that.
You can taste, but you can't swallow. Okay.
Any consistent heel cut.
I guess that makes sense.
Meteos can swallow. He can actually swallow.
Meteos is an amazing swallower.
What the fuck is going on today?
He's very good at swallowing.
Y'all saying some crazy shit.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, your job's crazy? Yeah.
Wait, someone said it's a real job called a sensory scientist.
Maybe look to fight another day.
I watched a video about a ice cream guy who like he's like the quality control at an ice cream factory, and like he has to taste the batches to make sure that they came out right.
Was he fucking huge?
He was kind of like a chubby
like
old white guy.
Pounds,
yeah, he was
just like,
he was
yeah, I'm
definitely-
tasting all of it.
Yeah, he was looking the most healthy, but you know he seemed to love his job. Warm it up, aerate it.
It's really hard for him to get a fight where he's not threatened by some sort of CC or pillared out. Or
I would just think if you needed to taste test something, you would want to like just have a bunch of average people taste it rather than one professional taster.
No, I mean the professional taster is going to know way more about what it's supposed to taste like, what he's looking for.
But you just a lot of people can tell you if it's good or not.
It's going to make you not want to walk in.
I mean, I don't know. I'm guessing they want it to come out the same every single time, so they need someone who knows the baseline. Not some random homeless guy off the street like, yo, taste this. Does it taste good to you? And he's like, yeah.
Yes, those are the only two jobs, a one-trick taste tester or a homeless guy.
Meteos is going to start a restaurant where a crackhead off the street tastes his food for quality assurance.
Yep. That's what I'm going to do. That's the only other option besides paying someone 7 figures to taste everything that I make. Here is your filet mignon, sir. Why is there a fucking bite out of it? Oh, that's our taste tester in the back. Just wanted to make sure it was up to our standards.
Still setting up vision, probably waiting for this Baron to spawn.
All right, you can have Chucky in the back. All right, I'm gonna have a professional sommelier of ice cream.
That's for wine. That's for wine.
No, he's gonna be an ice cream sommelier.
Okay, I don't think that's the thing.
I'm gonna make it a thing.
Sommelier? What is that?
Sommelier. It's a professional wine taster. No, you gotta watch this movie called Soma. It's so funny. It's a trip. It's about these guys who are preparing to be this like sommelier test.
Yo,
it's actually so good.
Someone in my chat says I'm literally a som. All right, prove it. Prove it right now, school barbecue. Prove it that you're a sommelier.
Inspired just standing still. He doesn't give a fuck.
Oh wait, Berserker's kind of cooking. Yo, imagine Hurricane here. He's cleaving everyone to death.
Oh shit!
Wait,
oh shit!
Rahel, that's their team. Oh, he's Kaisa.
Well, he's actually somehow out.
It's all good. It's actually all good.
Holy fuck! He's actually
You
out.
need to escape. You need to escape.
Oh my god! Lion Gaming tried to do damage
Someone
challenge.
save him.
Level impossible.
What's going on?
Use your body.
Did it.
What?
Saint? Does he live here? I mean, Darkling's is as hell.
Wow.
Wow, he's actually out.
Holy.
Saint is
Dude,
Thanos reborn.
Saint getting that 900 bounty is actually so huge for him.
What a close fight. Berserker is so
No, dude, sommeliers are fucking. It's so awesome. It's almost like watching another language. They drink wine and they just start using these crazy descriptors. Or like, it's a new world wine with a hint of oak. It's earthly tones. Like they just have all these crazy ways to describe it. It's awesome.
So watch how many
The
people
umami
kill Berserker.
of this wine.
Sneaky just came out with the one food term he knows. Umami, delicioso. Wood fired oven.
Dude, there's an anime called like Food Wars, and they do the same thing where they giga describe food. It's funny as fuck.
Yeah. That's my. And they're like jizzing over the food, right? Yeah, I've seen.
Dude,
that.
yeah, it legit like made me appreciate food more.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, Rahel?
Wait, Rahel's
Rahel?
actually fucking dead.
Just dead.
Dude,
He's dead.
what?
The
Is this guy
assassin.
a complete fraud?
Oh,
What the
run
fuck?
for your life!
A bit of a suicider.
That's such a crazy way to die.
A minute on this dragon spawn, Darkwings is going to TP out, but I don't
It's
think
such a
Huhi is
crazy
gonna be so
good way to
lucky.
die.
And if Huhi
You
dies, they
fucking
can just
hater.
delay the death. They can just stop him from recalling.
Maybe.
Just delay the death, make it so he's not going to be there, and I think that's exactly what they're going to
Dude,
do.
literally
Don't
everyone
force
uses
him
this Mundo
down.
skin.
Wait as long as you possibly can.
Not me.
And make it so he won't be alive for the dragon.
Alright,
That can
everyone
secure
but
them
Sneaky
the next
uses
dragon.
Mundo
That is a
skin.
massive
Thank
pick
you.
onto Rahel. Huhi can do nothing. That's what they're doing, playing for the timers.
Yep, lots of gold injection, but more importantly, will likely deny
I forget which skin I was
soul.
using, like the name of it.
What to do to delay that death onto who he is
Toxic, probably Toxic Mundo. Think it fits you?
Newer skin.
No,
Oh,
I think
it's
I think it fits you.
It's Street Demon actually.
No, I'm pretty sure you use Toxic.
No. No, I'm not Toxic. I wouldn't use that skin.
It's the comeback now for Lion in Game 4.
I mean, there is no engage on the other team, but you still have to
I remember that video of you bullying Odd One, season 1.
Dude, you're actually so
Bullying.
toxic back then. Holy moly.
Bullying.
The way that you
Yep.
trolled the Odd One, that was actually fucked up.
It's so good.
Yeah, as much as Yunara Lulu is good,
I don't even remember what happened. You were just dancing hysteric or some shit.
goes really fast towards you, and he's gonna
We were just invading and he spam pinging me to ward or some shit. I didn't know what he wanted, so I started dancing.
Dude, that's so good, bro. Yeah, fuck it. I don't understand what you're saying, bitch. Have a dance.
Yeah. I was like, the fuck are these pings?
just wearing off.
Holy
Very
shit,
ineffective
dude.
Baron for them. Slight lead, and unless another
Oh, big pillar.
happens,
Can't get
Exhaust,
anything,
big
but they
exhaust.
exhausted him. And Victor ult. Wait, that was a lot of stuff used for not much. Yo, can someone hit the turret, please? Please, please, one
No,
fucking hit.
No, don't hit it. Don't hit it. Why did you redeem it? Just leave, bro. This. All right, man. I guess mid hip's pretty good. Get for free. I think that line can go now. They used Victor ult. It's actually quite a big CD. Oh, Sentinels needs to get out of here. I think Sentinels is over flexing.
Rel cannot be an ult worth taking on Silas. That sounds like shit.
Wait.
Oh! Wait, maybe he's gonna prove me wrong right here. No.
Oh wow, that
Dokla?
was so scary. Wait,
That's a frontlining
Dokla's jacking off
Aatrox.
Humbug pretty hard here.
It's a pretty big ulti cooldown. Aatrox that ult is rather weak.
Wait, everyone take the cone out. Everyone take the cone out. Everyone take the cone.
No, everyone split up with the cone. Everybody split up. Holy shit.
Wait.
He has no flash or zone yet. That was
He's dead.
That was quite.
Wait, who he?
He's in.
Everyone's just taking turns.
Dude,
hitting
everyone
that
just
shit.
fucking started sprinting it down, but Huhi actually died for a good
is
cause.
hype.
Did you see?
This is
Huhi
hype
went
as
for
fuck.
flash combo on Berserker, and Berserker flashed it, but that's actually a overall net win for them. The fact that he sent it like that, it was actually very good.
Feels like they're all listening to dubstep on like slightly different bass drops, and like when it's their turn,
Wow.
they just fucking send it.
Who hit this thing?
Like, go in with it? I don't know, like, it wasn't bad.
I mean, it wasn't bad, but it
That
was probably the
Trundle
most
pillar
ballsy
actually
thing I've ever
fucked Lion
seen.
from following up. That was kind of a low-key goated pillar.
It ends up being a 1-for-0.
And they did get the flash with that re-engage as well. Berserker so quick on the
Wow.
flashes there.
I don't think
so
it was Huhi, guys. I
fast.
think it was Impact. If Huhi hits it as Rel, he would have taken it, but he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't get hit by
He
it.
didn't get hit, so yeah. Ain't no way. Dude, that was actually mega funny. Holy moly.
We'll see though. If they're gonna be
That was probably the most unexpected thing, because when I saw the cone, I was like, oh, they're gonna get out of here with this thing, and they just used it to engage on Mundo of all champs, and it actually worked.
A little bit, couple mistakes here and there. Rahel gets caught
Oh
mid.
my god.
Accidental blast cone there. They're losing a couple of these fights here.
I feel like Aatrox from behind is such a worthless champ.
Fifth fully completed item, not counting the boots.
He is pretty
Sounds
fucking
about right.
behind.
It's so hard for him to get any value out of his kit, because he just needs to go in and get a reset off his ult, but if he doesn't, he's
Yeah, and
just
he's
one shot.
not tanky. And, like, he doesn't really do damage.
Yeah, no damage, actually. Well, this game is actually super close. I think Sentinel's on Baron right now. Saints top.
There's someone that has to clear that
Can
top
they
wave.
do this?
He's
Is it
also
allowed?
grasp. I think Conquer Aatrox is a little bit better in this kind of game. We see this so often where people take grasp into
Impact is just
Sion.
not taking
What?
damage.
Rahel? What?
What the Rahel? Wait, Berserker's dead. Hold up.
But so is
Rahel is. How the
Rahel's
fuck are the
dead.
AD carries the first ones to die? What?
Oh my god. Oh
the hell?
my god.
I'm gonna fucking puke, bro. I'm gonna puke.
Wait, Rahel got off Baron when it was literally in smite range.
I didn't even see what happened to Rahel.
I didn't. I blinked and I saw that he ulted into melee range. Why didn't they just finish the Baron? It was literally 1 HP.
I don't know what I just saw. Yeah, like, how are they not calling Baron there?
Like, Baron was literally 1 HP, and Rahel just ulted off of it.
That Baron was very low.
And Trundle walked away.
Well, Trundle walked away because he can't solo it with Saint on his dick. Well, Lion is actually going to win now. Like, they're actually in a better spot to get this Baron and Baron into Soul.
Junglers can actually do solo damage to Baron because the pet's not lowered. Like, look at him. Every time Mundo's pet hits, it's doing 300 true damage to the shit.
That's pretty crazy. Well, they're going to have Baron for Soul overlap. That's not looking super good for Sentinels.
And I feel like had Rahel stayed on the Baron for 1 or 2 more seconds.
Literally one more auto and the whole game was different, man. What is Rahel doing, brother? He just got caught mid into doing that play, into just spaghettiing the whole game.
They must have been screaming go in now. They weren't even.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, he just wanted to help kill Berserker, but what the fuck?
He went in and got polyed?
It's kind of on Impact for flash ulting in, but it's also on him for following like that.
Yeah.
All right, get it.
Hitting the Drake again. Their favorite thing in the whole world is hitting the fucking Drake, man.
At least you could tell he was what he was trying to do there. The goal was killing Kaisa or Inara.
Yeah.
And he did kill him, but
he did kill him.
Pretty
and
sure
sack his
your
life
team needs
for
you
it.
to be alive.
I don't think that's worth it, you know? Like, but,
no, it's
you know.
not.
As Hui's going to hex flash over, will he engage onto Saint? Has the blast cone, could look for an angle, but use it to rejoin the team as Darkwings and Impact are getting poked down. They're losing this.
Oh, Dokla?
Dokla might be one shot here.
He's dead.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
dead. Wait, who?
He got the soul. He got the soul.
Lion got soul.
It might be over.
Uh-oh.
It might be over.
I don't think Rahel can do anything here.
Oh my god.
Oh, the Scion Ghost is going crazy. Oh, GG's.
GG.
That's game. Wow.
It's actually game.
Kind of exciting game.
They've knocked down Sentinels. They've claimed the soul.
Wow.
And in a
Well, that was crazy.
That was close.
Series where you thought maybe
Wow, I really thought Sentinels had it, but then Rahel got caught, and then there was a bunch of flub fights, and wow, what a comeback.
Yeah, it looked pretty over. Rahel just got solo killed by Saint on the way out of the base. 900 bounty.
Oh, yeah, way earlier. Yeah.
Rahel's been making a lot of mistakes.
Yep.
Dokla with the bit of relief after that one. Game 4 got a little messy. Game 3, they fell as well, but the hyper carry Berserker was at it again. Spam chat now to tell
Berserker didn't suicide, and Rahel did suicide.
Inspired wins his first career Mundo game. That scaling was ridiculous, and I'm very excited for finals tomorrow.
I mean, that fight was crazy. That series was crazy. It got very competitive towards the end.
That whole sequence at the end, it was like 5 minutes of non-stop action. We could never go to a replay for how slow the series began.
God
In
damn.
such a frantic way.
I
God
really want to see the final
damn.
fight again because it looked to me like, you know, Saint had this stolen Magnet Storm and he popped it and I think he flashed into the wall trying to get into the middle of the team. So I thought, okay, the fight could be looking really bad here for them, but they were able to get it on Rahel. They were able to get it on Darkwings and take him down. And Lion.
All right, who wants to duo?
Job playing out.
All right, I'm on. Let's fucking go.
With very little to no engage, and are able to make it happen.
I actually need to play some on my main. I'm about to decay in 5 days.
Really? I have 9 days. The challenger cutoff's below 1K now.
Come.
No, I'm not doing on main. That's 20-minute queue. Fuck that.
Oh, okay, you're a pussy. I guess I'll have to queue it up.
Pussy for not wanting to sit in queue for 20 minutes. Yeah.
I know you're afraid of losing points, but I'm not. Points.
I don't care about points. I don't want to sit in queue forever.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. The queue is a little crazy. I'll see if the queue is longer than 10 minutes, and if it is, I'll swap to Smurf.
Ready to interview both Inspired and Dokla on stage. Wonder how much confidence they're going to have
All right.
in the C9 series.
See you boys next week.
Yep. Wait, tomorrow or next week? Tomorrow or next week?
Who knows?
Holy, okay. The
LCS schedule. We're going to have to figure this out right now. I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow, by the way. Yes, it is.
That we're expecting.
Finals is tomorrow.
I don't remember. The game was kind of feeling lost, but
Well, the week started on Sunday, so it's still next week.
I will see you next week, Mr. Medios. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, peace.
And sneaky.
Berserker was 1 HP, their Kaisa was 1 HP, and we felt like whoever dies first will lose. So
Don't go anywhere, guys. We're about to kill
Honestly,
some
I
nice
thought
solo
this was
queue
going to
on
go to a
main.
game 5 until the moment when you walk down Rahel in the mid lane. What was the comms like that where you're like, well, this guy's too far up?
Just come mid or we lost. So.
Yeah. Well, you did. You went mid and you didn't lose. Dokla, obviously, we've talked a lot about the champion flexibility that you've shown recently here in playoffs. What was the big kind of change as far as the philosophy for Champ Select for the team? Is that a lot of like player-driven, Champ Select, or is it coming from coaching staff?
This one was coaching staff. I mean, I think they just banned Vayne on the 4-5 a lot in the draft, so they were prepared for it. Yeah, just whatever the coaches go, and I'll give my input as well. But yeah, I am flexible.
Yeah. Rigby was saying all of your players are flexible, and it helps a lot. As far as the top and jungle, you've also been, ganking a decent amount when Dokla does have these picks that are fairly volatile. Is that just due to the comp, or have you guys also worked on your synergy?
I think just due to the comp. When I have nothing to do, I will just look for a gang, and it happens that people are hinting a lot recently. So.
Can anyone even hear what Inspired's saying? That's right. I'm like trying to listen, but man, his mic is very quiet.
Day,
Can't just be me,
an
right?
Exciting end. You've got an exciting tomorrow as well.
Where's the YouTube
Cloud9
chat?
And looking towards
Theater
the
mode.
finals.
Where's YouTube chat?
Is there anything that you think is a weakness of
Where the
this
fuck is the
team
chat?
that you guys are
Here it
going
is.
to attack? Everyone's been talking about how you analyze Team Liquid so effectively. You said that
me.
Sentinels was going to be more difficult than Team Liquid. That came to be true as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think C9 is just a better team than Sentinels. I think Sentinels' strength was their teamwork, and I think Cloud9 also has really good teamwork, but on top of that, they're better laners, so it's not going to be as easy for us to get early game leads. And yeah, I think they play well meta champs, and we'll have to play very well if we want to beat them.
Anything specific versus Thanatos? Everyone always talks about his lane phase.
I need to not die in side lane a million times when I do get a lead, so that's going to be the big thing for me. But yeah, I think, obviously he's a good laner. I'll have to do my best, and yeah, don't die on side is a big thing.
All right, well, good luck for tomorrow. I'll let you get back to your team and get that prep ready. We're going to send it back to the analysts.
Yay, analysts.
Banger game.
I was praying that it went to 5.
Yeah,
I was
same.
praying that it would go to 5.
I also think, taking into consideration today's series versus yesterday's series, it felt like
Inspired is
prevailing
locked the
opinion,
fuck in.
I'll call myself out, but kind of all
He
of us,
seems
right,
really
we're like,
nonchalant a lot of the
whoever
time.
comes out
He's
of
either
TL
pissed off or
Lion,
nonchalant.
They're gonna come. They're gonna roll over Sentinels. Raz.
It's a vibe. It's a vibe.
3-0.
Lion to win 3-0.
Yeah, that was
And
wrong.
I think Sentinels really proved, because a lot of people have been saying oh, they're just lucky. They got into this position because of their strength of schedule isn't as good, etc. I think they really showed up today, despite the loss, right? And this could have easily gone to 5 games.
And
Rank
we
flex
are
with the
now
boys.
on
I don't think anyone wants to
the
play
horizon
flex.
towards finals. It's
It has this
tomorrow.
like
The fact that
it has this
this team
effect
line
on
made the
Medios
lower
and
bracket
Sneaky
run
where
to
they
the
either
mid.
don't take it
At the
seriously
first
at
3
all,
weeks,
or
we're
we're
like,
just
okay,
taking it
throughout all of
seriously,
the expectations that we had for this
and
team being
it's
really good,
not
like,
really that
the fans
competitive because
from
we're
you were
just
talking about
stomping
this
everyone.
boom at any moment.
So I tried to do stuff in the past with Flex where we would invite the 2 random, our 2 random teammates. We would invite them to Discord and we would hang out, but it sometimes got kind of awkward if they were super shy or introverted or something. First time on stream and whatnot. I don't know. I tried a bunch of stuff, but all in all, I think the problem with Flex is that there's not enough high-rated players queuing it. So the games are really fucking uneven unless we're just literally trolling.
Player of the game for this specific game, but also player of the series as a whole.
Also, I'll say a point in Berserker's mental resilience, right? He was on a very bad LCK team last year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ban Karma, like Ninja said. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you, Winja. You are a real one.
We must all make our choices.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Flex will come back with League Voice. Wait, no, people will just play solo queue. I don't know what I'm saying there. People will just play solo. Is Lucian good in solo queue? No, not really. He's fine. He's fine. He's definitely not super strong, like, because I think he crushes really hard on playing with Braum, Nami, and Milio. And he's not particularly strong in lane, even though that used to be his identity, it would be being a lane bully was like a big part of playing Lucian. But now I'd say he's kind of like just decent in lane and doesn't really have too much fallback when it comes to like making mistakes mid and late game. He doesn't scale super well. He has like honestly a pretty bad mid game, low range, very squishy, very easy to kill, very easy to shut down and stop from dealing damage. So yeah. Holy Corky Brum. What do you think of Jhin right now? I think he's fine in solo queue. He's pretty low damage, so that's kind of a problem for him. Dude, I might actually just go like tank runes and shit on Corky. I might actually go Mr. Tanky runes. If it's Karthus bot, I'm gonna test it out. Okay, never mind. It's Sivir Soraka bot. Man, I was kind of hoping for something different. That's kind of a bummer. It is what it is, though. What should I... I'm trying to think about possible McRunes. I don't know. I think this is fine. Maybe I'll try Nimbus. Maybe Nimbus Cloak is OP. We'll go back to it. Let's see. Rengar top. It's not that as scary as Rengar jungle for me. I don't know why I'm so fucking excited to play solo queue. Damn, if we focus same target, that actually would have been so insane. We could have smashed them if we went same target there. All we need to do is just focus one, but it's whatever. Monka. We're missing a lot of XP. 3 melees on the first wave, 3 melees on this wave. I don't know why I use W like this, actually. Oh my god, I just got double-sided by... I wonder if I should just go Cole here. I have like a very awkward amount of money. Or I can just do this as well. Fuck the Cole. Oh shit, we got an LCS raid. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can't believe the game turned out this way. I was kind of expecting to get fucked by Soraka early, but we ended up playing pretty good. HP. Oh. Are you kidding me? He actually committed the whole way for this fucking loser. Oh, I wish I got a better freeze going, but... Oh my god, I'm playing against the Soraka so bad. Oh. I got scared. I thought I didn't have enough mana for W. I'm a fucking idiot. What was that flash, bro? Get off my wave, man. I don't want you here. I don't think I can base, actually. I think we're just actually going to be sitting on turret here. It is what it is. I probably should just base. I'm actually so annoyed at myself for flashing there. If I have flash, I can solo kill Sivir when I get back. They have no Soraka ult, no Sivir ult, but now if I go in, she's gonna flash away and kite. It's not super easy to make a play here. Also, we don't know Karthus, I think, or maybe he was topside. We do know where he is. No flash. Karthus at our Raptors. Don't die. Our job here is to not die. Get off me. I can cancel his base, I think. I don't think he has Reaver. I think I have it and he doesn't, so I'm on a really, really good timer now. I could have agreed to for plate, but I would have canceled my reset. Not worth. I'm in a very good spot to get a solo here. Oh wow, Soraka even went top. He has no flash, but he has barrier. I don't think that Echo with these items can ever solo kill him. It's just not possible. I don't really love the plays that my Echo is going for. It's just like super random and YOLO. Would rather him just farm. Drag the wave back. He might have... No, I don't think he has Reaver still, because he bought a Cole. So mega random. That's -2 waves for this guy. Soraka's still not here. Holy. We should just go. Trinimir's dead. Feels good to touch a plate. Too slow. Yo, we should play for Crab and Drake. I'm gonna leave this to make sure my team does the right thing. Damn, I wish I didn't have to flash for it, but I missed the last rocket that would have killed. I think I'm just gonna move instead of pick turrets. Okay, my bad. I'll just completely end the game. Sorry. I had Varia there and just like didn't use it, I guess. Oh, that's sad. Ignites. Nice kill. Take over mid. I think they're coming on. Oh, you're dead. Oh. Gonna try here. I have like no attack speed with this build, but oh, yo, running away from me here. It's kind of an interesting choice. Why is this guy tilting? Don't get emotional, Sivir. It's just a game, buddy. It's not that serious, little bro. Oh, I'm gonna get canceled, bro. It's a bit of a bummer. I was gonna base and defend top. Yeah. We could be on Baron here. It is what it is. I'm not face checking. Holy, they're not on it. Let's fucking go. Oh, they are on it. Are you kidding me? Don't kill him? I forgot I had Nimbus Cloak, actually. I shouldn't have flashed for it. Stupid of me. My flash is worth like 3 of their flashes, so I shouldn't be using it like that. Oh! Emotional gameplay. Sivir is on the Dubai build. What does that mean? Sivir is actually just useful even from extremely blind. Off pure util. Oh. Trindamia. We're dead. Oh. No. No. Dude, you can tell the Sivir's legit fuming. How is Vex actually this broken, by the way? Where's my mid laner at? Vex can just do 5 billion damage from 2 screens away. It's not fair, man. Oh, red's definitely gone. Boys. Nice. We got one. Holy shit, dude. This guy bought a full death cap and blighted jewel. It is insane. Nice, good steal. 1-3 Drakes now. Gotta keep track of the Vex. Vex is quite a problem at the moment. Oh. What are you shielding? Rangar's auto attack? Oh. Fuck. How did that happen? No, I missed the cannon here. It's so cringe. Oh man, this guy's just running the game. Can we take a look? No! We're all dead. Wait. I think it might be an everything gap. Might be a little bit of an everything gap. You did say the game was so winnable for them? I mean, look at the drafts. They have Vex against triple dashes, and they're like hard smashing top mid jungle. So the game was like so easy for us to lose. I guess actually our top was winning, right? And then I don't know what happened to Trin. He had a really big lead, and then I think he had just a bunch of unfortunate plays. Like he was like 46 ahead right now. Let's see. He was 30 something CS. He's up almost like half an item. Sup and jungle both autofilled. How do you know that? Are you stalking me, sir? Are you stalking me? Nah, our support's not autofilled. Our jungler is, though. Yeah, our jungler was down like 100. I think the really sad part was just like the game impact between mid laners was just insane, right? This guy's 1,000 points below our mid, but our mid was completely out of the game. Like, I did not see him do anything the entire game. I actually just didn't feel like Akali's presence at all. Did they have an autofill? Let's see. Let's see. This guy is a Rengar player, but I think he mostly probably plays jungle. No, he actually only plays Rengar top. Did they have an autofill? No. This guy's a jungler. This guy's a mid laner. Scary Jerry, he's an AD carry. I don't know. Shrudge. I think Vex was Thanos' pick that game because we got 5 dashes. And all of our backline champs are like one shot to Vex. Yeah, I don't know why Scary Jerry gets so mad. He needs to chill out a bit in solo queue, bro. Have some fun. I'm like mostly shocked at how useful Karthus was. I guess he's just a full clear demon. Shrudge. Wow, I'm getting actually some pops on my main, boys. Maybe today's the day. Today's the day we pop off on the main. It feels really fucking good to actually get games. Honestly, the more I lose, the faster my game pops too. I can like cope a little bit and just say, if I lose, it's a good thing. Do I care about banning anything though? I don't think so. How are people supposed to have fun in this game in ranked? I mean, if you don't have fun playing the game, you should stop playing, right? That's just how it goes. Unless you're literally getting paid to play, if you're not having any fun playing, you should just play something else. Maybe swap my jungler and maybe I can pick later. Oh, thank you, Mr. Top Laner. Oh, it's the same trend from last game. I'm going to get my knees and just pray this guy's more useful than last game. He was completely useless last game. I'm addicted, so I can't quit. Fix the game. What if they go Malphite right now? Isn't that like a hard counter to top trend? I mean, if you're addicted, it's like even more of a reason to quit, right? Fix the game. It's trash.
In carnage, I bloom like a flower in the
I'm gonna try Jhin. It's been so long since I've played him. But I'm not gonna go the pussy build. Maybe I go Mementos or maybe I go Sixth Sense. I actually don't know right now. I'm definitely going to go Dark Harvest into Mana Flow Gathering, though. This has always been my favorite page. I was thinking about how recently, like, there's just so many good games to play. And, okay, so, I mean, we just blinded top Trin and they went Vayne. I don't think Trin is going to be able to play the game at all. But, like, yeah, there's just so many good games to play, right? Like, if you don't like League, you can play WoW, old school RuneScape. You can, if you want like a super competitive game, you can play like Deadlock, Dota 2, CS, Valorant. There's just so many good games to play. Oh, recently I've been playing like, I was playing like a few hundred hours of Arc Raiders, play PoE. You know, you can try something new, play Marathon, play Tarkov. I don't know, there's just so much. Femboy Fuda House, that's one of my favorite series of all time. Slay the Spire 2 comes out next week. Midnight's out this week. I feel like it's no wonder like less and less people play League, because back in 2010, and I say this with like the most respect for like the old school games that paved the way, but back in 2010, the competition wasn't that good for League. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying League was just a byproduct of the time or like it got carried because the competition wasn't that good. But what I am saying is like there were way less well-designed multiplayer PvP games back in 2010 than there is now, and that has a pretty big effect on whether or not your game is going to do well. You know, back then it's like, you know, you play CS or WoW or Dota 2 or you play League, right? Like what else is there? What else is there? You have no options. Oh, I don't like this skin all that much. In this matchup, trading autos for Jhin is not usually good unless I have Q up as well. So I'm just going to focus on dodging skills and pushing, and then make them take damage from minions if they want to hit us like this. So like here, you know, Nico's on the right. Just got to dodge here again. Maybe bait him a little bit. There we go. Then bait Caitlyn's Q. And I should just focus on stacking my mana flow. Watch that. And we got 6 cents that popped, and it's a good time for me to just put down the ward just in case I don't get another timer later, because I'm not really going to do that much. Oops. Got hit by something because I wasn't paying attention. Nice, I got a mana fall on accident. Dark Harvest proc. Oops. I forget what I was gonna buy first. I don't know. I kind of actually just got lost in the sauce just now. I was like, well, I was gonna play Jhin. I was gonna go a non-pussy build, but I already forgot what my first item was gonna be. It's not just so crazy. I guess I'll try Hubris. Why not? I was like, I don't think I want to do the Axiom Arc build again. Let's just try something crazy just to have some fun. Nico's not here? Nico's showing somewhere. Oh, there she is. Oh, that's Nico. I don't know if you saw, but I canceled Lee Sin's base, so now Lee Sin's sticking around. Oops. Oh my god, look at how badly I messed with these minions. I'm trying to do this without my jungler leeching all the XP, but doesn't look too possible. League is popular because they got you all hooked on slop and skins. Dude, I think people are so delusional when it comes to making statements like that. The game is popular because it's fun. It's a well-designed game that a lot of people enjoy. Most people could not give less of a shit about skins. In fact, they only care about skins because they first care about the game because they like playing the game or watching it. There's no way that people are addicted to skins, and that is the primary driver in why the game is popular. That literally makes absolutely no sense. You only buy skins for games that you care about. If I didn't care about playing CS, I would not give a shit about trading skins or what sick-ass knife my friend has. It's literally like getting confused, cause and effect. Yeah, I see you. I'm gonna wait for the next wave. How much? 3, 2, 1. Like that. Boom. Ooh, there's a Nico disguised as a mignon. I'm gonna fuck with the Lee Sin. Just pressure him and see what happens. He got off just off of aura alone. How long do I have this on Hubris? 300 gold away. There's a Nico here. Try to bait his Q again. Oh, now Caitlyn's gonna Q, so I'm gonna play over here. I think we can just do Drake. I'll make this efficient for my jungler. Yeah, it's very funny. He just keeps trying. You gotta respect the attempts, though. If I can just base right now, it's a pretty big win. I'm trying to dodge this ward over here. Let's see if Hubris is actually playable first item. I'm only doing it because I'm just shitting on him super hard, so just a little bit of an experiment. There's a, yeah. It's just for poking. What? Okay. Just for poking. Side. Some good poke. No, bro, I think the most delusional thing that the LCS AD carries do is they build Mosquito, like, 0 damage items like Storm Razor and fucking Rapid Fire Cannon, specifically RFC on Jhin. I like will never play that way. I think it's like actually not bad, and I'm trying to say this without sounding like a douchebag, but like if you're getting carried, it can be good to play Mosquito Jhin so you can draw attention to yourself and just like hit them and not be able to get hit back and just like kind of just play like more of a utility bot rather than a carry. But if you want to actually do maximum damage on Jhin, there's no way that is an optimal build. Just no way. Okay, I'm not gonna greed and just overextend when I don't have vision, so I'll maybe take a little walkie up river, see if I can help mid here. Because we have Olive River, it could be really good for me to just ult. No, he's not gonna. No one's fighting. Wow, I almost got it. Oh. Well, I feel like an idiot for messing those up. There's probably one more wave into... I was almost going to go IE second. That would have been pretty bad. Had enough for a BF sword. Maybe I should have just bought the BF though. Could just die. Gotta put down good traps here and not die. Guys, back off. Back off and let's do this. Second Drake for us. Spike big. Oh, we didn't have smite. I should have saved my fourth shots. If that hits, I kill him. Isn't that crazy? One more mid. I'm always pressing tab to see if Nico's this minion mid. Heavy root and then I'll W off. After you root. Oh my god. He's phase rushing. Boom. Another hubris. Time to base. How much AD do I have? 375. I got 5 stacks on this bad boy. We take those. I can walk topside and we can do something maybe. Oh, trying to help you out. I'll take the blue. Maybe I just stay mid here. It's kind of hard for me to help bot. Bane's not really easy to make plays on. That Rise over there is actually Nico. Okay, this is real Rise. Top. I can't do anything mid solo, so I'm just going to walk forward and we just go fucking apeshit, in my opinion. Never mind. It's hard to ape out. I really want to go help my bot side here. Fuck this minion, dude. I'm coming. I'm gonna kill him for sure. It's really important when you play Jhin to just get the wave push and get involved. If you don't get involved in the game, you're just gonna sit there. 0 KP the whole fucking game. Nice. Good plays, boys. Rise might port on me. Gonna hit this fruit first. This plant, I should say. I'm really close to my next item, so I'm just gonna stay. Wow, look at you go, brother. Roots? Wow, nice try, nice try. Look at you fucking go, brother. That's a Nico, the Rise. Here. Oh. It's a Nico. Oh. Holy shit, we're just actually fisting him. This is wild. My cam's a little blurry. Oh shit, my bad. I'll fix that eventually. Is it possible to drop your MMR without being in a game? As far as I know, your MMR never tanks. Your MMR doesn't decay. But I don't know for sure. I mean, it's not something I've really looked into too much. Oh. Let's go top and open up on this guy and practice some aiming. Some aim labs, perhaps. Oh, you're just dead. Careful of funneling into just everyone being dead here. Oh my god, this poor Caitlyn is just getting fucking one-tapped every fight. Not even able to auto-attack a single time. Stream Nikki for what? Stream Nikki for clear skin purr. What the dog doing? Wait. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The fuck? Wait, this is crazy. 50% attack speed? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? And then if my force shot will guaranteed crit. That'll be so OP to have my force shot crit. Oh my god, I fucking messed up my route. No, you're joking. How much attack do you have? 611! 611! Not attack speed. How much damage did the fucking ult give me with attack speed? Wait. I'm actually confused. So I bought it and I'm at 620. And then my hubris falls off. And I'm at 561. So I'm at 561, then I ulti and I go back 6-7. So it gives me 50 AD. It gives me 50 AD. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, that's actually terrible. Just gonna keep it real with you guys. That's legit horse shit. It's terrible tech. It's terrible tech. But I had to try it. I had to try it out. Holy shit. Halo Blades. Yeah, Halo Blades will give you 100. What do you mean? That was a real build. That was a real build. What are you talking about? Yo, how many points did I get for that game, boys? Did anyone notice how many points I got? Am I still getting plus 10, minus 30? Six, 7. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You're definitely not brain rotted. Thank you. Dude, this... Okay, like, to be honest, I don't think anyone expected this to kill. Like, if you put me in... If you put a fucking... Wow. Okay, it was Karma Q that... It was an invisible Karma Q that killed here. Invisible Karma Q. Can you even see it if I pause on the replay? No, you can't see it. You actually cannot. Wait, I don't even think he did Karma Q. I think he killed with auto. Or W. I can't, I don't think he, I actually don't think, I don't think that he Q'd. It's just W damage that killed, because he gets Mantra Q right here. There's no way he has it again. 518 damage because of Dark Harvest and lethality build. Bro, tell me that Mosquito Jin is better than this. Yeah, I think it was Karma's W as well. Holy fuck. That was big damn. The CSing was crazy. Honestly, if you're a high-level player and you can't CS on Jin of all champs, then you fucking suck. Like, he's so easy to farm with because he has crazy high AD values and a bunch of, like, get-out-of-jail-free cards if you're CSing badly. Like, Q and W are, like, pretty short mana and pretty responsive abilities to CS with. So, yeah. I mean, the biggest... I was saying this earlier in the co-stream, too. Like, I think the biggest misconception about Jin is that he is useful... Like, he has, like, a baseline of usefulness. I think that Jin has to be pushing and winning lane. He has to be. Like, it just is a completely night and day difference if you have push versus if you don't. Because I'm like, actively getting involved in the game, and I'm constantly pushing and roaming with W and R. And it is changing the game. Like, I am warping the entire game because I have prio. And because Jin is a champ that can be left alone. Right? Like... My support does not need to hold my hand the same way that I would need a lot of hand holding with like Jinx, or like a Kai'Sa mid would need a lot of hand holding, for example. But yeah, Jin typically wins 1v1 versus a lot of champs, but you just have to have push so you can just run around and make plays. And I think like a lot of LCS teams don't feel like Jhin is that way, but I always feel kind of pressured to win my lane and have game impact that way. I don't really feel like Jin's that good of a team fighter, honestly. Depends on the season, but I feel like this season Jin's actually kind of garbage in team fights. Yeah, Caitlyn is also kind of the same way, except her playmaking is even worse. Like, way worse. I think a Caitlyn roaming is so much less threatening to a side laner than Jhin. And then, like, the most threatening AD carries are, like, Yunar and Kaisa, because if you walk up and they're chasing you down, you're 100% going to die. But, yeah. Some AD carries are a lot more threatening than others on the move. How do you get Prime Mid if your support isn't with you? You just spam your abilities on the wave. It's not that hard to get Prio. You just spam. When do you go Essence Reaver over Trinity on Corki? I just go Reaver on Corki because it feels fun. I don't really ever go Trinity anymore. If I was tryharding and like really trying to win every, like doing the most optimal strat, I would take a look at how much damage the enemy team has and how much damage we need to kill them. So like, if it's going to take a lot of damage to kill the enemy team and my team comp doesn't have that much damage, then I'll go Reaver, especially if there's not a lot of threat on me. Like, for example, if they have like Psy on top and Soraka supports, well, I just need more damage, right? Those champs are not going to threaten the AD carry. They're never going to touch me unless I let them. So on the flip side, like, if the enemy team is playing like Zed Nocturne, well, I don't need that much damage to kill those kinds of champs, and Trinity makes me tankier and more likely to survive because of move speed plus tank stats. So yeah, that's like pretty much how I would think about it. Oh my god, I'm playing mid? Oh shit. Fuck, I don't want to play mid. I really don't want to play mid. Aster swap? Mel, you want to swap? Dude, it's this fucking Soraka player again. I actually think that Soraka is broken. I think that she's so slept on. Everyone is so afraid of picking her in competitive because she can't ward by herself and she's very vulnerable to getting dove and this and that. But like, the truth is, there's no way this champ can possibly be balanced. She's literally outputting thousands of HP of heals. She's like Karma, but a little worse. She's obviously not as proactive as Karma. Like, the way that Karma runs the game is she buffs her teammates and they walk up and flex with the shield and move speed, but obviously Soraka doesn't have that level of like aggressive playmaking. But like, I don't know. I just really strongly feel like Soraka is no way balanced. Like, she has other tools that are really fucking OP. Click silence off CC is really strong. And why can't I use my words right now? Her overall like output on the game, because her ult's like 5-man, is just so much. Like, you just have to kill people twice. It's fucked up. I think it's fucked up. She has like good combos like that she can play. If she can silence off CC, it's really strong. Like Jarvan Soraka. Honestly, Jarvan Soraka could legitimately be a good combo. Put them in the cage and silence under their feet so they can't flash out. Yeah, no, it's this enchanter player. Miss Minaj # MAGA. Get 8s, bro. Excuse me. Fuck, I have some stuff in my throat. Don't twist that the wrong way, boys. Okay, we're gonna wait. Wait for Srocket to gun alcove and QS. So he put the ward down so I can't sneak into alcove this way. I think what I'll do is I'll actually just hard bait. I'm gonna pretend. Nah. I can't believe I missed that. Fuck me. Wait, where's my ally? Brother? Fuck this guy, bro. We should go. Oh. That's what you get, motherfucker, for canceling my base earlier. I was looking at everyone's HP, and I kind of just thought, if I don't tank, someone's going to die on this dive. Also, the first auto that I got was actually quite important, I would say, to the success of that dive. If I didn't get that one random auto in between, it could have been really dicey. You're the fucking goat, brother. God damn it. Sorry, jungler. Oh, I just fucked up every minion in this whole wave. I can tell the Sivir's a noob because she's going Reaver instead of Yuntal. So that feels good. I want to say sorry, jungle. Ah, fuck. Support DC too. Nah, it's fine. I won't say shit. I just feel stupid for freezing there instead of pushing and being there for Drake. I was doing the greediest play. It ended up being fine because we traded jungles and no one got the Drake, but it could have been a disaster. Like, our jungler must be pissed. He's like, why am I ganking from these stupid fuckers that won't even... And -2. Happens. Wow, I just got hit by a double-sided Q. My bad. Collie's moving. Okay. Maybe someone can put down a ward so I can... Oh. Wow, I love you, Hecarim. You're playing so good here. Wow. Do you see his spacing? He's doing the most. Oh, I'm coming. Maybe we can kill Sivir? I don't know. Depends. Dude, I do so much damage, man. Okay, now I'm gonna stop being a piece of shit and maybe help on the objective. Never mind. I'm going to ward his Krugs and hold the wave for a sec because I think if I do that, he just doesn't get to play anymore. I'm going to fake a base, actually. This is the one wave he gets to farm, and then after this, it's back to the blender for him. Oh, this matchup doesn't seem too good for Sivir. I think we just focus on Drake. Killing the Sivir one more time, in my opinion, does not change anything about the game. Okay, well, I'm not going to say no if we're going to go for it. Six, 7. Thank you for that incredible contribution to the discussion, Mr. Ali. You guys think Sivir's having fun? Actually, yes, I think she's having a blast. Oh. And Ayup. Shit, we gave shutdown. Oh, this Samuel Inito guy is like really good at playing these burst mages and fucking me. He did the same thing on Vex a few games ago. He fucks me real good. Well, let's stack the Drakes and hopefully this guy won't 1v5. I'm gonna get some early MR actually, since they have double assassins, like mage assassins, that their physical damage carries are like not really that strong. Coming. I shouldn't use my balk. Sivir's useless. Maybe this will save me like 1 millisecond on the timer to move there. Gotta keep in mind, though, how strong these guys are. Wow, Hecarim doesn't give a fuck how strong these guys are. He's just in. Get in there. Oh, I should have gotten out of there ASAP, Rocky. Nice. Good shit, boys. Wow, Hecarim has like no cooldown on his spells. Watching him run around is fucking hilarious, bro. Another 1-9 Sivir. I wonder if it'll be another 1-9 loss for me. Well, this guy ran away from Drake. Well, I'm gonna stay, actually. Don't try too hard to win, Mr. Sivir. Oh, I'm dead. Why is this guy here, man? Like, just someone explain to me why he's here on a pink board. I'm actually gonna lose it. I'm actually gonna lose it. Not bad. Not bad. You win. You're the best. You win. You're the fucking best. Holy fuck. We're actually throwing. It's so bad. It's so bad. Unironically, we're throwing this game. Mel has... Holy schmoly. There's an Aurora hunting me here. Oh. Mel? Mel? Where are your abilities at, brother? Okay, Aurora's definitely hunting me. Otherwise, this guy wouldn't be stepping up like this, like a fucking freak. Wait, wait. Oh, you're just in. Okay, never mind. You're just too good. comes Aurora, probably. Where is she, though? I mean, like, there she is. There goes our jungler. I'm just gonna go push top, I guess. Nice, you definitely win that, bro. I'm gonna start my base in 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna wait for him to use his abilities on the blue, and then I'm gonna sneak around here. Okay, now we can do Baron off that play. Come. Their jungler's dead. No? I think we do it. For sure we do it. Quirky boys! Do you believe in Quirky? I'm kind of a Quirky believer right now. Always have been. Shit, do I need healing reduction? Nah, that's just for pussies. Okay, so this time I'm just going to shadow my Nasus because I think that they can't do anything mid. But that they're going to make a play on Nasus, so I'm going to hide in the bush on his side. Push the wave. Yep. Gonna walk with my boy. Blue trinket here so we can get some vision. Okay, we're just absolutely fucking him. We're fucking on him. No shots. Dude, your HP bar, where'd it go, bud? Boink. Mine now, bitch. Oh, here they are. Dude, I'm like just... I've taken over the spot of the jungler. Coming, boys. I don't think Aurora can get out. I'm gonna go cut her on the right. I think she had to go up. Oh, nope. She just ran back in and died. Okay. Now that their Aurora, who is like the only guy on the enemy team that can kill me, is dead, I might just have to go ape shit. I'm Jeffrey Epstein. Holy moly, I'm running the server. Wait. Get back here, motherfucker! What a joke. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude. There ain't no way, ain't no way. Ain't no way, ain't no way. Yes! Fiend Hunter time, bitch. Oh, we've done it. Honor you and honor you. Somehow we managed to win bot after their after our fucking Hecarim DC'd level 1 because No, not a Hecarim. Our Alistar DC'd level 1 because Hecarim started in their jungle and we killed him. I got plus 10. Nice. So if I win 3 games, I can go even on my 1 loss today. That sounds like some good system going on. Every time I buy Peanut Hunter, the game ends. Actually true. Actually true. Was it Helicopter? Don't think so. Love 3000? He's like an eco player. He said he's first time ally that game. Check his match history. Check him match history. Yeah, he only plays Nico. Corky one trick? Kinda, yeah. Kinda legit one tricking. He's just so fun to play. Just like one tapping people the whole game is, it never gets old. Cthulhu, thank you for the prime. Makes no sense. I hated this game for 15 years. Now I can't get enough because I fell in love with playing Ambessa. Bro, I don't think that you hated the game for 15 years. Unless you're actually legit like mentally deranged and you played a game that you hated for 15 years, you definitely enjoyed it. Otherwise, you wouldn't come back to it. It's not that hard, guys. If you're addicted to a video game that you don't like, put the mouse down. Walk away. Unless you're Tyler 1. Shit. We got support Senna versus Karma. I should have banned Karma. I'm actually a moron. I banned nothing. I egoed again. I keep forgetting. I need to ban Karma. Guys, remind me every champ's like to ban Karma. Callista Karma, okay. Dude, fuck. Honestly, this is yet another good Corki game because Senna needs a strong laner to jack off with. Oh, Ermingtons. Dude, fuck. Really, I'm going Corki again? Seriously? Seriously? There's nothing else? Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! I actually generally want to play something else, but I don't know what can survive lane versus Callista Karma. And they have rise pressure too. How the fuck am I supposed to play versus like some early game bullshit like this and not chain feed? You know what I actually want to play? I want to play Jinx with Hex Optics. I was taking a look at it last night. Jinx with can't talk. Jinx with Hex Optics has a higher win rate than with Yuntal. If you look at this, 52% Yuntal, 57 Hex Optics. Now, I'm not going to say that like there's got to be some sort of bias towards the Hex Optics players, but yeah, basically the TLDR here is that Hex Optics does seem, you know, from a like a mathematical standpoint, does seem to be worth trying out. So I'm going to try it out. Oh my god, it's Samuel Anito again. Hey, it's my Echo from 2 games ago, Daishri. Do you ever look on coach lists? I've never heard of that site. I actually don't understand why people need Why do people like ever pay money for information that is not hands-on coaching? So like, first of all, I don't think there's anything wrong with paying somebody to coach you. Like, hey, I'm gonna pay you $30. I just want you to help me out with my solo games for like an hour or two. Makes sense, right? You know, people pay for a tutor in their hobbies all the time. Rock climbing, piano, cooking. They pay for classes. Totally makes sense. Hands-on learning, one-on-one with somebody. But I don't understand people who like pay for like paywalled videos. Because like the thing is, this game is like changing so often. Even the smartest players in the world, even Faker and Chovy, are constantly updating their game knowledge and builds and matchup knowledge, and they're learning through, you know, playing the game again at the highest level constantly all the time. So how could these random coaches make videos that are timeless and that like these challenger players or these masters players, how could they make something that's going to help you that isn't going to be outdated in like a couple weeks when people get better and have new information? So I don't know. I've seen a lot of those sites. I don't really get it. Get off me, bitch. I think that shit is such a scam. Oh, I fucking nailed him. Hold on. I'm about to pop off here. Holy shit, we're actually owning them. Fuck is cute. Karma Q in like 1 second. Come on, shoot that shit at me. Shoot it. Shoot it. Oh, almost missed the cannon. Shoot it. No? Oh shit. Okay, I got 50, or not 50, I got like 4 mana off my E here. Wow, he skipped a camp and so did my Noodly. It's actually really interesting game so far. If I'm on a word, I'm gonna have to flash Z, which really would suck balls. Holy shit, I'm gonna cry. That's the second time that this piece of fucking shit has canceled my base. He has flash, so there's no points. No shot. No shot, you guys are fucking them that hard. Because most players don't know the basics of the game, so you can teach them fundamentals, but like, then why pay for it, you know? You can get that kind of stuff anywhere. If I wanted to get like decent at arc raiders and just know the absolute basics, like that stuff is so available on YouTube because like any high level player can just make a well-made edited video that explains it in like a very simple way to understand. Right? Like if I want to learn Deadlock and I want to get to like a gold equivalent level, there is so many resources out there for me to look at. It's about like the highest level that's like that stuff becomes like really complicated. Oh shit. I'm not going to push against fucking Zach anymore. Just chill here. Don't die. Karma's on a roam. Karma's still on a roam. Oh! Nice, good flash there. Oh my god, I'm actually brain dead. Oh, nice. Great spear to make that my flash actually worth it. You didn't hit that spear, bro. Oh, come on. I have 0 attack speed on this champ. To be honest, I think their Nidalee, or not their Nidalee, I think their Karma is a dirty Karma abuser. And he doesn't seem to be too knowledgeable about matchups and stuff. Like, for example, at level 1 this game, right? He didn't even try for Mantra Q. And then he didn't even try to like Q range minions so that because it can get set up to push. Then once they get pushed in, it's just... That's every range matchup. Once you get pushed in, you're fucked. The team that's getting pushed in playing dodgeball and hoping the jungle comes first. What is this music I'm listening to? I'm a part of some African tribe. Bang the bongos. Okay, dodges Q. Okay, now we need to like actually be careful of dying to I'm gonna change the song. Give me a sec. Okay, we see their jungler actually. This is like the 3rd game in a row where the game is just completely unplayable for their bot lane. And I kind of feel bad, but then I had like those horrible games yesterday where I think I was actually maybe getting a mental illness. I don't know if I feel that bad. But I feel a little bad that I'm freezing on the Kalista. You know, the champ that literally has to win lane to win the game. I'm so close to my next item, bro. Should I just fucking hard greed? A little better. We Corki Maxin. It's just too fun to play SSG for Corki. I don't care what anyone says. I'm an SSG for Corki believer until the day I die. So what if I'm one shot to anything? So what? Think that stopped me before? I don't think so. Or this. Okay, this is actually quite scary, right? We have no vision. I shouldn't freeze. We should play to get wards out and not die to this Rise port play. I'm just gonna try to get the wave. Quick little -1 going on there. Nice. Whoa. Whoa. Flash roots. You're dead. Nice try. Okay. Yeah. I just died to... Yeah. Died to random shit there. It's kind of worth it for me to die for the Drake, but it didn't feel too good. Wait, this guy's no flash now. Let's double flashes. That's what you get, motherfucker. I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna hit the wards, or I'm gonna hit the wave. I mean, you can deal with the tri-bush and scrying thing. Dodge. See, I feel like this guy sucks at Karma. He's a Karma one trick with Challenger like rating. So I don't know. I'm gonna reward and I think we're gonna go. Let's go cut him first. Let's go cut him first. Back off here. Whoa. Oh, you got me grindered by their top laner. Is it time for me to take the turret, or should I just be a piece of shit? Oh, if only the turret was a little higher HP, then I could have denied that. Got that. Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. Well, I agreed to 4 more wave. I guess that's what I get. I'm trying to think about what boost would be best this game. They got a lot of magic. What's going on over here? Oh. Oh. That was... I guess I just threw the game for a wave there. Oh, that's what happened if I didn't die. It's actually quite sad. Oh my god, I'm dead. Holy. That's the Valkyrie damage, baby. No hesitation, just send it with Valk. Always gotta send. Especially if you're caught anyways, just try to do max damage. Blue trinket here. Oh, we found him. They were sitting there. Taking this. Now we can go Drake, I think. I'm praying that we can go Drake. We have like 0 vision control and we're like afraid to step up. 1, 2, 3, and I couldn't get it. Let's go. I'm in such a dangerous spot, holy moly. That whole time that I'm walking there, I can get fucked over. I have no flash. Okay, I'm not going to Valk forward on this guy unless I know for sure that Zach isn't camping mid. So it's like super dangerous. Karma's bot. Don't die. Just need to stabilize a little bit while our top is on this. He like got a kill, so he's probably feeling pretty good. And it's so tempting to just walk up and fuck him. Okay, well, you died bot anyways. You freaking dummy. I'm gonna hit this so I can get the Herald buff for 4-second recall, and then I'm probably just gonna send a recall real fast. Okay, actually, now that I have it, I'm just gonna go one more mid wave. Okay, the way he's playing, Zach is 100% on the right side mid. So I'm gonna hug up here. Please don't die to the... I'm like trying so hard to ping my boys. Zach is hovering him, that's why he did that. They don't even win a 2v1, so he's only ulting me because they're behind him. He's channeling a jump from here, boys. Yep. Oh my god. Almost missed that minion. Okay, now I'm going to take a pretty risky path to mid. Could get caught on the way, but that just is what it is. Do this just to double check. Could be on wards. Okay, they're all coming top. Our jungler's dead. Ooh. That looked pretty fun for you. 3 rockets and you're dead. Oh. Oh. You dead? Why did that feel like I just fucked up every kill there? Yeah, let's just leave, boys. I feel like I could have killed way more than I did. As for how, don't ask me. That was a crazy looking fight. Corki's so good at just running through camps. Once you get ahead, the like rate that you farm and you get more and more ahead is fucking crazy. Right? It's like all I'm doing, right? I'm pushing the wave. This guy's going for Krugs. I'm going for his Raptors, most likely. You guys should just back off. It's like no other AD carry can really do it this fast. Just took like 4 camps. Oh, we're dead bot. That's not good. I mean, if you guys can just stall, then I'll just base. Actually, let's just do it really fast, and then I'll base. We're chilling. Oh my god, look at my attack speed with this Nidalee thing. 1.55. Nidalee heal, it's huge. Yeah, they're probably on top crab. It's okay. We can just give that. That's probably theirs. I'm faking a base in Vision, and then I'm gonna cancel and go next wave. Might just do one of these bad boys. Mortal? Fuck the Mortal. I don't have that much healing. Just some Zac healing. It's not that bad. Oh. I'm gonna try to play for his wolf respawn. They're gonna try to cheese it, actually. I have blue trinket in 5 seconds. Rise melts Baron. Okay, never mind. Can't get his wolves. Maybe I can get this, though. I'm probably gonna kill him. Does he TP out? Yeah, he does. Just wanted to keep him honest, make sure that he actually used the TP. Might just be gone before we can do it. Yep. Oh my god! Holy fuck. Yeah, my bad. That was a terrible ball. Why do I keep doing that? I actually, like, legitimately am suicidal. Like, I just don't want to... I don't want to live. I got hyphy off of the engage. What the fuck? Is there? Didn't you have Baron recall here? Am I crazy or wait? Do you actually? Oh my god! There's no way you actually. Oh! I just almost hit him and killed him there. Dude, look at the boys that try to play the game. It's actually hilarious. Ballista trying to play the game from behind is just fucking sight to behold. Good stuff, boys. At this point, my support's just as strong as I am. Not even joking. Look at him go. Oh. No, not as soon as I say that. That's It's a pretty unfortunate series of events. It's all good. We got Drake soon. Take every camp. Every camp on cooldown. Okay, I'll let Nilly get crab slides. Take mid again one more time. Maybe I'll look for their red. It would be a bit of a crazy play, but you can see that their Zach's not here. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't die. I was fucking around a little too hard here. Whoa. That was pretty sick. GG's. Very nice. Very nice. Plus 10 again. Getting 10 points per win, just like God intended. Yeah, dude, I really like playing Corki with this build. If I had to go Trinity, Manamine, Corki, I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much. It's kind of the same thing with Jhin, too. It's like, if I have to play the actual meta build, I don't think I would really enjoy playing the champ, but when I get to just, like, go do my own thing, then it's actually really fun. It's actually really, really fun. How much do I lose? I lose 30 and I gain 10. So it's a very good system, I think. If I want to stay exactly the rank that I'm at now, I'll need to have a 75% win rate. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Shout out to Riot Games. What an incredible system that they've made here. This is just super fun. A lot of fun is being had by all, and that's, you know, this actually just really reminds me of how alive the high challenger ladder is. I think they've done an excellent job, dude. Maybe they should consider a little bit of a vacation bonus, a little bit of a mid-February bonus for matchmaking designers. Yeah, I think they're going to fix it. That's what they said. They're gonna fix it. Ideally sooner than later, but can you use the fireworks skin on Corki? Yeah, if I play it again, I'll switch around. I'll switch the skin around. Are you gonna be on Karma? Please remind me. Please remind me. Next game. Not that Karma was a problem, but if I get styled on one more time by Karma, I'm gonna go McRagey.
Koi looking poised and primed to bring us to game.
What's this five-man supreme display of talent? Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. How do I full screen this? Here we go. Who's playing Karma, or who's playing Kiana? El Yoya, Level 17, 3.5 items. Wow, they are really ahead. I mean, he's 3.5 items, and the second richest person in the game is enemy mid. No, wait, it's his own mid laner. Okay, let's take a look here. Actually, never mind. What am I saying? It's his AD carry. El Yoya. Oh, wow. It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
He's going to pick up everyone. And when you talk about talent,
Mr. Yoya.
you will from now on say the name El Yoya.
The way that guy said El Yoya was like somebody on his fucking deathbed. El Yoya. Oh, it's got some phlegm in my throat. Oh, Karma? Oh! Okay, Karma's already banned. Let's go. That shit kind of seemed mid. I mean, look, it's a 5-man Kiana ulti. It's pretty fucking cool. I guess you could, if you're going to be like one of those pushes up your glasses analysts, you could say this is probably one of the least impressive 5-man Kiana ults. You know what I'm saying? Like a 5-man Kiana ulti is fucking sick no matter what, but in terms of how cool it was, it's probably one of the less cool ones because everyone was really split up and it didn't seem like, it wasn't like a penta, but it was still an insane 5-man ult. Actually, you're just a fucking nerd for criticizing it, honestly. You're just a nerd. I can't even get behind what you're saying. Katui, I spit on you, bro. I spit on you. Whoa, Jinx Serapine.
If you don't like something, change it.
Yo, guys, should I try it? Should I try it? Should I try it? Should I do it? Should I do it? I don't care what you say. I'm fucking doing it. I'm fucking doing it. It's time, baby. It's time for the rat to be unleashed. No, please don't pick. No, you fucking cringe-ass losers. Are you kidding me? You actually cringe-ass losers. Okay. I'm okay with that. That's fine. I was going to fucking scream if they locked in Malphite there. Twitch feels terrible after the nerf? Wait, what was the nerf? Lol, we can Twitch. Let's see. 2601. Like, they did nerf him a little bit. It's not too bad, though. They barely touched him, I think. It's only 5% attack speed. We'll be fine, boys. We'll be fine. We will be fine, boys. We will be fine. Guys, let me just show you guys when it's how to do it, Space Glide Clock style. We're chilling, we're chilling. I'll take my title. Oh shit, you're right. I've been streaming for like literally 7 hours with the same title. It's all good though. Oh. Surely our Aatrox punishes the mouse top, right, guys? Surely.
simple.
Elyoya. Stuck in my head the way that guy said that. Elyoya. Oh man, I should have flash autoed, bro. Rectorixu. I think Mal's, not Mal's. I think their Kha'Zix will be bought here. Wait, he canceled my, the fuck? I don't get home guard anymore? Wait, no, I'm gonna wait for it. There we go. He canceled my home guard on my way out. Okay. Wow, you're so hot right now, Nico. Wow, you're so hot. Bro, you probably have like fucking like supermodels in your DMs and shit and like actually drive a Lambo. Like no glaze, but you're actually fucking 6'7". Wait, why did I say that? Now my chat's gonna go crazy for the next 10 minutes. Fuck me. He's 200 pounds lean right now. Engagement bait, don't fall for it. Actually true, bro. Let's not die to Mr. K6. Playing Twitch is all about wave management, so you don't get fucked over on timers that they have, and that you have kill pressure on timers you have. Actually, that's pretty much true for like every AD carry that has shit wave clear. So it's also true for like Vayne. If you have bad wave management, you're gonna get like demolished by ganks. Well, Kha'Zix is just in our fucking jungle. I'm 6. It's actually really fucking depressing to be 100 gold off of full Yuntal. It's just, I'm like just wincing at my buys. I'm 100 gold off of BF, and then I'm fucking 150. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm like 100 gold off of Yuntal, which is like a stacking item. So if I get it now, it's so good. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Okay, I actually... Stop. You're making me nervous. Stop. You saw nothing. Kha'Zix is coming down. So it's not int. But I have one timer right now, which is actually a good timer. It pains me to know that if I had Yuntal, I would have killed the Jinx on that previous play and I wouldn't have died. But it makes me feel a little better that Ryze flashed and fucking ghosted for this. Or ulted and flashed for this, I should say. And in the end, Jinx didn't even get an assist on my death, so I don't care that much. That Ryze solo killed me, basically. But, man. If I literally had 100 more gold, I would have killed him on the previous play, and there's no way that would have happened. All in all, though, I'm not even that sad, because Jinx is no sum, so now she just dies to my next Old timer. As long as I don't feed before then or like fuck it up. There's pretty much nothing she can do about it. She's about to just die. Let's see though. Okay, let's just not die here. She has Kraken now. Yep. Remember when I said there was nothing she can do about it? Yeah. I just need to not die to Mr. Bugman right now, so I'm just gonna dip. Okay. My next ult timing, she's gonna have barrier. So it might actually be a lot closer of a 1v1, but... Oh, I gotta get away from the bush here. Okay. 1440. Wait, what? Oh, Mikhail's. That freaked me out. Kha'Zix is here. Kill them all, please. Nice. Kha'Zix came out of nowhere. Piece of shit. Piece of shit bug versus piece of shit rat. I'll just do this because I'm not that close to being under anyways. Wait, let me go back in time. Okay, yeah, it's chill. This is good. I'm about to put their 80 carry in a blender because he's going to be no barrier here. I think he might greed for this wave. So he died same time, but I'm a little slower since I was higher level when I died, but... He's about to get put in a blender. Blended. Gonna go get blue. Maybe look for fruits. Actually, I think I'm just gonna go for this wave and base. I've got the fucking hunter bolts. I'm huge. Here we go. I can just keep putting their 80 carry in a blender. He has flash this time though, so I'm probably not going to commit as hard for the kill. Faking it, going up. 3, 2, 1. Dude, I fucking suck. I auto-attacked a minion there because I was like rooted by fucking some random bullshit. Dude, what? That guy dies 100% if I just do one more auto on him. I even went for double kill because stars here. I even went for double kill because I didn't use my E on the guaranteed dead guy. Like I didn't use my E on. Oh! Wow. How lucky am I to live this? Die for my sins, brother. Let's just dodge this Jinx R. He does have it. Oh, come on, man. I even pinged it. You just had to pay attention. Go on. Oh. Well, slow maybe? No, he's got the move speed from this. Flash Q, no flash. QE, dead. No way you can kill him, I think. Wow, you can kill him. Jesus. Let's focus Drakes now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Rise of Thanos. Oh no. I'm like literally terrified to do anything because Kha'Zix can just kill me. I have ult in 20 if we want to wait. The answer is yes, guys. We want to wait on my ult. So I'm actually a piece of shit without it. Mouse is 0-10, but still extremely useful, which is kind of a funny situation. I'm dead. Was overextended there. I'm gonna go for an extreme YOLO play here. telling you guys, the 0-10 Rise is actually, or the 0-10 Malice is actually useful. Don't have ult again. How much healing do they have? Honestly, they have like actually a reasonable amount of healing where it would actually make sense for me to do this. Oh, you might just get one shot here. Oh, please kill him. Yes, thank you. Oh, it's a one-shot. Wait, hold on. Aatrox might be Aatroxing. It doesn't look too hot here. Oh, guys. Let's keep going side lane first. Holy shit, our fucking mid laner is just so unbelievably out of the game. Guys, I can't even walk up and kill all their wards because we're like so out of the game in every other role. This is so brutal. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. I actually can't even play. Our mid laner is just so out of the game. It's just brutal. Oh, I'm dead. Got one though. They're gonna do this. Holy shit. They have so much damage on this. Guys, we have to stop the Baron, boys. That means walking forward and taking a look at the fight. Okay. Flash for it. He flashed. Flash no E. He has flash no E. Nice. Good resetting. This is actually good. They got Baron, but this looks kind of insane for us. I think we can make this work. Oh my god, I have AIDS. Wait, hold on. Pause. Oh, he's out. Oh, I'm DCing. Victor, help me kill these fucking minions, you moron. Holy fuck. I misclicked. Oh, I misclicked. That's my bad. That's my bad. If I kill both there, we might be able to defend a Drake. Shit. That's a bummer. Ooh. Tried our best, boys. Wasn't pretty, but we tried our best. Wow. What a performance. What a performance. Minus 30. Back to my main, I think. Or back to my Smurf, I think. Holy moly. That was actually disgusting. That was a disgusting performance by our mid laner. All he had to do was clear the wave and walk to group, and we would just literally steamroll them because their bot lane is not playing the game, but yeah. He is not trying to enable his extremely fed top and bot lane to play. Why are the gains and losses like that? It's like a bug. They said it's, use some technical jargon, like third order consequence. I don't really know what that means, but it seems like an unintended side effect of something they did about like a month ago or so. It was like after the season started, they did a change to matchmaking in high elo. It was supposed to make matchmaking more fair in high ranks, but what ended up happening is every challenger ended up getting plus 10, minus 30, and then it completely killed the ladder. You know, because no one wants to queue when you're just getting plus 10, minus 30. There's only one way your LP can go, down. So it just feels extremely stupid. And it's obviously a bug, and they've addressed it, but they want to take some time to fix it. I'm banning Karma.
We must all make our choices.
You're my favorite Jester Maxer? Thank you. Shit, I kind of don't want to pick right now. Fuck, I want to play. I'll play Jinx then. Fuck it. I'll play the Jinx then. Let's go. What would your career have been if you never played League? I was going to go to UC Irvine and study biochem. Now, to be honest, I didn't really understand what that was. Obviously, I kind of vaguely know what biology and chemistry are, but I was probably going to work as a lab technician at a research facility or processing lab like Quest Diagnostics. And yeah, I was maybe going to, I was thinking about going into cytogenetics, which is the study of chromosomes. So, you know, blood samples get sent to labs and you look at the DNA and you tell them if that person has a predisposition for certain illnesses or, okay, yes, this person has Down syndrome or Turner syndrome. So yeah, I was probably going to get into biochemistry, cytogenetics, and just work in a lab. Doesn't sound particularly fun, but it pays pretty well. And yeah, I didn't really have much passion for any sort of like academics, to be honest. So I was pretty lucky that I got into games. I was always good at school, but I never really had passion for it. So you're going to benefit society, but yeah, and instead I ended up being a League player, pretty much. I was actually going to be a useful member of society, contributing, pushing humanity forward, but instead became a Twitch streamer, pro player. Oh, change the stream. Yeah, actually, you're right. I should play Ambitious Self, bro. I have like 100% win rate on this skin. Swear to God. Now I'm a simple Jester Maxer, of course. We just sit here and Chud Max solo queue 24/7. Could you give us some laning tips for Spard? It's so frustrating. What's frustrating about it? I need to understand what is going wrong first, because Bard is very bad at laning. It's extremely weak. -1. I'll take this trade because I have 3 range, even though he's going to shield it for sure. I'll take it. Nice. -2. Take their bush here. Probably going to get the shield out of the way with this auto here. Yep, got the shield. Now I'm going to play for something harder, probably. Oh, got hit. Thank you for the shield. Seraphine's already in though. Yeah, you can base. It's good for you to base. Go ahead. Instead of deep warding, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, so now they don't know if I based, right? And Lulu should be walking forward and scouting for me, but she's not. Damn it, if I got one more XP, I would have had 3 and I wouldn't have taken such a bad trade. Took a horrible trade there. It's just not died of their jungler. My best is on bot crab. That's why I'm not pushing. On top of the fact that I'm like our support base. Okay. We can ward here. Just ward real fast. Oh, okay. Never mind. Wow, that was actually a legitimate perfect combo. Huge. Big trades. Big trades. Big trades. I'll be 4 on this wave. Seraphine, we need to be a little careful of their jungler. He's going to probably melee Q this. Oh, wait. He's fucking up. He's fucking up big time. Wow. You've got to be kidding me that that's not punishable. How come I have... Like, I actually have the worst luck when it comes to these kinds of situations. Like, somehow they live and their fucking bot lane gets a kill? Man, that's just a bummer. It's actually a huge bummer. Flash out. Oh, you're dead. Object permanence. I guess we didn't want to believe that he was still there.
No one dies screaming without me.
I'll let my support give me this cannon. Oh, never mind. I don't know. I just feel like it just sucks. Like they're so fucked, right? They're so fucked. We blow Felios' flash, we chunk them out 2v2, and they end up with 2 kills because we're just like actually lost. Like we dropped our keyboard basically. Just a huge bummer. I mean, just send it, bro. Don't be a pussy. They're flexing on us because they win 2v2. Oh. My bad. I guess I just am dead. Yeah, you're dead. Yeah. Yep. If we're 6, we can kill there, but maybe next one. We're both 6. One's Seraphine 6. I don't know. This doesn't feel very playable for me. We just need to run away. Oh, why'd you hit my melee? Oh, you might be dead here. We are dead. Slow. Oh, nice try. Oh, wait. Wow. That actually was hilariously bad. But it still ends up with me with a Yuntal. Fuck. Yo, try not to be too useful, guys. Yo, what? Let's go play for top. When I press tab, I see that there is a Riven 30 assists ahead, and he's going top. Okay. This looks pretty good. Damn. I'll try my best to survive down here, but, you know, maybe we can kill him. Maybe we can kill him. Oh my god, we're getting him, we're getting him, we're getting him. It's huge. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe I can kill those? No, I guess not. I guess not. What an enjoyable experience playing bot lane is. Lee Sin walks into my lane, beats them a free kill. And then the whole game is over after that, I guess. Seraphine dies, then we die. I won't let this spike my cortisol, boys. I'm highly advanced on the cortisol department. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get to play. Solo bolo. Cannot be happy about that. My barrier wasn't up, I think. Okay, so now I'm just gonna abandon because Lulu's here. I'm gonna get Doke 2 going. Oh, can we do anything about this actually? I'm ganking mid here. There's no fucking way that I'm making these plays on weak side. Solo killing Aphelios. We're chilling. Give them what they want. Should have probably trapped off of that E. I feel like a dumbass for not doing that. Okay, wow. I need to be reported for the way I'm last hitting. Like, I think I missed at least 20 CS just fucking up my own minions with rockets. Yeah, we can run. I think my job here is just to get Prio and not die to Ambessa. Don't die. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Get Prio, do not die to Ambessa. Step 1, Prio. Keep going? I don't know. No, we lose badly. That's so funny that we're actually winning these fights. Oh my god. Lulu was 1 inch away and he got kicked away. We can do Drake now. Dude, this is literally the dream I'm playing Jinx. You get fucked over early game. And then they start throwing and just like griefing. And now all of a sudden they lost the whole game because they decided to ego on me. I think we can just leave. Do we want to stay? Yeah, I guess we could. I can leave. Check any of his items, boys. Aw. Let's try, but Lulu's kind of accounted at least in. Let's try again. He's gonna hate me. 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 He already hates me anyways. He already hates me. It's fine. Oh, hello, Anna. Thank you very much for the dinner. Danda noodles and chicken. We're popping off. Oh, right now. Give me the ball, guys. Give me the resources. I will carry. Lulu. Lulu's kind of insanely broken, isn't she? Yeah, that's not looking fightable whatsoever. It's gone, it's gone. It's gone, it's gone. I promise you guys it's gone. There's no chance in hell we're gonna fight that. Ooh, did somebody go in and die? Nope. It's gonna be a long one, boys. It's gonna be a long one. Maybe it's not going to be a long one. Might just be a short one. Lead. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, you hit these, Mason. You hit these. Oh, okay. Of course, the enemy team has LeViper James on Ribbon. And we have Mermaid Man, Barnacle Boy. Oh, this is not good for me. I am definitely dead. Maybe I'm Mermaid Man. How is that fair? How is that fair? He just flashes on me and just fucks me like that. Guys, it's okay. It's okay, boys. The enemy team was too handsome for us. Surely I'm not that desperate to go back to young Corky after one loss, am I? After one teensy little loss, I go back to Corky? We want to see Jinx? Yep, well, that's what happens when I play Jinx usually. I watch the game happen in front of my eyes and get an undeserved win or an undeserved loss. Corky locked in, cortisol spike detected. Okay. Alright, if that's how it's gonna be, then fuck it.
Fly, motherfucker! Push the engine! What are you doing? You aren't doing anything! Start swinging.
Why are all the zombies wearing the same clothes? he's twinning?
We're insta crash.
Oh, it's in a hospital. I see.
Oh my. Sick ride, dude. Nah, deserved. I'm gonna say it. Deserved.
No, not the little kid, bro.
You dumb fuck.
This guy says 1-star Uber review, bro. He's ill. It reminds me of someone I knew who said like he got into an Uber, they got into an accident, he got paid like almost 100K, and it was through one of those accident lawyers. You ever see like got into a car accident or like injury, we can help pay you out. They have like billboards everywhere, and he got into an Uber like crash, I guess. Like his Uber driver got into a crash, and he had like a little bit of physical discomfort, like his shoulder was like messed up for a week or so. But I guess if you contact one of those lawyers, there's this whole pipeline of like a doctor gets paid off to assess you and be like, so how's your shoulder on a scale of 1 to 10, wink wink, of pain? And then you tell him like, I don't know, maybe like a 7. And he's like, oh no, that seems too low. Maybe try again. And you're like, oh yeah, I guess it's a 9 out of 10 in terms of pain. He writes that down. And then you go back to the lawyer. You're like, okay, so I got the results back from the doctor. You know, it's pretty serious. You know, this pain, it's hard to deal with. And then you get a payout from Uber for like usually thousands of dollars. In this case, he got like almost 100K. And I was like, isn't that entire thing like super fucking corrupt? So fraud? Yeah. Yeah. Like it's literally just fraud. I work for a personal injury firm. Passengers get hella money, but they lowered the limit starting this year. I mean, bro, like I get it if there's real victims of being in a car accident and they have like debilitating injuries where they can't work or their quality of life is like diminished because of it. But all the people that are like scamming the system make those guys look bad. So I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not trying to like fucking suck the dick of these giant mega corporations like Uber, but I feel like there's got to be real world consequences for fraud. It's not like I give a fuck about the billion-dollar company. All of our insurance costs are much higher because of those pieces of shit. Actually true. Why are we watching Sneaky Weird Ass? He does have a weird ass background, I can't lie. How come you don't play Yunara? I don't think she's the best in solo queue, to be honest. She's definitely not bad. No, she's a pretty strong pick. I just think she's not always good. Ref ADC, please. I beg thee. Dude, I think I need to ban Ambussy. My sister works as a disability lawyer. The stories that she's told me of people who are rightfully owed money and are being refused, it's people who are literally just scamming the system who get infinite money, is disturbing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like another way to think about it is I think it's probably It's probably better that these extremely omega-rich corporations pay... I crawled back. I crawled back. By the way, chat, I crawled back. It is what it is. I came back, my dick in my hand, and I said, you know what? We're going to have to go Corki again. Yeah, but I think it's better to err on the side of like paying people out generously or too much than not paying out someone who should be paid. So, yeah. These guys make too much money. Are you a Corki one trick? Pretty much. I play Corki, Jinx, Twitch. What else do I play? I play Kai'Sa, but these days no one wants to play melee support for me. I need a little like Nautilus or Relic Kitten to play off of. You want Corki? Yeah, okay, give me a sec. We go Corki, sure. Fuck it, why not? Dude, my cortisol's not spiking, dude. My cortisol's fine. Just another jestermaxxing Corki merchant. Yeah, just you wait, dude. I got griefed by Amazing a couple of games ago, a couple days ago. Just you wait. What does Draven's name mean? Will not say harder. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Your guess is as good as mine, buddy. What does it mean? Bro's a freak. I don't even know why we're standing here. Shouldn't we just ward and leave?
I'm on it, Black Shoe.
What the fuck? I'm getting level 2 ganked by the Master E as well. Wait, I'm getting mogged here. Wait, I had barrier and I didn't fucking get to use it, bro. Oh, wait. Oh. 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 What a fucked up game I'm playing. I don't think I would have lived even if I buried, though. What a fucked up game I'm playing here. I get dope again. Oh my god, you're griefing all my minions there. You needed to help me on the first one and you did not hit the second one. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Guys. Not much to do about that. Why does it feel like we're going to win this game anyways? This is usually where the game goes like really shit for the enemy team after an insane double kill like this. Quadruple kill. Oh. No, never mind. We just try to invade Raptors. I'm very glad that our jungle took advantage of all this stuff happening. Oh shit. Well, it didn't happen. Didn't happen. Yo. Yo. Yo, what's going on, Karma? They're on Drake, I think. Oh. Adesso? Nice. You get one. Oh, you're actually mogging him. You're actually mogging him, brother. You're actually mogging him, low-key. No shots. No shots. I'm actually mogging him. Do we have summoner heal? Oh shit, bro. How come Karma didn't just like come back to the lane, you know? Like she just ran away from my lane. It's too funny, bro. Oh, we get one. Hell yeah. Dude, this cloth armor is paying off mega dividends, I'm not gonna lie. These last two kills I don't get unless I have a cloth. I don't know why, but this game just feels so like they're about to just grief it completely. Yeah, like that. Oh. Help me, help me, help me. We have someone to heal soon, rats. Let me get this wave, because this wave gives me reaver. Oh. Solo kill? Fuck it. We'll take it. Yet another situation where I think if Karma just stays with me and helps me get the play, I would just get Reaver when we would run, but, you know, it's fine. He ran to go do something else. I don't really know what it was. Probably go ward or something. Oh my god. Karma, just stay on the turret, man. Just stay on the turret, man. Where are you going? It's just so good. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We got him. We got him, boys. We're gaming it up. How is this guy throwing so hard when I literally am out of the game? Oh, shit, my bad. Took a tower shots. Cortisol spiking. Cortisol spiking. It's because these plays are like so bad what they're doing, but because the enemy team is literally just... Let's go fight. Let's go fight. Quit being a pussy, guys. Kill him. Fight him. Yes, thank you. My tower was 1 HP anyways. I'd like to go bot here. Oh, we're TPing somewhere? God knows where. I'm cortisol maxing, boys. Oh, they're pretty deep in there. What the fuck is going on? Should we fight this with our Ambessa coming? Damn, you guys are getting tripled by fucking the Corki that you dove 50 times? Oh, and I get that one? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? There's no fucking way. This is like a rage-inducing game for them. Actually rage-inducing. It's like, just think about like what it feels like to spend so much time to put someone behind and then it just like all goes to waste. Too funny, bro. Too funny, bro.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yo. Oh shit, bro. Oh. Uh-oh. Our team tried to do something in another lane. Oh no, Master Yi, oh my god. Master Yi is fucking Thanos reincarnated. What can we do, boys? What can we do, boys? Okay, never mind. Lux is Thanos reincarnated. My barrier just came up as I died. Oh shit. I think I'm dead either way though. My barrier is just like one more fucking Kraken Slayer auto for him. I was out of juice there. Big time out of juice. That guy's kind of squishy, low-key. Would love if Karma would play around me a little bit, though. Not trying to be, like, main character syndrome or anything, but, like, I should be walking forward with the Karma shield and just, like, pressuring everyone. But he's just never here. He's always busy. He's getting milk from down the street. Let me go get blue here, or red, I mean. Anivia's building Locket again. It's too funny. This Chinese Anivia is too funny, bro. Shit, I need to type something really rage baity to them now, like to get them off focus, but I don't know what yet. I haven't figured it out. It's quite a conundrum. There's no way you got baited by that! No! Please bait it! No, bro! Get him? Lux? Lux? Oh my god! 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 The wombo combo was too good! No way, dude! Holy shit! I actually got bogged on. I actually got bogged on by Anivia. Wow. 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 I have never seen that in my life. It was actually, he was one step ahead, bro. Raven might be dead here. Ooh. I'm coming. Yes! Logged on. Oh. Get off my cock, Master Yi! Should I? Should I dip? How do I have 12 kills? Fuck if I know, dude. This whole game is just a fucking complete shit show of just fun times. Oh. Don't force, let me push. Yeah. That should be pretty easy to do versus their team comp. They don't have like the best force in the game with Nautilus and Master Yi pressing every button at us. It's chill though. Chill though. You got this, bud. Wait, this guy's a bomb. Draven's bomb. Oh my god, this guy's name. I just realized what this guy's name is. This guy's name. Wait, what? Oh, we're all fucked here. We're actually all fucked. No! I read this as will not say harder, but that's not what it means. I gotta report this guy. I gotta report this guy. Flash? Yeah, they both flashed. How is my top side the ones that are like sending the game? Like Arambessa is playing like so unserious. What is she doing? We're actually unironically playing around our Vayne inside lane, who has 1 KP. Actually, it's good, guys. This is good. What are you doing, Ambessa? Just come play with me, bro! It's sad. Oh, it's sad. It's sad. At least I got one, though. I don't think they end. Pray. I pray that they don't end. We have 1 KP top laner in 25 kills. Love to see it. Oh, sorry. He got 2. He got 2. My bad. Karma Monster Dietrich herself. Dude, these games just are legit like so cringe. If Karma was to like play around well, honestly, just stand behind me and just spam E on me, I think we would just hard win the game. Unironically, we would hard win the game. Please. Guys, go, go, go. I think we can do this. 45. Oh, let's go, let's go. Quit being a pussy. Press your buttons. I probably didn't need a flash, should have just barriered, but I didn't know how much damage he was going to do there. We're just trying to rage bait each other in all chat. So fucking funny, bro. Try. Oh. Whoa, Vayne. You freak. Okay, let's dip, let's dip. I used some stuff there. Anivia flashed. Master Yi flashed. We got a TP as well. I don't know if GA is actually the right item, but it doesn't feel like it'd be bad against so much physical damage with solo AP Anivia. Also, it denies Master Yi from getting a reset when he kills me, so maybe that'll like bait him to go all in, then I'll die, and then he won't get to reset his Q, and then he'll die. Oh, that's super good. Well, we got caught. I GA and I kill him. Nice. Beautiful. Is that worth my GA to kill their AD carry? I wouldn't be able to tell you, to be honest. shit, this guy's faker. They're red. Breaking 40. Dude, this guy's so infuriated. Oh my god, we stole his red and then we sit in there and wait for him to face check us. Bro, this game is too funny. Yo, the GAO is actually working off pretty good. Like, working out pretty good. We gotta end up with Drake here, too. This is nice. They have Baron still, I think. So, I mean, I'm just gonna go cover Lux and let Ambessa solo. Exactly, bro. Does Trinity man me and pump like this? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm fucking cranking damage. Yeah, this whole game is just a fucking clown fiesta of fighting and good vibes. There's actually no loser of this game. There's only 10 winners. You feel me, guys? Are you feeling me? You're mad. You're so mad. You're so mad. Oh my god. Oh my god, they lost. GG. I can't believe they lost this game after how it started. What did I say though? After the first couple dives, I was like, my game is so fucked, but it just feels like we're gonna win. Like some stupid shit is going to happen, and then we're just gonna win. And it happened. Like they like went one too many dives and just started egoing, and then this guy Raven got solo killed, and the whole game was fucked. Holy shit. The fanboy alert was bot lane for real, dude. If I have to give one honor, it would probably be to Master E. Actually, it might be to Lux. No, it might be to our jungler. No, it might be to Lux. Jesus. All right, if that game doesn't make you a crit Corki believer, then you don't want to change your mind. Then you're not open-minded enough. Another masterclass, dude. Not queuing into tower trying to cancel your base. Holy shit, bro. It was too funny, man. It was too funny. Oh my god. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nothing young Cork cannot handle. Yo, GG's, boys. That was my last game. I think I'm going to go finish eating dinner and go hang out with family and stuff. So, hang out with Lena. GG's, boys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Sunday is another beautiful day for us. So, we're going to be doing the co-stream, LCS finals, and then some more solo queues. So, see you guys then. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, everyone. Peace. Thank you very much, boys. Thank you very much. Hope you have a good one.